Fight found. What's the good word? Back at it again. Another Saturday of boxing. Let's get it. Tonight we gonna see if Berlanga improved at all, and if J Rock can survive Adamas. I see everybody in the building. What's good with y'all, man? Everybody that came through early. Big Smoke, Toy Mafia, Mr. G's, Harvey, Killer K, John Smith. What's good? What's good? Go Go. I see you. What's good? H, what up, man? What's been going on? Uh-oh. My boy Joseph. Joseph.
How are you, brother? It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has been a minute. What's going on, man?
Oh, another day in paradise, my friend.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
tell you
box.
what, brother, I love nights like this when it's just a lot of boxing all day. I absolutely love
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, nah, this the first piece I'm watching. I've been busy all day.
it.
Tom Shields, what up, man?
Oh boy, I tell you what, man. Yeah, we need to get caught up on a lot. I haven't spoken to you in a lot, man. So let me know what you feel like talking about before these fights. Actually, we get knee deep into this stuff. First of all, I'm really looking forward to the Showtime card. Um,
Yeah.
Everyone seems to think, and they may be right, that J Rock is indeed a shot fighter, but I think maybe that he's been killing himself to continuously make 54, and that you may see a difference um,
You think he'll look
at
better?
160 pounds. Yes.
Oh, okay. He better. He better look better.
Yeah,
I don't think
because
Adamas ain't playing, man.
no, Adamas is not playing. He's been shooting his mouth off, calling out Jamal Charlo. But obviously, Jamal has bigger fish to fry at this time.
Yeah. That's a tough fish too at this point. All this
Oh boy,
inactivity.
it's a bass, brother.
Yeah. All right, let me say what's up to everybody. Savage Kev, what up? The Blame Boxing was good. Boston's what up? Box's finest was good. Officially a Patreon. Yeah, shout out to everybody that joined the Patreon, man. That'll definitely be the spot where you get the full live or the full film studies plus all the live film studies I do. Patrons I got already to be able to tell you about it. But
Outstanding.
I thought I missed the question. Joey, what up, man?
What's going on?
Shit, chilling. Hold on for a second. James, you think Charles Martin is a better opponent than the Zan guy? Zan.
The Eastern European he was supposed to fight.
Oh yeah. I never seen him fight. I never saw Zan fight. So Charles Martin is a good name for Jared Anderson.
That's all it is.
Yeah, it's a
I
good name. I mean,
that's all it is. Look,
yeah,
you can't tell me that Charles Martin has been in the gym this whole time, right? He hasn't. That's not the way this business usually is.
well, yeah,
Especially
I
with
hear you.
especially with
You said Charles
heavyweights.
Martin. Yeah, Charles Martin definitely hasn't been in the gym the whole time.
Yeah, that's
He
it. And
already
so
made money.
so he got the call and he's like, yeah, sure, man. It's not like the kill myself to make a weight.
Right.
So yeah,
Yeah.
dude, he's gonna get. Look, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah. Charles Martin should be rich. He should be.
Um, well, brother, these kids, man, you know.
I mean, unless he blew the money, yeah, he should be rich. So
Well,
it is what it is. It's probably just another little payday for him. But why would he take it if he was rich? So that's anywho. T Word, what's good with you, bro? Joey, what's up, man? Joey, going once, going twice.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, there you go.
hey, Joey,
What's
how are
good?
you, man?
I'm good, man. Just just eating right now, so I'm trying not to talk.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and mute that mic back, bro. We don't
Mm-hmm.
want another Broadway Joe situation here.
Yeah.
Wait a
Chat
minute,
gonna
what?
get the heat in your ass quick. They gonna get the roast of you.
Oh man. I tell you, man. I tell you.
Nazim was good. Ray Sanders was good. Affordable luxury housing was happening. Jose, what's good with you, fam? Jose, you ain't picked your Gems tier request yet, man. I need to know what that is at any point. You join a tier that allows you to pick film study, but you ain't request nothing.
Hey, by the way, Ryan, what size shirt do you wear, man? Because I'm gonna send you a Gogi Nose boxing T-shirt.
I wear a large, man.
Very good. It has the Warwick logo on the back, and it's in the front with the same font.
Gogi Nose
It says
boxing.
Gogi Nose Boxing. Yeah,
I'm gonna wear that shit too.
they look sharp, man. They look sharp. I'm gonna give Ronnie his when he comes for the to San Antonio for the Floyd Schofield, Virgil Ortiz, Amanda Staniones fight.
Yeah, all right.
So I'm gonna give it to him at the weigh-in.
Yeah, I give you my address and email, and you
Yeah, just shoot me an email, my friend.
So I can send you a Boxing Gems T-shirt.
Outstanding. I was hoping you were going to say that. Yeah. I really like your logo, man. It looks cool.
All right. Appreciate that.
But yeah, so do you want the Gogi or the Ronnie? Because I've got ones that say Real Boxing with Coach Ronnie Shields on it also.
That's a good question.
Tell you what, just you decide which one you want. They both look sharp, man.
All right, cool. Oh man.
Oh, question. I got a question for both of y'all.
Nah, wait a minute, Joe. Let's just get this shit out the way, Joey. Joseph, Canelo.
Oh man, that was my question.
Well, look, guys. Look, on my channel, I just told everybody yesterday that I cannot say. I've been sworn to say the fight is not finished yet. It's not official. So I cannot say anything about the 3-fight deal that could include, and these are the 3 names that are being bounced around. Now, once again, it's all contingent upon approval for Canelo, right? But the 3 names that are being bounced around in this order.
Can I guess?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Shoot, Joe. You're a very smart dude. I'm sure you're going to get it.
Charlo, Benavidez, Spence.
And close. Very, very close, brother. Very close.
Charlo, Benavidez, Morrell?
No, hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
All right, that was wishful thinking.
Yeah, it is wishful thinking, brother. Look, Dave Morrell, they're hoping that he outgrows this weight division very, very quickly.
Or they're hoping he loses or outgrows the weight division.
No. He's not going to lose at 68. You can just take that to the bank.
No, he's not.
But they're hoping that he outgrows the division. And more than likely, he probably will, because according to Ronnie, he only has about 3 more fights left at 68.
Yeah, chat says Charlo, Benavidez, Andre, but I doubt Andre to ever.
No, bro. I will say this. I will say this. There is a possibility that either Demetrius Andrade or Caleb Plant, or rematch, could get the
third,
right? The first fight, the very first one, if in the event that Jermall Charlo gets hurt, right? So in the co-main event, what they're more than likely going to be planning, in case, and once again, Tom Brown does this all the time, and this is a very smart business move, so you don't have to postpone or cancel the main event.
Andre versus Plant?
Yep. That's
it.
I'd
like that.
I like that fight.
I like that a lot. I was hoping for that anyway.
So wait a minute.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So even though you can't say anything, what I'm getting out of this already is that, man, Morrell gonna be left in the dark.
I didn't say that, dude. I didn't say that, but yes.
He will. Yeah, I didn't say it, but yeah, come on.
So Morrell don't got nothing to do with nothing. So that means we won't see Benavidez Morrell. We won't see Plant Morrell. We won't see
Andre Morrell.
Andre Morrell. We won't see Canelo Morrell. Like, goddamn, bro.
No. You very well. No. You very well may see the winner of Caleb Plant versus Demetrius Andrade against David Morrell Jr. very, very soon.
Okay.
Now, once again, the three names that are being floated, and once again, this is all contingent upon approval from the boss, Canelo Alvarez, right?
Yeah.
So the three names that are being floated down in this order, and once again, nothing is official. I do have to put this disclaimer out, right? Nothing is official for Minute Maid Park, Houston, Texas on September 16th. Nothing is official. Right?
A man has to make that clear.
Yeah, I have to be crystal clear,
I got
brother.
you.
Nothing is
We got
official.
you. We got you.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
that makes no sense for
potentially, Jamal Charlo is the first, right? And I've always loved this matchup. I think it's going to be extremely competitive. And I will say, I will.
Joseph, I think. Are you serious?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Oh, wow. Okay.
With the conditions?
Nah, bro. I hate this matchup.
I love this matchup. I always have because of that lead hand of Jamal Charlo and his footwork, athleticism, power.
I like it 2 years ago.
Normally, I would agree with you.
In a perfect world, yes, of course, we would have loved to have seen this matchup. This was a sexy ass matchup at 54 and 60, 3, 4, 5 years ago. But I look, I'm going to say this. Of course, because the Benavidez fight was being dangled over our noses. Yes, this fight looks like dog shit compared to that. But every other matchup does. Now, I defy anyone to give me another matchup with PBC fighters.
I already gave
that
you
is
one.
better than this.
Morrell.
And in which, well, that's not a possibility. That's fantasy land right now. I'm saying realistic.
Right.
So once again, realistic, and find another fighter who's more deserving than Charlo aside from Benavidez to get this matchup.
Andre.
Fuck no, man. Andre.
How is he not more deserved? He's not. Charlo not even at 168, man.
No. I will tell you why. Now, once again, he's never fought at 68. That makes no difference at all. Yes,
Chat,
sir.
we're excluding Benavidez. We're not talking about Benavidez right now.
Of course, Benavidez is the fight. That's the consensus. We all want that fight.
Right,
it is the best fight one of the best fights you can make in boxing.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I don't remember Demetrius Andrade ever being a mandated challenger or a mandatory challenger for Canelo Alvarez.
No.
This is a guy who has been in line to fight Canelo Alvarez since what, 2019?
Wait.
Something like that. Oh,
Yeah.
Charlo?
Yes, Charlo.
No, Andre was. I thought he was mandated.
No.
You're right.
He was the WBO.
It was Charlo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Charlo been the mandatory. Look, Joseph.
Yes.
I'm not saying I don't like the stylistic matchup. I'm saying I'm gonna put this shit on a film study too. At the very beginning of the film study.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite basketball player, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, retired in 1993 after he won a championship.
Yes, sir.
Came back, played baseball
Mm-hmm.
For a fucking minor league team. Then came
if
back
that's what you want to call it, played baseball. But yeah, go on.
And then came back and unretired from basketball in less time than Jamal Charlo has been out the ring.
2 years. Yes, that's correct.
All right. I got another one for you.
Yes, sir.
Fighter I learned a whole lot from, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
That's right.
Retired after he beat Ricky Hatton.
That's right.
Went on Dancing with the Stars, did some other shit.
He beat the Giant in WWE.
And came back and fought Juan Manuel Marquez, unretired, fought Juan Manuel Marquez in less than 2 years.
That's right.
Look, bruh, BoxRec retired Jamal Charlo already. I can show you.
Yep. No. I get that.
27 months, Joseph.
That's just,
no. It's I think it's this month. It's going to be this month is 2 years since his last fight.
But by the fight, I'm talking about by the
fight. Yes, 27 months. Yes,
like
that's correct.
That's ridiculous. Like I've never. I mean, look,
a very clear disadvantage is what I'm
And
saying
no, that's a
with that
huge
ring rust.
disadvantage.
There's
Huge
only one.
disadvantage.
There's
Hey,
only one
let me
fight.
ask you something. Let me ask you something, Ryan. While you're quoting, giving out that now once again, in no way, shape, or form am I saying that Jamal Charlo is on the level of Sugar Ray Leonard. But how long was he
You
out?
stole my line.
I'm
was just about
sorry.
to
Great
bring
minds
that up.
think alike, brother. But once again, how long was he out when he came out of retirement and beat? Well, I
Years.
should
Oh,
say
Yeah.
years.
one was gifted a decision against Marvin Hagler. How old was? Or how long was he out?
Years, man. I don't remember the
I think like
exact.
three.
Yeah.
3 years, brother.
Yeah,
And he
facts.
was moving up in weight as well.
Sugar Ray Leonard's one
Two
of
weight
is an
classes.
all-time great.
Yeah, he's an all-time great. Like I said, in no way, shape, or form am I comparing Jamal Charlo. I'm just saying. And once again, guys, ring rust, that affects counterpunchers by trade more
course.
fervently, more negatively than
course it
someone
does.
who's as assertive as Jamal Charlo. And he is
I
a
agree with
counterpuncher.
that,
He's
but
capable of
no.
that.
So it affects timing. Period. It affects your sharp. You're not sharp after
That's
that
it.
type of layoff. But look,
That's it.
so here's BoxRec status: inactive, career 2008 to 2021.
hmm
They retired this man.
Wait,
So
Look,
so to come
that
back
is
and fight
correct.
Canelo Alvarez your first fight, man. That's
but that's
Yeah,
not
oh
that. But that's
this
not the full
Okay,
picture.
what's up, Triggs? I
yeah,
didn't know
that's
who you
it. You
was,
got the
bro.
beat, Joey.
That's not even the full. The full. Meanwhile, while Charlo hasn't fought in 2 years and 3 months by the time in September,
That's right.
Canelo's been fighting around 2 to 3 times a year. This man is
That's right.
extremely active, even on the decline.
Now
So
you can make the argument, and we won't know until the fight comes around. But you could make the argument that he's a well-preserved 33-year-old fighter or 32-year-old fighter. No, he's 33 now, right?
yeah, they're around the
And
same age.
and Canelo is 32, right? How's Canelo been looking his last 3 fights?
Mm, he looked
Mm,
okay versus Triple G, but
Yeah,
he
in that evening of light sparring, yes, he looked very
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
John Ryder, I didn't see it, but I heard it.
Nah, he looked okay versus John Ryder. He didn't look spectacular.
Uh-huh. How do you look against Beeble also?
Oh, he got his ass whooped by
Come on.
people.
Look.
I mean,
I'm going to say this, and this is very controversial, and I
Hey
shouldn't be
James,
talking about this,
what's
but
up,
I'm
bro?
going to be.
what's going on, man? Hold on.
I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to anyway. Look, it's very controversial, but I'm going to be saying this anyway. You're seeing, and you're going to continue to see him slide. And this is always a sure sign, and I already know this to be a fact, that this is what happens. You fall off the cliff very quickly after you've been juicing to the gills for years.
Oh shit.
He's
Spence.
more prone to injury, and he can't let his hands go. He can't pull the trigger like he used to. He's taking more shots. Guys, this is a very competitive matchup. And once again,
Hey,
the
Gems didn't say
handicap.
it, y'all.
No.
Yeah.
You didn't say
Neither
that.
one said it.
But I will tell you who is saying it. Every handicapper making the initial betting line.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Hey,
Okay,
Joseph,
so
can I talk to
Canelo
Joseph a
is
sec?
right now in the opening line, right?
Yeah,
Canelo
of
is
course.
like a minus 240, and with Charlo being a very live plus 180.
Mm.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
very
Now
close.
they know something because normally that should be
Look, I'm
far.
telling you what they're thinking as well. Okay, and once again, this is a guy who has a gym. Since COVID, he built a gym for his conditioning coach as well as Ronnie Shields. And they've been working out for the past year. Most people don't know this, right? They've been working out every week, 5 days a week with sparring. Okay?
Good.
This is a guy who's walking around right
Who
now.
told you
From what
that? Who told you that? Who told you that?
Oh, the Tooth Fairy told no. Ronnie
Oh.
Shields is a very dear friend of mine.
But haven't you seen like it's? Can I just talk? I know you've been talking for like half an hour. Can somebody else talk as well? That'll be cool.
Bro, who the fuck are you? What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
I'm here to have a conversation, bro. Can we have a
So
conversation?
what? So what? Who the fuck are you to come on like that?
Do you know who I am?
Do I know who you are? You're
Yeah.
Mirage.
Okay, so you know who I am.
Okay, so who are you to have? Who are you to come on like, bruh? Make your point, man. Hurry up.
I'm just here to have a convo, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Why you?
I
Oh,
just
you've
wanted to.
been talking for 30 minutes already. Why don't you let somebody else talk, bro? Who are you? That's what I'm
Well, I was
saying.
hoping to step in. If you could step in and say respond to what he was saying. I mean, if it's a bit too rude for him, I can apologize. I mean,
All right, go ahead and make your point.
okay. I just wanted to ask him. Like, it's been well publicized. Like, Charlo's been going through a lot of mental health issues, divorce. Every time he's been on video, he's been drinking, he's been drunk. So this idea that he's been in the gym 5 days a week, that's not in accordance to what like the general perception has been.
Bro, hey, yo. So
What
who
the
the fuck
fuck is that?
who's banging on shit?
Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's my cane. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Oh man, I can see
No,
Joseph just
that's
itching to
just
talk.
no. That's just what I think about. Once again, what is
No,
usually
wait, Joseph. Let him finish
okay.
his
Go ahead.
point.
Yep.
Yeah, like that's everybody's been talking about. Charlo's going through serious mental health issues. He's been on stream talking about those issues on interviews recently. He says, "I'm going through shit, bruh. I'm going through shit." He's been drunk, so that doesn't correlate with he's been in the gym 5 days a week training. So I'm confused. That's why it's a bit strange.
Okay. Well, let me bring up a point, sir. If I may retort, let me bring up a point. Who did you pick to win the Teofimo Lopez Josh Taylor fight?
Teofimo Lopez.
Very good. Okay, very good. Did you listen to all the nonsense and rubbish saying that he's not well? It's his mental health issues. Listen to the way he's talking in interviews. Did you listen to any of that shit going into that fight?
I did. Yeah, I did. But do you think like every time? Okay, but sometimes it's
Okay.
baseless.
All right.
Sometimes there's evidence behind it. He was saying some dumb shit. I think more for promotion. But Charlo's literally this is legitimate. Like he's gone through a divorce. Every video you watch him, the guy's been drunk, slurring. So it looks like he's not really fit to fight. That's what the general perception is.
You've been there and you've seen him actually pouring shots of Jack Daniels down his throat, or is that just the way he talks?
No, it's pretty sure he's been drunk, like when people slur on.
All right, brother. Look, I'm just telling you what his trainer has told me. Now, if you know better than his trainer, then hey, brother, you know what? You should have your own channel right now. You should be reviewing these fights, right?
So this the problem, fam. Johnny Thunder. Joseph, I know who Joseph is, fam. I know who he is. So when he says he talks to Ronnie Shields, I know he talks to Ronnie Shields because he does it live.
I'm not questioning that he talked to Ronnie Shields, but is Ronnie Shields like some people, in the boxing community, people exaggerate, things like that. So why would Charlie be training 5 days a week and sparring if he's been inactive for 2 years? Isn't that like it's a bit strange?
Oh my gosh!
To stay in shape.
Look, dude. Look, this is according to Ronnie, and you can also see on videos right now. Jamal Charlo is under 200 pounds. With 3 months to go, he's not going to be killing himself to make 168.
I don't know. I've seen pictures of him in the gym and all that type of shit. So
look, I already know this to be true, guys.
It is what it is. I don't know.
5 days a week.
It don't even really matter. I would still say Canelo wins, but
is this still a huge disadvantage? Of course, but I'm going to point to this once again. I still favor Canelo to win this fight, but don't think for a second. Yeah, it's hard. It's impossible not to. But it wouldn't shock me if Jamal outpointed him in Houston, Texas.
Hey, outpointed Canelo. All right, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, Joseph. Here's the thing.
Dimitri Bivol just did.
Are you saying outpointed, and also wins?
Yes.
Okay, fam. Jamal Charlo is not Dimitri Bivol, fam.
No. He's not. But Jamal Charlo is very athletic, has excellent footwork, not as proficient as Bivol, and he has an excellent jab. A lot like Bivol. It's very forceful. It's a sledgehammer. It's a lesser fighter's right hand, right? This is a guy who's a world-class athlete and stays in shape all year round.
Yeah, he doesn't have a triple G jab though.
No.
So this is the problem. Like, so Bivol doesn't have a triple G jab either, but Bivol has a smarter jab than triple G.
Yes,
He can control everything with that lead hand.
that's right, and he
Charlo,
does extremely well,
I never seen him do that. I
except
never seen
against
him do any.
Derevyanchenko.
Yeah.
Yeah, to a degree, and it's not snappy like triple G's. It's not super smart like Bivol's. It's good. It's really good. I don't get me wrong, but I just don't know, man. And sparring, and headgear and
Of
16
course,
ounce
16-ounce
gloves. That's a
gloves. Yeah,
lot different than
it
staying
is.
sharp with
It's
opponents.
like night and day. It is like night and day. I will say this though, and once again, here's the thing that the intangible that no one is perceiving or no one's even talking about. He looked like, let's just face it, he looked like ass against Montiel.
Oh, he
Even though
looked
he won,
horrible.
Oh, he looked
even though he
terrible.
won almost every round, like he was getting cracked with
He looked terrible.
looping overhand rights, uppercuts, left hooks. Yeah, he also
Montiel
looked.
looks extra trash. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
he also looked like ass against Matt Korobov, but there's no shame in that. He makes everyone look bad, right? When he's
But
healthy.
Montiel.
But Montiel, yeah, exactly.
Man,
But
Thomas
I will
beat
say,
the brakes off Montiel.
of course he did.
He was
I will.
supposed to. All that footwork bullshit
Yeah.
he was doing.
But
Yeah,
two
but-
things, two things I'm going to point out. One, no one knows about this because I wasn't allowed to say anything. I can say this now because there's been so much time removed from that. Jamal, midway through that, early in that fight, he broke his right hand.
In which fight?
The Montiel fight against that
Oh.
hard ass noggin of his,
Interesting.
right? And I will say this: whenever he's been considered the underdog or a 50-50 fight, he always, for some reason, gets the most of himself. He loves to work with that chip on his shoulder. If you look at when everyone,
need
like, say, I call it the Teddy Atlas curse, right? When Teddy Atlas says, I think there's going to be an upset. I'm picking Sergey Derevyanchenko. Or Charlo's like, cool. He always puts on his best performances. And once again, J-Rock, Julian Williams. I think Julian Williams is the fresher, better fighter, better boxer on the inside. I'm going to pick him. I'm picking the upset against Jamal Charlo. What happened? Knocked his ass out in the fifth round. Okay, so in my opinion, Ronnie Shields, understanding, and he's like a father figure to this kid. He's been training him since the amateurs. There is no way in Hades Ronnie would allow this kid to take this fight if he didn't think he could win.
Yeah, I hear you. My boy Tex Rock say he's from Houston, and that's the buzz around town, and he's been training the whole time. So, we'll
Can
see.
I ask Joseph something? Can I ask Joseph?
Go ahead.
Joseph, bro. So, so you support this fight. What do you think it says about the sport, about the belts, the value, the prestige, that instead of the guy who's earned the fight, some guy from another division who hasn't fought for 2 years, he looked like crap last fight, he just steps up, skips the line, and gets a shot at the fucking big belts. To me, this is a very negative aspect of the sport.
Well, it depends on how you perceive things. If you're looking at things from the half glass empty, then yes, it's gonna seem that way to you from your vantage point. Then yes, I'm sure it would seem that way. But when you consider that this guy has been in line, when you say step in the line, how far are you going back, son? Go back to 2019. Let's see who was in the front of the line when the WBC slapped that bullshit franchise tag on Canelo, saying, "Oh, don't worry about Charlo.
That was a
You don't have to worry
160.
about that."
That was a 160, wasn't it?
And hey, let me ask you something. When he competed against Callum Smith, the ring recognized 168-pound champion, how many times did Canelo fight at 168 before he beat the brakes off of Callum Smith?
He beat
None.
Rocky Fielding.
Zero.
Once.
Zilch.
They beat Rocky
Zilch.
Fielding. They beat Rocky
That's Rocky
Fielding first.
Fielding, brother. Come on.
Okay.
Now, I know one more thing. One more thing I'm going to say. Look, how tall is Dimitri Bivol? I'll tell you, he's 6 foot.
6 foot.
No, he's 6
yeah.
foot.
6
What's
foot,
his
okay.
reach? 72 inches. Okay. Jamal
Okay,
Charlo,
Charlo's bigger. Okay.
he's 6'1", 73 and a half inch reach. He will do just fine And not only that, he doesn't have to kill himself to make 160 any longer.
Yeah, but the point is, he in
What's the point then?
2023 is not 2019. He's, in terms of merit, this guy shouldn't even be in the conversation, and he just skips the line. I think that's quite disgusting and disrespectful for the belts, especially for David Benavidez.
It's not. No,
this guy's worked his ass off.
No, it's not. I'll tell you why. This is a guy who's a proven champion already. He's a 2-division world champion. Now, you may think it's fitting for a 2-division undefeated world champion to have to go back into the pecking order when he moves up in weight, but no one else in boxing does. Have you ever seen a champion, a 2-division world champion, have to work his way up a pecking order when moving up? No, it doesn't work that way, brother.
When they haven't fought for 2 years?
Nope, doesn't work that way, brother.
Well,
and you know what? No one wants to see him fight his way through a pecking order. So, brother, you're looking at this through the wrong scope, my friend. And I mean that in the most respectful way.
Well, if you've seen heard the feedback for this fight, a lot of people are scratching their heads. So I might be in the majority, actually. And
that doesn't mean a damn thing when you're talking about diehard fight fans who consistently get shit wrong. Do you really think anyone gives a shit in this business? I'm telling you this from a working member of this business for 20 years. Do you really think any promoter, any network executive, any manager at this time, any fighter gives a shit about what diehard fans think now that they're streaming everything illegally and no longer financially supporting the product? Do you really think anyone gives a shit what you guys think anymore? No. Until you guys start purchasing this shit, no one cares.
So, all right. So cool. So that's the issue then. I mean, we'll never agree. I mean, it is what it is. We'll never agree. I agree with Mirage, man. I don't like this fight.
Here's the thing.
Look. I and once again, I need to put out this disclaimer, right? Of course, man, my first premise, it's a consensus. Everyone wants to see Benavidez versus Canelo. Now, once again, that's not happening until next year. So, which fight would you rather see?
I honestly just want to see. I want to see champions fight their mandatories. That's it, man. I just want the structure of boxing so we can have a sport and not a fucking business.
Okay,
like
then
for so goddamn long.
Then take it up with Mauricio Suleiman and Gilberto Mendoza.
Yeah, again, all right. When I get enough power, I will.
Yeah. With the first step.
Go ahead, sir.
The first step, I think, is like giving our disapproval. That's the first step, and then like they might take notice of our disapproval. Like, no, don't buy the fights. You know, it's a step-by-step process. If we just say it's cool, I mean, we're never even going to get anywhere.
Look, that's neither here nor there, because even when they do give you a great fight, no one's buying it. I can promise you this to prove my point. Yeah. Watch the final week in July compared to the first weekend in August. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz is going to do a fucking pile driver on Crawford versus Spence and possibly double those numbers. I can promise you that. Sad. No, it is sad. That's why I'm saying you guys have no right to complain about shit. Now, Ryan does. He purchases. He's a great fan. He purchases every single event. Okay, and unless you guys start purchasing this shit, guess what? No one cares what you guys have to say.
Hey, Joseph, that's not true anymore. I couldn't purchase Haney versus
that wasn't your fault. That wasn't your fault.
It wasn't my fault. Yeah,
you did purchase the fight, actually. Correction. No, correct. Right. You did purchase the fight, so that doesn't count.
I had to get a refund, and I still watched it illegally.
Yeah. But Joseph,
I was out of the country. They weren't showing it in the area.
Yeah. Well, look, that's my point. And everyone crying robbery. Okay, wait a minute. Only 125,000 people purchased that legally, yet everyone saw it and was crying robbery. Once again, proving that no one gives it. Proving once again that verse one, the great majority, not just the majority, the great majority of diehards are streaming the shit illegally.
The overwhelming majority, yeah.
Yep,
It's
and
fucked.
and
really
you
fucked.
overwhelmingly, right? And you can always tell who are the ones who are streaming the shit illegally and not investing their hard-earned money, because those are the ones who bellyache about the cards the loudest. In other words, view the half glass full, right? Or half glass empty. Consistently. They're the ones who are screaming robbery the loudest, and they didn't even pay for it.
Well, Joseph,
Hold on. To his point, real quick, that also makes sense that the Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia shit was so popular because he brought in fans that aren't as versed,
Casual and mainstreams.
that aren't as well versed as in illegal streams and shit like that. So,
Nah,
So Mirage.
No, wait. No. Let Joey go.
yeah,
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
So Joseph,
Yes,
from my perspective, the fight, I'm here or there about it because, like I said, 2 years ago I wanted this fight. Or hell, fuck it, last year I wanted this fight when Canelo was between two deals, between the Bivol Triple G deal and the
Yeah.
Charlo Benavidez deal. So I was fine with him going either direction.
Of
Now,
course.
obviously, we all know which direction he went. Now, the way I feel about this, I was excited when I heard about this because I wasn't excited because Canelo was fighting Charlo. I was excited because Canelo signed a 3-fight deal to PBC.
Everyone was, yes.
That was like, regardless of whether Charlo was his first opponent or not, assuming he wins that fight, that wasn't going to be the fight that wasn't why we imagined he signed for PBC. Well, same for the DAZN deal. I didn't. Yeah, of course. Now, for the Gennady, like when I saw the Gennady Golovkin fight trilogy, I didn't care for that fight personally. I didn't care to see Canelo fight Gennady Golovkin.
No one did.
But I did care to see Canelo versus Dimitri Bivol, which was the first fight. Yeah,
of course.
But if the roles were reversed and he fought Gennady Golovkin first, I wouldn't have complained either way because yeah, sure, the first fight's Gennady Golovkin and he's not a mandatory for Canelo, but at the end of the day, it leads to the fight that we all want to see, which is
exactly.
No, Joseph, let me say this real quick.
Very
Joseph.
good point, Joey.
Let me say this real quick.
Yes, sir.
Spence better not be nowhere near a part of this deal.
Oh
Ding,
wait,
ding, ding,
yeah, that was one of my people. That was one of my guesses.
Number 2 on the Price
I
is
knew
Right,
it.
brother.
I knew
Yep.
it. Wait. So I had the right people, but I had the wrong order.
That's exactly correct. I didn't say that though because this is all contingent. Once again, every time I talk about this, I have to publicly say this disclaimer.
It's Spence.
This is all contingent. No. Win or lose, doesn't matter.
I knew it.
It's all contingent on Canelo's approval. So he may just, hey man, you know what? I just whooped Jermall Charlo, a guy who's never even been knocked down in the amateurs or pros, and I knocked his ass out. I want Benavidez next. He could easily do that.
So I mean, this the problem though.
That's
like everything you said, everything you said for Jermall Charlo has nothing to do with Errol Spence, bro.
That's absolutely right.
That's absolutely right. This is just so a guy's gonna skip 3 or gonna go up 3 weight divisions and fight Canelo, and that's supposed to be competition. Like that shit doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Well,
at all.
When you consider that he walks around heavier than 168, it doesn't really make any difference. If he beats Terrence Crawford, this is a mythical matchup coming to life, right? Be in reality. Now, once again, it's a realistic possibility. Most people are labeling this, except for Ryan, as a 50-50 fight. And
Which
I can't understand.
Labeling what?
Crawford Spence.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Canelo Spence.
No. So if he becomes the undisputed 147-pound champion, realistically, what fights are there for him at 54 that actually make money? Tim Tszyu, maybe. What else?
He beats Charlo, yeah.
He's not going to fight Jermell Charlo.
No.
That's his sparring partner, his stablemate, right? And so what fights? So what fights are there at 160 then for Errol Spence Jr. conceivably?
Nothing.
Nothing. So what's the problem with him jumping up and fighting?
There's nothing at 60. 60's a shit division. So yeah.
And we can't get a Adamas, Spence Adamas?
Are you serious? Come on, we talking about money making fights. Yeah.
Oh, we talking about all right. So y'all talking about something different, man. I'm talking
Well, look,
about
you know me,
talking
man.
about
I'm
something different, bro.
always about the business of boxing, and
I
the
got
reason
you.
why
I
I
got you.
always
Y'all talking about
the
something
reason
different
why I
tonight.
profess this is so everyone can understand, right? And once again, I'm not saying this is the best, right? And this is the best course of action. I'm not saying this is the worst course of action. I'm telling you why these fights actually happen. That's for you guys to decide. I'm just telling you what's going into this decision making so you guys have a better understanding and don't just say, oh man, Canelo's cherry picking. This is bullshit. No, this is what's going into it. Now, keep in mind, guys, there are two sides to this negotiation. This is, yes, the Canelo show, but there are two parties involved in this negotiation. That's why I'm telling you guys and explaining all of this.
I understand why everything about the money side. I understand that shit is pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying? I get that. It's just I don't know, man. It's just
Well, I understand because you
it's not a
still
fucking
think of
sport.
this as
That's all.
exactly. You still think of most fans still think of this as a sport,
No, I
but
want it to. No, I know
there's
it's not a
only
sport. I want it to be a sport. That's my problem.
of course, but we are long gone from the 70s, right? That's the last era that it was a genuine sport. That
Damn,
was the
not even
last
the
decade.
80s?
No, not even the 80s.
Nah,
Damn,
it
the
took
80s was known for being the decade of like,
look. I mean, how long it took Hagler to get a
Look,
championship fight?
guys, look.
yeah,
As soon as
How
they
long? You know what I
started,
mean?
as soon as they started putting importance on additional sanctioning organizations other than the
IBF.
WBC and the WBA, it stopped being a legitimate sport.
Yep, the IBF came in the 80s. I forgot.
That's right. It stopped being. So once again, what titles were they fighting for when Sugar Ray Leonard fought Donnie Lalonde?
WBO.
Nope.
WBC.
IBF.
It was an IBO. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he fought Donnie Lalonde for WBO, and then he
No,
tried to
he
unify
might have, and he was what, the
which
light heavyweight champion at the time.
it was like,
And then
yeah,
they fought in the middle, making the super middleweight division, right?
yeah.
So he basically won 2 championships that night, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, yeah, it was the WBC super middleweight, and I think it was also the WBC. It was 2 WBC belts at the same. That was ridiculous. I
Yep.
remember looking at that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So once again, it
I'm
stopped
just
being a legitimate sport in the 80s.
yeah. I'm
guys.
just gonna always have a problem, Joseph. I mean, I'm just gonna always have a problem with
And
boxing.
that is your prerogative, my friend. That is your prerogative. I'm just trying to explain why these things happen.
Nah,
Yeah.
yeah, I get why they happen. It's just I think it fucking sucks.
Look, there's a saying in this business. There's only 2 reasons why anyone gets involved in the fight game. 1, to make money. 2, to make more money.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's it.
I hear you. I mean, no, I wouldn't expect promoters and networks to make the game a sport, because it's all their investment. But the sanctioning bodies are supposed to have some type of structure, and they're fucking failing.
Well, of course, they have been since the 80s, man. And because it's, look, all you have to know, and this is why I'm such a huge advocate of the ring, right? I think everyone should completely discount the sanctioning organizations any longer. Look, they're taxing these hardworking fighters 3%, and they still, to this day, haven't come up with any kind of union for health benefits post-career.
You didn't like Suleiman's answer to Spence?
He can kiss my ass. And
What
once
was it?
again,
I didn't hear it.
we helped out so many retired fighters, and we even bought them cars. And I'm like, go fuck yourself, man. Look, and you don't even have to be competing for a world title, right? You don't even have to be competing for a world title. Let me ask you something. And I asked Ronnie, and I already knew this answer. I just asked him on the show just to prove a point. We were talking about a union. He was talking about Errol Spence's remarks, and he said, you know what? It's about time someone actually spoke up and asked them that on the biggest stage. in front of all the media.
Yeah,
right.
on the biggest fight.
And he goes, because this is something that needs to be addressed. Why hasn't there been a union set up? With all of the money that they are making, and they're taxing these hardworking fighters. Now, keep in mind, I said, now, Ronnie, if you're just ranked in the top 25 on the WBC and you're not fighting for a world title, oh, hold on, brother. Let me put a stop to this. I'm sorry, man. My apologies. That was me. I said, if you're just ranked in the top 25 in the WBC's rankings and not fighting for a world title, does that mean that you don't have to pay sanctioning fees, 3% of your purse? And he goes, no, you still have to pay as long as you're ranked.
Wow.
That, my friend, is a racket. Okay, this is why I'm saying everyone, the promoters, and do you know why? Do you know why there still continues to be these sanctioned organizations? Because the network executives like Steven Espinoza, like whoever's at ESPN, whoever's at DAZN, they don't know boxing. And they still think it means more if there's a bullshit title attached to it. Okay? But back in the day when there was only one world title, like it was called the NBA. Before before it was called the WBA, it was the NBA. It was the only belt, the ranking system, right?
Yeah.
Everyone used to care about the rankings. The belts didn't mean a goddamn thing. The belt meant that was special. If you got a shot at the title, boy, that was the I Ching, man. That was the holy grail in boxing. But when you saw two guys fight in the top 10, the number 7th ranked contender against the number 5, that was a huge fight that meant something. Why can't we go back to that? Have one ranking system, have one belt, and a belt that doesn't tax your damn fighters.
The ring.
The ring doesn't tax anybody. And they've got, by far, the best system of ranking.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Look at the IBF, look at the WBAs in comparison. Look at the WBOs and look at the WBC. You can't tell me that their rankings are more accurate than the rings.
No, they can't be, because they can't. I mean, they got all these baby belts and they can't rank those fighters in other sanctioning bodies. So it can't be accurate. Exactly.
It's horseshit, and it's a business. It's a racket. Non-profit my ass.
Which fight is on right now?
As we just
oh shit, there are fights on. That's right, man. My apologies.
Yeah. God damn, y'all ain't even know.
No, I knew the fights. I've been listening to you. I didn't even put it on yet.
Which channel do you guys have it on right now?
It's DAZN right now.
Okay, that's right. Showtime doesn't start until 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, 12. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so I'll just wait until showtime. I really don't care about seeing Edgar Hamburger Langa.
I know. I was asked tonight, are you going to see the Berlanga fight? I'm like, look, it's one thing to have a bad performance when you're or lackluster performance when you're at the top level and you're fighting quality fighters like a Sandor Martin or even that Zarilla guy that Prograis fought. As much as I hated that fight, these are quality fighters. But Angulo, that one guy that dropped Berlanga, and Steve Rolls, he's looked awful in all of these fights. I don't care if he knocks out Peter Quigley, which I'm not even sure he will do.
No, he's gonna knock the fuck out of Peter or Jason Quigley.
Oh, it was Jason. Excuse me.
No. He's gonna knock him the fuck out, though. That's my point. Doesn't matter what his first name is. It really doesn't matter what his first name is.
Strip his first name.
It really doesn't matter what it. You're like The Rock. Hey, what's your name? It doesn't matter what your name is. Yeah, that's Quigley down under. There it is.
And look. I will say this much. As much as some people may not like this Charlo fight, I will say this: I was happy to hear that this was the direction that they went, rather than going to zone and even considering a Berlanga Canelo fight, because I thought that would, I thought that would have been
what I was getting nervous because from what several people had told me that I trust within the business, they said they're going to put together a package for Berlanga in September. And who's the old man who's got the cruiserweight title, WBC? What's his name?
Badu Jack.
Yeah, Badu Jack Daniels. Yep. They said that they were going to put together a package with Hamburger Langa in September and Badu Jack Daniels in December in Saudi Arabia. And I was like, no. And they're like, yes, that's what they're trying to put together if the Beevil fight falls out. And remember, I told you guys, like, do you remember I went on that tirade, that diatribe, because I stuck up for the Eastern European fighters like a pendejo? Yeah, they really care about legacy. They care about what's bullshit. They're no better than the fighters that they frequently criticize. And when you give them those inflated purses, yeah, they're just like everyone else.
I mean, of course, man. I don't know why motherfuckers. They're human. That's
Joseph, you said it.
That's the pre.
Make money or make more money.
That's it. So all this bullshit about
pride and legacy, man. Fuck
and
out
you remember
here. I never believe that shit.
And remember the last time I was on here. Remember what I said? What's his name? Beevil's manager. Shoot, he's a friend of mine too, man. I can't. It's won too many shots already. No, Vadim Kornilov is his name. His manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? We sat down, tried to make a deal with Arthur Baduri. It wasn't a serious offer. Then we tried to make a deal with the Munguia fight. It wasn't a serious offer. And then we tried to make a deal with Callum Smith. It wasn't the. And I heard that, and I was like, oh wow. Yeah. Beevil's gonna. You remember I said this? Beevil's gonna price himself out of the Canelo fight.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, thank God he did.
Thank God he did.
I tell you what, all of us boxing fans need to send him a nice thank you card for being such a dumbass and thinking that he was worth more than he was.
I was crossing my fingers. Look,
I didn't want to see the Bivol fight again.
I didn't. And look,
why would you? It's a foregone conclusion.
I said it before. Look, the thing is, when I saw the Charlo fight, I was like uneasy. But when I saw the Canelo sign a 3-fight deal, I'm like, all right, look, Canelo has to start somewhere. And if he's gonna start on PBC, it's gonna be a fight for where he has a very strong chance of winning. And that's the Charlo fight with the conditions that have been put. The inactivity has never been at that weight class. It makes sense that the Charlo fight was going to happen under these conditions. I'm not surprised about it. Now it's a fight. Yeah.
But Joey, look at the betting line. I'm telling you this right now, guys. You guys are severely underestimating Charlo's chances in this fight. I'm not saying he's going to win, but it's going to be a lot more competitive than everyone believes. And I'm telling you this right now. Jamal's not getting knocked out. He's never been knocked down as an amateur or a pro, ever. There's not going to be a knockout in this fight. There's not going to be a knockout in this fight because Canelo and Jamal are both among the most durable in the game right now.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, with his intelligent lead hand, it's going to be a very competitive fight. Mark my words. His height, his athleticism, his reach, his jab, his versatility, and especially with the crack in his shot and with his chin, it's going to be a lot more competitive than you guys think. I promise you.
I can't take Berlanga seriously, man.
No one can.
Are y'all watching this shit?
No, I'm not. I'm going to turn on the Showtime card. When it's
I'm not watching that shit, James. You could break it down.
Please enlighten us.
It's the face off, and Berlanga.
Oh, I saw that. That shit was so corny.
Yeah, bro, it looks so weird, man.
It looked fake. I took the Gervonta Tank Davis, Hector Luis Garcia face off more seriously than that. That shit was hilarious.
Hey guys, what were your first thoughts when you saw Spence versus Crawford face off for the first time? And they started smiling at each other. That spoke volumes.
We better make some money.
Well, because it's a cash grab. But it's also a huge fight. You know what I'm saying?
And it kind of revealed the curtain. It was like Toto, biting the curtain pulling it back and showing that old guy
Yeah,
pulling
you
the
know what
levers,
happened.
right?
Well, you know what happened. Yeah, you know what happened.
Basically, two guys meeting face to face for the first time since being on the phone for hours, trying to negotiate this thing for over a year. They see each other for the first time, and their initial thoughts are, we did it. We're finally here. And they're smiling at each other, basically proclaiming to the rest of the world the truth. We're business partners at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, that was obvious.
Man, I think they actually like each other too.
I do, man. Like the thing is,
by the way,
nah. The thing is, with these two, it's really like the respect is so disgustingly obvious that you can't even take the trash talk all that serious.
But I will say this though,
wasn't serious. Fam.
No, it was garbage. But I will say this
with
though,
a fishing pole, bro. Nobody really says shit like that, man.
Or Crawford on the mic. Jesus.
Good for the fans, though. Good for us. Thank God for us. Again, thank God that they are both fearless, ferocious competitors that would actually get pissed off if their grandmother beat them at ping pong.
Yeah.
So these guys both want to win. They both want to win at all costs. They don't give a shit if they're friends. They'll be friends and probably go out for a drink afterward. Not Terrence, but
everybody, Joseph, you said everybody thought it was a 50-50. I'm waiting on motherfuckers to put that money up.
Yeah.
Where is that at?
Oh, what are you talking about? What?
Bro, why is Crawford's shit growing? Like, why is the odds getting wider for Crawford as a favorite? Like, bro, Spence.
That's where the money's going. That's where the money's
Spence
going.
Fans, man.
Well, apparently Spence fans are broke
right now. Oh shit!
Did I just say that on the air? I'm sorry, dude.
Hailstorm in the comments.
Oh my lord. Jesus, but I told James, I don't know if you saw my comment.
You broke or you nervous? I mean,
No. Trust me, guys. Spence. Yeah, I think this fight is going to be. This is my prediction for the fight, right? I think Spence and Crawford is going to play out almost identically to the Haney-Lomachenko fight, with Spence being Haney and Terrence Crawford being Lomachenko. And guess what's going to happen? It's going to be a controversial
decision.
Yep, Spence is going to get the decision, and even though he's going to get his ass whooped in the back third of the fight, just like Haney did, and everyone's going to cry robbery. I can almost guarantee it. Yes, but good thing is, in this case, there's a rematch clause unless Terrence Crawford wins. I have a sneaky feeling, and from what I've heard from several people.
Oh wow!
I thought it was bilateral.
Bilateral, yeah.
It is. If Terrence, no, it is. But if Terrence wins this fight, the first one, there isn't going to be a rematch, from what I've been told.
What?
He's going to announce his retirement and step away from the sport.
Wait,
not giving Spence the rematch. Yes.
Oh yeah. I mean, I always
that makes sense.
He's 35, 30 by the time. Yeah, like I always thought. I'm like, this man made it.
I've been saying that, bro.
Yeah. Like the reason why Crawford and Spence were so at least Crawford in particular, I think, was so adamant on making this fight was he's not in the game much longer. Like they keep asking about a Boots and a Charlo and everything like that. I think he's just trying to give the politically correct businessman answer, but in reality, he's like, bro, this is it. This is the fight.
Now, Ryan,
I also heard that he does really well for himself outside the ring as far as taking care of his money. So he doesn't really need it anymore either.
Yeah, he doesn't buy that stupid shit like Devin Haney or Adrian Broner, right? This is a guy who loves the simple things in life. Or Edgar Hamburger Langa. Yeah, he does it. He loves the simple things in life. He is a son of Nebraska. He loves going fishing. He loves just playing sports. All of the things that are free, he finds the most fulfillment. He doesn't necessarily invest wisely.
He's got some good friends over there in Omaha.
Yes, he does. He doesn't have a ton of businesses, but he just doesn't spend it fervently. So yes, after all of those inflated purses from Top Rank, he is doing extremely well for himself.
I would expect anybody that got Buffett's number Yeah, you better be doing all right on the
I
Yep.
mean,
finance.
Yep.
what?
That is true. That is true.
I mean, the whole thing. People are like, man, the winner is gonna get Charlo. I just don't like. You expect me to believe that Terrence Crawford, at 36 years old, is going to move up after beating her, going to move up to a fourth weight class to take on the undisputed light middleweight champion? What's the point?
No.
What?
And even
Well, you know
then,
the point. The
even then,
point is money, and at that point, that would be super legacy.
It
But
would be. It would be. But like at that point, it's just I don't know. I don't at that you just had a arguably big you maybe unarguably a bigger money fight and maybe like equally legacy fight depending on how you look at it. So
look. I will say this: that fight will never happen. He'll move up to
I T
160
word.
as soon as. Oh, geez.
Break it.
man.
Look. Even if let's say Terrence Crawford beats the brakes off of Spence and gets a unanimous decision or knockout, right? He's never going to fight Jermell Charlo because more than likely, Jamal's going to move up after this fight to 168. Keep in mind, though, he's still the 160-pound champion, even if he loses.
Yeah.
And if he loses, he's going to be mandated to fight Carlos Adames.
About damn time.
Okay. Well, no. That's always been the plan. Even if he didn't get the Canelo fight, he was going to He was going to fight the winner of J-Rock and Carlos Adames. But I'm saying, after this fight, yeah, more than likely he's going to stay at 68, and Jermell's going to move up to 60.
I mean, I just
we gonna see, man. I
just
we
really
gonna
want to
see
see.
Spence Crawford. That's gonna be a great event. Yeah, and we'll see what they do afterwards. I hope it's not. I mean, if it's so I had Loma winning 7-5, but I ain't, that's not a robbery to me.
No. I look.
So
There
if
were
something
at
like that
least
happens with Spence Crawford, then I wouldn't call that a robbery. I mean,
no, but that's not going to stop once again the fans, the real bosses of boxing, from crying robbery. And this is why I'm saying it's like, when our friend Mirage brought up, oh, well, that's the perception. That's the way the majority. No one gives a shit about that anymore. No one. I'm telling you, within the business, no one cares until they start financially supporting their quote unquote favorite pastime any longer. No one really gives a shit what they have to say anymore. Like, they have become the worst sports fans on the face of the earth.
Yes, I agree. I will say this much, and this is unrelated, but I cannot wait for this fight between Spence and Crawford to be over so I could stop hearing, listening, or reading these fan comments, man.
You know what I'm gonna say at the end of that stream? I'm gonna be like, yo, yeah, you hear that? It's the death of 1,000 channels, regardless of
Thank
which
you.
one wins.
That is, thank
There's gonna be
you.
so many channels that get off
Drop.
YouTube. It's ridiculous, man.
That drop. This is what most of these channels were built off of.
You know what, though? That's what I thought after Tyson
Mayweather
Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3. But that didn't happen. They just moved on to the next fighter.
True. But yeah, Mayweather Pacquiao, that definitely happened.
Oh yeah.
Yes. In fact, Fight Saga pretty much went out of business and had to start writing about Republicans and Democrats.
Oh,
like,
shit.
dude, I just finished an article writing about
the definition
Hunter
of fight
Biden
completely.
Yeah, I had just finished today writing an article about Hunter Biden. That's what Fight Saga is about now, and it really saddens me. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Mayweather Pacquiao destroyed a lot of channels and a lot of websites.
Oh yeah. And with this fight in particular, like when it comes to this Terrence Crawford Errol Spence, these fans are ridiculous. They still have the same energy for this fight that they did 4 to 5 years ago. I can't wait for this shit to die already. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I can't wait for these dumb-ass conversations about this fight. Like, dumb-ass boxing comments are never going to die. But at least in this fight in particular, I can't wait. I can't wait. Like, I don't care about the "I told you so." I'm just happy to hear because the whole "he ain't fought nobody." This dumb shit that people just be saying. I'm so after July 29th, none of that shit's gonna matter because they
Okay,
fought.
now going back to Mirage's, and this is the last time I'm going to say this. Last time I'm going to refer to this discussion, right? But going back to Mirage's, where I had mental issues. Do you know why he stayed out this long and didn't schedule a fight while he was going through a divorce? Because Texas is a community property state. That's it. No mental anguish, no bullshit like that. Because it's a community property state. So even if he schedules something while they're separated, while he's going through the divorce, they're still legally married. And guess what? She gets 50% of that damn purse.
I mean,
that's the real reason why. It has nothing to do with it. So once again, I'm just going by pure speculation. I don't know any of this. That's the disclaimer, right?
well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna quote unquote find out on that Showtime All Access between Canelo and Charlo.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
If you don't, if anybody thinks that's not going to be brought up, you're out of your mind.
Well, no, of course it is, especially because he has 5 kids with the missus.
You're gonna see probably one tear come out of Charlo's eye discussing this and everything like that. I'm telling you, man, I'm predicting all this shit.
Yep.
They're gonna try to build this shit up as much as possible.
That's the real reason why he didn't schedule anything while he was going through this ugly divorce. And let me tell you, man, with 5 kids, that's brutal, man. I don't care how tough you think you are. A woman can bring you to your knees and sob like a little bitch. Especially one that's entitled to 50%. And that's the reality.
You think? Actually, I don't even want to talk about that. I will say this much about this Canelo Charlo fight: if it happens, nothing's official yet, but if it happens, I personally think this is going to be for the next 3 months some of the most racist back and forth comments on YouTube in the next 3 months about this fight. It's about to get very.
Are you trying to say that Mexicanos don't like black people and black people don't like Mexicanos?
I'm trying to say that people.
No. That's a rhetorical question, actually.
Jesus,
brother, this is gonna be the most hated. Like, oh my gosh, this is like the Hatfield and McCoys, dude. Just wait until this fight's announced. You're gonna hear some slanderous, libelous shit, man, just be posted and stated all over fucking my apologies. No, I didn't mean to drop the F-bomb. It's going to be the worst stuff that you're going to hear and you're going to read for the next 3 months. Yes, Joey, you have the beat, brother. And once again, I know this because, most of my family's puro Mexicano, brother.
Oh, yeah, and that's why this shit's going to go.
Fortunately for me, man, I've been in this business way too long, so I don't even see color anymore, bro. Like, dude, there's saints and sinners in every gender and ethnicity. I just see the soul, man.
I mean,
and that's what boxing does for you. That's like, you remember, Joey, when you were on my show and we were talking about how everyone had the huge misnomer, Teofimo's a racist. I'm like, dude, if you've been in this business for as long as he has, there's no way he's a racist.
I don't think he's a racist. I just think he's shitty at business.
Stupid? I just think he's stupid.
Yeah. Like that was all I thought from that comment. But hey, that comment, as Gems mentioned, it awoke. If it didn't awaken, it probably grew 30 or 50 more channels.
Yep,
from that.
You're right, man. And once again, so to ask me once again what I think about the perception of the diehard fight fans, and well, it's a majority. They seem to believe. I don't give a shit, and neither does anyone else in this business. No one cares what diehard fans have to say anymore. No one cares. When they stop financially supporting the product, no one cares, as they shouldn't. They've become a non-factor. Now, if you guys want to have your voices heard loudly and clearly again, you got to buy Crawford Spence. You have to.
Shit.
Come on. It's too good not to purchase. This is the fight you guys have wanted for years.
Nah, it's a damn shame you don't buy that fight.
It's funny. This place is at the same arena. It's the same price as Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and it's a much better fight.
Yep.
Wait till you see them numbers.
Yep.
It's not going to reflect that shit.
Like I'm saying, the following weekend, Jake Paul and Nate Diaz are going to do a pile driver on Spence Crawford. Take it to the bank.
It's gonna be sad.
It's going to be real sad, man. It's because look, everything Joseph's saying, if you don't like it, you don't have to. But the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight confirms this, and the Haney Lomachenko fight also confirms this. The Haney Loma fight, for everybody who said it was labeled as a chess match, it was for die-hard boxing fans. While the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight was for diehards, the 10%, and then everybody else who bought the fight legally. That's how it works. That's why this fight people were desperately trying to make this in the first place.
Hey, Ryan, could you do me a huge solid, brother?
What's up, man?
Can you pull up your starred comment, your super chat, please, again?
Oh shit, I missed some shit. Damn.
Hey, Jacob.
Okay, Jacob says,
in a minute.
Tio going through a tough divorce and he's still putting in the work. Well, it's no coincidence that he just announced his
Retired.
retirement.
I knew it. That's very similar.
No, it's exactly the same. And it's for the same reason.
Yeah, 50%.
That's it.
Appreciate the super chat, Jacob. Where you been at, bro? Come on up.
My man said I need 100 million, so I at least get 50.
That's it, guys. No, look, make no mistake about it. That's the only reason why he relinquished his title and quickly renounced his retirement.
Wait, but I heard he hasn't.
Go ahead.
I heard he hasn't officially relinquished it, at least according to Eddie Hearn. He just contacted WBO. But is there really a difference?
No. What he has is the ring. Okay. But the WBO. Yeah, he relinquished that title. He did it formally. He is no longer the current. It's a vacant title now, and you go to their website and it reflects that.
I mean, he's technically still the man until that belt.
He's still the lineal champion.
Yeah, which is the most important.
That's the most important. That's right. He beat the man who beat the man who beat the man.
Exactly. I mean, it's a shame. I believe he's going to come back. I think it's just boxing is just too buzzing right now for him to just leave like this. So I think he's going to come back as soon as once he gets his situation fixed.
Of course he is, just like Jamal.
Yeah.
Of course he is. There's too much money left on the table. No one leaves that much money left on the table.
Exactly.
Now, Ryan, Jens, what are your thoughts on the recently announced? And I'm going to break some news on this channel, right?
Uh-oh.
I don't know if it's been announced yet. I don't think so. But it's going to be for, I think, December 13th in Phoenix, Arizona. I know it's been announced to have been signed, but they're like, okay, we're working on a venue and a date. No, they've already got it. Eddie Hearn is going to put this fight that should be in either London or San Antonio. And because this ass clown doesn't understand the American market still, he's putting it in Phoenix, Arizona for December 13th. Sonny Edwards versus Bam Rodriguez.
Yes. Yes, I've been looking forward to that fight.
Right.
Now, I'm going to ask you, it looks great on paper, but how do you think this is going to play out? In my opinion, it's just my opinion, I think it's going to be a terrible, terrible fight.
I broke it down on Patreon. So I still.
Oh, okay. Never mind, man. Then I'm sorry. So, hey guys, if you want to know what Ryan thinks, go to Patreon. My apologies. I had no idea that you
it was one of the requests for a live film study. So.
Yeah, no, I gotta watch that.
So let me ask you something, dude. Let me ask you: doesn't Sonny Didn't Sonny Edwards remind you a lot of Yuri Foreman?
Oh, that's a good comparison. I don't know, man. I think Yuri might have been a little less. I don't know, a little more safe than Sonny.
It's identical in my eye. But then again, maybe I need to go back and look again. But you go back and look at the Daniel Santos fight.
Yeah, don't look at the Cotto fight.
No. He blew out his
Yeah,
knee. Yeah.
right.
But you go back and look at the Daniel Santos fight. That is almost identical to a junior middleweight version of Sonny Edwards.
Yeah, I hear that. All right, they're pretty close. They're pretty close.
And Bam Rodriguez, once again, I have the proud distinction of being the ring announcer for his pro debut. And so I've been watching this cat, and I've known him since the amateurs, right? And I can tell you this: he's going to lose this fight unless the judges they prefer the harder punching guy and the aggressor, even though it's not going to be effective. Bam Rodriguez, his only chink in the armor is he doesn't cut off the ring and close the distance effectively.
It's a mover like Sonny Edwards.
Yep, he's going to be chasing in the entire fight.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at his last fight, I mean,
in my opinion, it's going to look all. The reason why I brought up the Daniel Santos fight, that's exactly what this fight is going to look like. That's just my opinion. And once again, I've been watching this kid since the amateurs.
Hey, Joseph, what betting site do you fuck with?
What betting site do you currently advertise again?
Bet US.
Okay, well that's the one that I'm rolling with.
Yeah, I mean you could say the other one. I'm asking you for a reason. Whatever.
Okay.
I mean whatever betting sites you rock with, just let me know.
Okay, I'll shoot you an email, brother. Do you want me to tell you now?
No, it's all good. I got a follow-up question.
Oh,
what I'm saying.
Okay. BetMGM.
All right, so BetMGM. Where does BetMGM have Spence Crawford at?
It's almost even money. I think it's like, well, maybe it's grown over the last couple weeks. But the last time I checked,
minus 140.
Yeah, that's it. And plus 110. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
It's almost even money.
It's gonna get.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people who are poo-pooing on this Canelo Charlo, they're gonna freak out when they see the initial betting line. The first one's already out, and it's a lot closer than most people. Like everyone was saying, oh man, Canelo's gonna be favored. He's gonna be a minus 800 with Charlo maybe a plus 600, plus 500. No,
as soon as possible.
I'm sorry. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Betting on that shit as soon as possible.
Because James is like, hold on a second.
Let me see if I got it up here.
You always said everybody that's giving Canelo issues has a great jab.
Mm-hmm.
And Charlo has a great jab.
We went over that earlier, Dirk.
Oh, my bad. I just came in.
How you doing, Dirk?
So late ass.
Good. How are you?
Well, doing well, sir. I tell you what, guys. That was the editor calling in of Fight Saga. So I'm gonna step away. So because I know that I've sounded like a machine gun, this whole time that I've been on. Just because we have and I always get like this whenever it's been a while and we have a lot of catching up to do, right? So
it's all good, man.
So my apologies, but I will say this, Ryan. I love your channel, dude. There are only maybe 2 or 3 channels that I will go to like ever again, and yours is by far one of them. You're awesome, dude. Keep doing what you do, and don't forget to send me that email in which shirt you want. I'll try to come back during the main event or before the main event. But guys, have fun, enjoy all the fights, and listen to Ryan. Right.
Yeah, hey, before you go, put the link to the channel in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Everybody go check out War Week Radio, man. He does a hell of a job. Joseph.
Thank you, Gems. God bless you. Joey, good to see you, brother.
Always
also, Dirk, excellent to see you too. I'm sorry we didn't get to chat enough, man. God bless all of you.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Hey guys, look, it's Spence versus Crawford right now.
Oh my God. Killing me, man. What? Uh, yeah. Jacob's still on, man. My bad for missing that, bro. I was looking up some other shit
But
and completely ignoring this fight. By the way,
oh,
sorry about
I
that.
was actually watching the last few seconds. That's why I said what I said. But
Oh, oh, oh,
yeah,
oh, I see. A guy
yeah,
that can move versus a pressure fighter.
yeah, and the close stance too. But
Mm.
you know. Oh, Jim, I actually wanted to ask you this question.
Nah,
It was a
this ain't gonna look nothing like Spence Crawford.
no, it was just I'm just kidding. But I wanted
Oh
to
my
this.
god, who lingers? God damn, pal.
So
Yeah, no wonder I wasn't paying attention. Go ahead.
who's the all right? So when it comes, this is a film question. So like when you're breaking down, this is only for Terence Crawford. He's the exception. So for breaking down Spence versus Crawford, we're expecting that to be a close stance fight for the most part, with Crawford being in the southpaw position trying to control distance. Correct?
Well, that's the guesstimation.
Yeah, exactly. So my thing is, even though like he'd be right-handed, but
Hmm.
could you use footage of him fighting right-handers in the close stance, or no, or not, or would that
No,
not work? Okay,
no,
okay,
nah. I mean, there's a clear difference between Crawford as a southpaw fighter and Crawford as an orthodox fighter.
okay,
So I mean, it's different strengths, different weaknesses.
yeah. But do you
You
see
know,
why? Do you see why I asked that and everything, or not? Like in terms
no,
of the logic behind it, or no?
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, yeah. I was just wondering if, at least for a switch hitter, them fighting in a close stance, southpaw, you could use, because as you've mentioned, fighting close stance and open stance, it's very different. But the
Yeah,
close stance orthodox and close stance southpaw, like they kind of have the same rules for the most part.
yeah, yeah. But okay, so for instance, we've seen Crawford fight close stance, orthodox versus orthodox. How many times have you seen a check hook?
Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Hmm.
How many times have you seen that step back uppercut? How many times have you seen him shoulder roll
So your point
and
is
going
that
to
no
put him
matter,
in the shell?
there's always a stronger side. Like there's always
It's
a
not.
side.
It's just. I don't even know if Crawford has a stronger side. It's just different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just he just fights a little different. You know what I'm saying? So close stance against southpaws, we see the shoulder roll. We see way more check hooks. We
Mm-hmm.
see uh we see yeah, we see I think we just see a more a back foot counter puncher
Right.
when Crawford's a southpaw. But
Okay.
when Crawford's orthodox, he's a little bit more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? He might initiate offense with a 1-2 or
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, double jab overhand. He's done that southpaw too, but it's like more so when he's a orthodox fighter. And
Okay.
it's less on the back foot and a little bit more on the front foot.
All right.
And I mean, obviously, we never seen open stance versus southpaw, so we have no idea how he controls with his
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
So that, yeah, using that,
his left hand.
yeah, there's no footage on that shit.
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah, who's fighting now? Who is this? Oh shit, Showtime is on. Wait a minute.
Is it west or east?
I don't know. Shit, let me turn the shit on.
Yeah. 'Cause I didn't know it was on West last week when I was looking for that Tenzou fight, or I shouldn't even say fight.
Oh, it's on both west and east.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh. So Gems,
my picture on my iPad is fucking crystal clear, man. This shit's beautiful.
I
Go
can't
ahead,
say
man.
the same, but oh, uh,
I know what. Go ahead.
nah. I'm on Showtime of the Zone. Don't try that shit with me. I'm one of them. I'm one of them fans.
Oh Motherfucker ain't buying free fights and shit. Well, they're not exactly free, but you already know
I
what I'm
bought
saying.
every fight this year.
Go ahead, man.
Shit. Maybe lose my train of thought.
Good.
It was about a fight.
Celtic, I see you, bro. You want to come up? T-Word, you want to come up? Killer K, you're always welcome as well. Yeah, so I have no interest in watching Linger fight. So what's going on Showtime? I see they talking to Adamas. Joseph Brown was good. What you found?
Damn.
Adamas already got his hands wrapped. J-Rock going to sleep early. We gonna see.
I mean, this isn't the question I wanted to ask, but James, based off of the fights that have been announced or even potentially going to be announced, what half so far looks better to you? First half of this year or the second half?
I mean, the first half has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's been phenomenal. I mean, but I mean, I guess Crawford, Spence, and Fulton Inouye would be the second half, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. It would.
That's kind of hard to beat, no matter what the matchups are.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez and everything like that.
I mean, all right? So let's name all the
big fights?
best matchups we've seen. So Loma Haney, Plant Benavidez.
Could you put Tank Ryan or not?
No.
Okay.
That was just the biggest fight this year so far. Bro, if y'all thought that was, if people
Teal
still
Taylor.
thought that was a good fucking matchup, I don't know what to tell you, fam.
Josh
it was
Taylor.
one-sided, but that's a good matchup. Teal Taylor.
Teal Taylor wasn't one-sided.
The fight itself, to me,
crazy as hell.
man, he beat that man ass like he stole something.
Bro, his first dominant round was round 9.
But
I don't know. Man, I don't know what y'all be watching sometimes, but all right, go ahead.
Yeah, Teal Taylor, Tony Harrison, Tim Tszyu.
Facts.
Yeah. What's another one? Is that it?
Would you count Beterbiev Smith?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, Beterbiev Yard.
Oh, Yard. It was Yard, right?
Yeah, I would count that.
Nah, that shit don't count.
I mean, actually, I can't, considering everything I said about that fight prior to happening. I literally said Yard was going to get stretched out. So I can't say that's a good matchup.
No, T.O. Taylor wasn't one-sided. I did
It's the
bet on
second half.
Taylor. That don't mean shit, bro. I make money on other shit.
Joey, the answer you're looking for is second half. It's not even close.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and for the second half, we got Crawford, Spence. We got Fulton Inouye.
Standing on his
Virgil. Know how to score fights. That'd be my question. You know what I'm saying?
James, it's the same reason why everybody has a different pound for pound criteria.
Facts.
Subjective.
Well, everybody think they got an eye test.
Oh man, let's not even go there. yeah. I'm glad you noticed.
I don't see shit differently when I bet on a boxer, man. I bet prop lines.
Now look, I think I think Gonzalez Edwards may not be the most appealing fight.
Wait a minute. Where'd you be? I feel like Joseph is a little racist. All right.
Damn. Why you say that?
God damn. Yeah, tell me why.
And racist to who? uh, but I mean, I think what separates this year from last year is last year we had a bunch of unifications, but this year we just have a bunch of great fights. Like we had like in the lightweight division, the biggest fight last year was Haney Kambosos because it was for undisputed, but this year was Haney Loma. Now, technically, Haney Kambosos is more of a accomplishment fight for Devin
Damn,
Haney.
that was athletic than a motherfucker. Go ahead.
Was very, but Haney Loma was by far a bigger fight. Another example would be what's another one? Wait,
Castano?
huh?
Charlo and Castano?
Yeah, like Charlo Zoo's a bigger fight than Charlo Castano. There's no question about that.
It is now. Before, was it?
Yeah, of
No,
course.
because think about people. People were saying that Tim Zoo is not that good because he got dropped by.
So what? I'm not talking about a better fight. I'm talking about a bigger fight. You're gonna sit here and say that Brian Castano was a bigger fight than Tim Zoo?
Yeah.
Huh?
Jeez,
No, it's not. Tim Zoo got a
everybody
bigger
is
profile.
bro? Lolo world, no disrespect, bro. I'm not you, fam. I'm maybe I'm a little different. That's all. I bet Taylor on Taylor Catterall as well, but I still recognize that Catterall won the fight, even though I won my money. I
Yeah.
mean, everybody ain't like that. He say he doesn't see color and other weird stuff.
Oh yeah, he did say that. No comment.
Oh man, that was funny.
I have black friends.
That is along the same lines, but
It is.
well, man, look, bro. Look, what race don't really matter in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
This channel's
Uh,
about teaching boxing, and this channel's about skills and styles and strategies. I don't give a fuck. Even if he was racist, as long as he ain't disrespect,
Well,
I don't care, bro.
not
You
Jen.
know, look. So if you knew me personally, you'll know why. But
Well,
why?
Dirk.
What? That stuff doesn't bother you?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What you about to say, Joey?
Damn. Well, Dirk. I saw you. I'm guessing you raised your eyebrow, but the whole race doesn't mean matter in boxing. I think Jens was talking about boxing as in like the actual sport.
Oh
Not
Yeah.
in
yeah,
terms
of
of, yeah,
course.
yeah. He wasn't talking about.
No, I'm not talking about the business side. I'm not talking
Yeah.
about how they sell fights. Obviously, that shit is
He's talking
they
about
sell
literally
fight.
going
They
in the
sell
ring.
fights with race in boxing. I mean,
Yeah.
that's obvious. But
Hmm.
Yeah,
In the ring, that shit don't matter. Yeah.
yeah.
But
Boxing not like other sports. Like it's an individual person that may be the same nationality as you, religion, whatever, and people are gonna gravitate towards that. It's human nature.
man, the
So
thing about boxing that makes it separates it from everybody else are these dumbass fans, man. I swear to God. And I'm Jenny. I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about the man. I've seen
you
some
said
fans that say,
you said everybody else, but everybody that's here in the chat.
that's true.
Everybody else, not you fans. All the other fans. Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, like it's ridiculous, man. Like you can't. Most basketball fans I hear talk about, they know a little thing about the game here and there because they played it growing up. So
Yeah.
they understand. But like football, basketball, soccer, all these. But boxing, you probably, unless you just grew up like that, you probably don't know a lot of people that grew up boxing. So most of them don't know what the fuck is going on in the ring.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah, like
that wasn't
T.O.
a
Taylor.
yeah
Look,
shit.
the first sign of dominance was at the very end of round 8 with that leaping jab that T.O. landed. After that, T.O. was dominant. Facts.
Yeah.
But before that, nah, bro.
Okay,
Nah,
but
I mean, you guys think so? What type of corruption would see the judges scoring at 7-5 twice Why? What? I mean, T.O. is obviously the breadwinner in this fight. He's obviously the more money guy. So what? I mean, what type of corruption are we talking here?
My
So
thing
why
is,
did you see the fight so differently than two of the judges?
here's the thing. I think what people are confusing, people to this day don't know what a close fight means, like, or a competitive fight, because a scorecard and what you actually see can be completely different. That's what people don't understand. You could win people don't understand because of the scoring of boxing, you could win every round. You could sweep someone, whitewash them 12-0, and that fight could have been extremely competitive because of how boxing is scored. So even if you thought Tia won 7 rounds, 8 rounds, 9 rounds, you can't say he won 9 rounds clearly, hands down, and Taylor like lost all those rounds and didn't put up much of a fight. That's not true. Now, if you thought Tia won majority of the rounds, that's different.
I
Because the
mean,
first
I
half of that
thought
fight,
T.O. won the majority of the round, bro. There's no doubt that T.O. won the fight.
yeah, that's the thing. I'm just trying to clarify because
Say it
I think
was
that,
a blowout.
yeah.
He
Are
killed
you
him, bro. That shit is,
are
bro.
you?
9, 10, or no, I'm sorry, 9, 11, and 12 were dominant TO rounds.
Uh,
That shit must have made the impression on everybody's memory to
yeah.
make you say that he just killed him and shit.
I mean, we know a previous fight a few weeks prior to that has the same effect, don't we?
Bro, it's been fights every week that I thought was crazy scoring.
I thought Benavidez' plan was crazy scoring.
Yeah.
I
Oh
think
yeah,
one of
it's
the
been
reasons.
yeah.
Can I jump in? One of the reasons is like judges give an extreme benefit of the doubt to the champion. If you're the A side, like if there's a close round, you just choose the A side, and that's why it was a close fight. There's an inherent
I
bias,
agree with that
deep
too.
bias.
So it's always been an old adage of boxing to say you got to take it from your champion. Now, how does that really translate to judges'
It's bullshit.
scorecards?
Yeah,
Now it is bullshit, but it is very true. You know what I'm saying? It has been very true throughout the decades. So where I would advocate for scoring rounds where you can't decipher a winner 10-10 like you're supposed to do, judges don't normally do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Not
they don't,
anymore.
and they
And
should.
I wish they would.
They, ru- yeah,
And I wish they'd get a little looser on 10-8 rounds.
yes, because
So I mean, because that would like in that case, all right, I could say, yo, T.O. Taylor, T.O. dominated. If they did that. You know what I'm saying? If they scored 9, 11, and 12, 10-8 rounds, then T.O. would have won by a much further gap. You know what I'm saying? But since they don't do that shit, that bro, the scorecards is fine.
because
115, 113 is fine.
yeah, because the thing is that people don't understand, man. How do I say this? A fight or a round for where you could say went either way, and you gave it to one guy because of one particular thing, or he did a little bit more. Bro, there's no difference in scoring that in a dominant round for where no one got dropped. There's no difference in terms of scoring. It's
Right,
still a
right,
10-9.
right. I don't think, and fans seem to, like shit. Loma Haney, same shit,
Yeah,
same shit, same shit. Now Loma had the only dominant rounds in that fight,
I
but does
agree.
that mean he won the fight? Not necessarily. No,
no.
And
it's
let me
because
just
of
say,
how they score fights, bro. It's how it's 10-9, whether it's dominant or whether it's close.
and let me just say, I've actually judged, and I don't mean like at my TV. I'm talking about I have judged amateur fights. I've been there. I've judged amateur fights. I know how that scoring system works. 10-10, 10-9, 10-8. And they teach you that a dominant round, a super dominant round, is a 10-8 round, not even with a knockdown. But when I actually got to do it for the first time, and they saw that I gave a man a 10-8 round when he wasn't dropped, or they gave him an 8 count, they looked at me like I was crazy. But I'm looking at them, I'm like, yeah, he didn't get dropped or severely hurt. but you can't sit here and tell me that that round wasn't remotely close. They're like, you only give 10, like, like, regardless of what you know, 10-8 rounds, you should give them very carefully. And I'm like, that shit right there, that's what's killing the sport. You guys are afraid to give these rounds when they should be given for dominant rounds like this, because you only want to give
and
it for
they're
8
afraid to score
counts.
10-10s as well. So
Yeah, like, and that's
They
why
want to play it safe. They want to play it safe. Like it's easy when the guy falls on his ass, then there's no dispute. But when it's more like not as clear, then they just want to play it safe, and they don't want to do that. That's the problem.
yeah,
It's a culture.
yeah,
bro, like,
and then that confuses fan. Now, so the like I don't go crazy on fans because I agree with them. I agree with them. You know what I'm saying? It should be scored a little differently. They should score it right. They should score 10-10s and 10-8s, but they just don't. And I know
mhm,
that. So I'm scoring a fight like they do. But from now on, fam, I'm scoring a fight like how it's supposed to be.
yeah, man. Because the thing is,
Whenever you catch me
like,
on live streams, that's how I'm scoring the fight, bro. If it's a close round, that shit is 10-10.
yeah, no, I do that because the Haney Loma fight, man, I hated scoring that fight. I watched that fight 3 or 4 times, and I
It's
got a
how many
difference.
10-10 rounds?
Oh my, at least 3 or 4. And I
Right.
and when I scored that fight, I said, look, with these swing, if I literally had it, I had it 5-5 apiece and 2 swing rounds. That was the closest I could get to. And when I'm like, look, if I give 2 of these swing rounds to either fighter, they win 7-5, and I give them 1 each, it's a
Right.
draw. And if I
Right. So
give it neither, it's a draw. So
yeah,
I can't be mad at what decision they get.
using your 3, 4, 10-10s and
Hmm.
um what and basically what Mirage was saying, like, bro, I like it's very easy to see how Haney could have won the fight.
Yeah.
Very easy, very easy. And
Is it though? Because people told me it was the biggest robbery of the century.
Yeah, people are morons, man. That
Yeah,
shit was not. Yeah.
yeah,
hey,
no,
hey,
it wasn't.
if Loma's name was like Joe Blogs, there'd be no conversation about that fight.
Fam, we've
Okay.
seen that week after week after week, bro.
Yep.
I seen motherfuckers like, wait, what was the last fight? Damn, I think it was just last week.
What the Tio Taylor
Or,
fight?
or the Pro Grace
No,
Gorilla fight.
no.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Nah, it was one of the fights
Oh, the Goodman.
before.
Was yeah, Goodman. What's his name? Uh, Damn,
Aleem.
Aleem. Yeah,
Right.
bro,
Bro, I
that
mean,
Fight.
shit
so yeah, the scorecards on that bitch was so wide, it was
horrible.
ridiculous, fam. Like
Yeah,
and ain't no fucking way. Like, dude, I think he won. I think he started winning rounds in round 8,
yeah.
and there was
Like
no knockdown, right?
no,
No.
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 Like,
I
bro,
think it was round 7 or 8.
he was getting clearly outboxed from 1 through 7, I believe.
Well,
Clearly outboxed. So I look, man. People talk about robberies, bro. Y'all
Yeah.
motherfuckers be fans. That you a
Yeah,
fan of the
man.
fighter, bro.
Yeah.
I I don't know
and
about that shit. I don't hear
not
all
just
this shit
that.
with Alontes Fox and Gabriel Maestre.
Yeah. Yeah.
That which is a clear and obvious robbery.
Yeah,
Focus
Nobody was
y'all at
throwing
that.
up that nobody was bringing out the pitchforks for that, was it? So
At
look,
all.
look. My thing is, it's
That
just
caused a
that,
whole investigation.
3 weeks after that Loma fight, people were still crying. I remember.
Yeah.
bro. Like, people are like, this fight needs to be investigated. And the thing that people would say, I
Yeah.
asked them, I'm like, how'd you have this fight scored? Majority of people say I had it 7-5 Loma. I'm like, bro, do you understand that if you gave one more round,
It would
that
have been a draw, right?
this fight would have been a draw? So you agree this fight was very close. Whether you gave Haney or Loma the last round, whatever, but you had it dead even at one point, and that was throughout that fight, like a long period. So
That's when
I
you know
don't.
there's emotion behind the scoring and not rationale
Yeah,
and logic.
that's,
Look, to me, Lomachenko Ortiz, to me, people are ignoring that. To me, that was a robbery. I had 7-5 Ortiz, but even Loma fans had it a close fight. Yeah, the cards were like 9-3
oh
or
yeah,
like, what the
only one
hell?
of them was
So that's
close.
okay. So all right.
How
So
was it?
that's a different thing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was a close fight. Like I think generally, and yet it was the scorecards were wide, but because Ortiz was a nobody, a sparring partner, we just move on. No big deal.
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly.
Look,
Yeah.
but hold
Exactly.
on, but that he's touching on something that's very uh very true. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, man. A lot of people love Lomba.
Yeah. The subconscious, even subconscious human bias is just so powerful, and people just they don't realize it.
Yeah.
All
If
right.
it's a close
Yeah,
round between two fighters, you're gonna give it to the guy you like.
my dog was sniffing
For the big
around
name,
looking
even
like
the
he
big
wanted
name,
to take
yeah,
a
it's
shit.
just not.
Yeah.
But but yeah, so sometimes when it's a close fight and you see scorecards that's like 118, you know what I'm saying? Like it's uh so it's like 10 rounds to 2, and you know damn well it was a close fight. That's another form of robbery. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
like the
It's
Charlo
another form
Castano
of
one fight.
it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That was
That's
bullshit.
another form of it. Like how the fuck did you get there?
Yeah,
Huh.
like Charlo Castano, they gave Charlo 9 rounds to 3. Like
Hey,
even
Canelo Bivol, another one, right? I mean,
shit. How about Canelo Triple G the first fight, bro?
yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
another
Yeah,
and we see that shit all the time, man.
yeah.
Do you think Canelo beat Lara?
Shit. Floyd Canelo. God damn.
Oh
Hey,
my
hey,
Yeah.
Dirk.
God, that
Oh,
was bad. That was
well,
one of the
actually,
worst.
Lara Canelo.
No,
Yeah.
Floyd.
Man,
Floyd.
I don't like Canelo, man. But to me, I rewatched the fight. Lara didn't do much, man. He pot shotted every now and then he just moved. I don't think that's a terrible. I thought that can go either
It
way,
was
to be
seven
honest, man.
five either way, man. Anytime
Yeah,
I
no,
Yeah,
that
score
wasn't a
fight seven
robbery.
he didn't
five,
do
Yeah.
much. He didn't do much. I was expecting like I never watched that fight before. I didn't watch the highlights. I thought, okay, I heard all this shit. I'm gonna expect like a fucking robbery, but it didn't happen. I'll keep it
No-
real. It didn't
Now
happen.
Canelo Floyd, man, I thought Floyd's reaction was flawless, bro.
you
When he
said
heard the
That
word,
was school, bro. I took him to school and
bro, he
everything.
heard majority decision and was lost. he's like, he's like, I just beat this. I just beat the brakes off this boy. Y'all saying that one of these scorecards was a draw?
You remember his reaction when they gave like the calling out the card, the score, and
Yeah,
like the other judge gave it to like Canelo. He's like, "What the fuck is going on
yeah,
here?"
that's exactly what he said. He's like, what the fuck is this, bro? I think after, like, honest to God, if you were Floyd in that position after hearing that first scorecard, you probably were
uh,
terrified in that moment.
you know what? All right, so yeah, so the Lara fight is another example of a wide scorecard that shouldn't have been there. So somebody had a 9-3 Canelo, which is absolutely crazy. Yeah, Levi Martinez 9-3.
Yeah,
I can't get with that.
yeah. Uh, now, now, the sad part is there's times where fights are scored close and they just absolutely shouldn't. And one of those,
You know the funny part?
what?
What who do you who do you think put up a better fight? Canelo or Cotto against Floyd?
Kodo, no question.
Yeah,
Cotto.
all them shits. That shit was 10-2, 9-3, 11-1.
Really, 11-1?
Yeah.
Damn, even I gave
Yeah.
more rounds.
Nah, I gave Cotto 3 rounds.
I gave him 3 rounds. The middle rounds.
Yep. It was
Eh,
like 6, 7, 8 or some shit
Hey,
like
yeah. Now, Harold Letterman was crazy, man. He got upset at Cotto because, or no, I think it was either Harold Letterman or Jim Lampley that said, and some can even say
that. Oh, you know what? Bro, I'm
that
tweaking.
this is
That
an
wasn't
even
true.
fight. What?
That wasn't true. I'm looking at fucking Alvarez shit. Hold on, let me go to Cotto shit. Or Mayweather shit.
What the
Oh
scoring?
no, it might as well have been true. So 10-2, okay, but it's 2-9-3s. I had a 9-3.
Yeah, yeah. I had a 9-3. The scoring for that fight wasn't bad. It was on point. But it was a way more competitive fight. That was a fight for where I think Mayweather's nose was broken, or at the very least he was bleeding from the nose. It was a super competitive fight. You saw Mayweather in the pocket. You saw him getting hit cleaner than he had been hit in
Yeah.
years. If you look at the CompuBucks, if you look at Floyd, if you want to talk about a performance for Floyd Mayweather, they didn't perform based off of CompuBox. Look at Mayweather Cotto. But Mayweather Canelo, Mayweather had a CompuBox dream in that fight.
40% of jabs. God
Yeah,
dang.
this man couldn't miss, and he couldn't be touched. Like Mayweather looked.
And threw over 300.
Yeah,
That motherfucker landed 40% of 300 punches. God damn. One
300.
punch.
Yeah, of a fucking jab, bro. How many fighters
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I take that shit back. I'm not doing CompuBox no more, man.
Yeah,
CompuBox trash, bro.
Mhm.
I mean, hey, I think it's like it's not perfect, but I think you can still consider it. Like it still has some sort of value as long as you don't completely overvalue it and like score the fight
It's
completely.
not made to help score fights. That's not why CompuBox. If
Well,
anybody
nah,
uses it,
bro. Look, all right. So we just
But
did. I
punches
just
count.
did.
Punches count, right? They do count.
I just did a live film study for Hagler versus Hearns, and I looked at the CompuBox stats, and they were off by like 22 punches thrown in the first round for Hearns.
Yeah, but that
So
was like
how do
40 years ago, bro. We have to,
I
surely
get that? No, and that's the problem, bro. CompuBox
it
wasn't
hasn't gotten
around then.
better.
No, they
they
weren't
still use the
around.
same system, I guess.
No, listen, bro, they weren't around. All CompuBox is people counting punches.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's not computerized. It's literally people in the crowd or whatever fuck
But don't
watching
they
on
watch it
screens
on
count.
TV screens now versus the crowd? I think recently.
I believe so, but that's my point, bro. If y'all wasn't around, you literally went back and watched this fight and still got it wrong. Like, bro, you could have slowed it down. You could have
Oh
did
no,
whatever the fuck you wanted to do.
you
And
miss punches.
how did you
Yeah.
get thrown punches wrong? That don't make any sense, especially if you're off by 20. So Hearns, look, so we just figured Hearns was gassed by the third round, and he was gassed because he threw over 100 punches the first round, and he was loading up on all them shits,
Oh
and
yeah.
then like 69 the second round. But CompuBox had him throwing 83 punches the first round, which I'm like, bro, that couldn't have been right. So I counted the punches myself
Mm.
while it was playing, and it was over 100. So look, if you're getting punches thrown wrong, bro, your shit is all off.
But generally,
That's
like,
not hard to do.
say if you watch a fight, like CopyBox has like fighter A throwing and landing more. Generally, if you watch the fight, you would agree like the fighter rate actually did land more and throw more, even if it's off like even if it's off by like 20%. Generally, that guy still actually did throw the most punches. He landed the more punches.
Generally,
So
but
yeah,
damn,
generally, so
20%
it's a
is that's a
general
chunk,
rule.
bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Now,
I'm not going
Jim,
to dismiss it
real
completely.
quick. Now, with a fight like Chocolatito Estrada too,
Ah,
you,
man,
you don't
nah,
think they missed a few punches with that one, my
of
man?
course they did. I mean,
Yeah.
so punches landed is definitely gonna be hard to do
Oh,
in a live fight.
yeah.
Um, but
But like,
punches thrown ain't hard.
man, if you're
Now,
throwing over
punches thrown,
1,000,
yeah, punches thrown, yeah, you throwing 1,200 punches. Of course, that's hard, but still,
but for the most part, like counting Terrence Crawford or Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez punches ain't hard.
no.
That shit shouldn't be hard at all. They have low outputs, especially man, fuck Tank Davis should be hard. That should be one of the easiest. My man has what the lowest punch count in boxing right now, so he should be extreme. If anybody's number should be on point, it's Tank Davis's.
Y'all thoughts on Jabber Channel AI punching style? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, it's like a AI system that counts punches. Yep.
What's Jabber Channel?
That's the name of the system.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's an AI. Why do you need an AI system to count punch?
I don't know. I
Like,
guess it's more efficient than a human. I guess that's what they figured.
I don't know about that, bro. I mean, so they know the difference between a jab and a probe I mean, what?
So like I don't know like the whole details, but I saw a video of it. Like it will slow down and show certain punches being landed, and it would, just count them.
You'd
So
have to have one hell of an algorithm on that shit,
it's
man.
Yeah, but that's
if you go on Instagram, there's a whole page of it, and it shows it. It's that jabber
all
thing.
right. So all right. So there's situations in boxing. So say you're in a clinch and somebody's landing them little, you know what I mean, them little reach across punches in the clinch or some shit. Are they
Don't
counting
even
that?
need to. Some
Pretty
punches
much.
have no pop on them. It's just
I mean, straight up arm punches. Most people
yeah,
not getting leverage on those punches,
nah.
but but
Unless you create space,
because
which they're not.
I'm not even sure of most. I think most judges don't even count that shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
so
that's not.
I put the link to the page on the private chat.
All right.
So yeah, take a look when you can.
Well, it won't be during a live stream, but
Buddy's ears wide open. Who's here? So some in the zone. I'm not even watching the zone no more.
what's on Showtime's card, bro? Why do we keep seeing Kalnacki?
Who?
What's the Kalnacki?
That's the Polish dude, right?
Yeah, I mean, I understand the whole the Polish community in New York, but why can't he be on the undercard or some shit? Or, you know what I mean, like why can't the prelims or some shit?
I don't know, but I know he uses his face for defense.
Yeah, he been doing that. I mean, and that's the problem. Why I got to keep watching him? How is he the fucking co-main?
Oh man. It's
Hey,
only
Dirk, man, what's up? What's happening?
What's up, Mirage?
Not much, man. I don't think boxing gym likes me too much. We got off to a bad start, apparently.
Nah, I mean, you just came on kind of crazy. That's all. But you all right.
Man, I'm Australian, man. I think we come in too hot sometimes, but don't take it too personal.
Yeah,
I
Mirage
didn't
threw
take it.
everybody
I didn't
off.
We
take
get
it
carried away.
personal.
Yeah, but
Bro,
we get
trust
carried
me.
away a little
Trust
bit.
me. My hand was on the kick guest button. I ain't take it personal.
I can't blame
I'm
you, bro. I can't blame you. I can't blame you.
I was look. So yeah, it's just
I've
you
calmed
came in
down
a
now.
little hot. That's all.
I've calmed down. I
Nah,
took a
yeah,
deep
you're
breath.
good. You made some good points. Yeah, I don't mind having you on the panel, man.
Cheers, bro. You seem pretty chill. So, hey, like
Oh shit.
we talked a little bit on another stream. Remember, we were a bit of a dispute about Benavides Canelo. Do you remember?
We
I
did.
wanted to talk to you a little bit about it later. Yeah,
Benavides.
about your film study. Remember about your film study?
Yeah. What
Bit of a
about it?
disagreement. Well, we can talk about it later. I don't know. We're watching the fight now,
Well,
but
what was the dispute? I don't remember.
I think you skipped some areas. That was my problem. Like the
Oh,
breakdown was good,
I
but
always skip areas.
yeah, I thought they were important areas. That's why I wanted to talk to you a little bit later. We can chop it up later if you want a little bit.
Kalnacki just got dropped
Damn. Oh,
hard.
you
This
got
guy's
dropped?
got released.
Oh, wait, what? He got dropped? When? Oh, he just got dropped.
Are you guys
God,
watching the
So
Zone fight or the Showtime fight? I've got both
both.
on.
Both.
Okay, yeah, I've got
Oh,
both.
it's over for this dude.
yeah, Kalnacki. What's going on? Oh, that was the round. Okay.
Oh man, this ref is getting
Kalnacki.
famous, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Corner clearly don't care about his life either.
Nice and saved by the bell. Damn.
That
Before
voice
the
sounds
main events
familiar.
come on, Mirage, what was you talking about, man? Go ahead.
About Canelo and Benavides?
Yeah. Let me just say, bro, I skip a bunch of shit on every single film study I do because I try to make them short. I try to make them shorter
Yeah.
than what I could do. I mean, I could make them an hour.
Yeah, I
I
get
ain't
it. Yeah.
trying to do that shit. So go ahead.
My problem, in terms of like a really like sort of
Wait. And also let me say this. That wasn't me.
That was Chris.
Yeah.
That was Chef Chris.
That wasn't me, by the way. But go ahead.
okay. I mean, so there's two. Okay, there's boxing gyms and there's
No, it's
Okay.
all boxing gems, but my name is Ryan. Joey
Okay.
Joey is
Yeah.
a Joey is a contributor that's on the panel. My
Okay.
guy
Okay.
Chris is a contributor. We all just make up
Well,
what
just
is
speaking,
boxing gems.
even just generally, not you guys. Like when I notice when people break down fights, you can go like on a like a deep microscopic level, like how to this basic styles. What does this guy do? What openings, etc. But sometimes the bigger picture, they miss the bigger picture. So to me, the bigger picture versus Benavidez and Canelo, a lot of people ignore. Firstly, Canelo's biggest weakness. What would you say Canelo's biggest weakness is as a fighter when he steps
Footwork.
in the ring?
Footwork.
Okay, okay, footwork, or I would say cardio, right? It's either those. It's either one of those,
I
right?
mean, but he's survived.
Yeah, yeah. He's managed it, but like cardio is definitely one of his weaknesses. Like
That's one of his biggest. Yeah, go ahead.
what's David Benavidez' biggest strength?
Cardio.
Cardio, cardio. So we've got a guy whose biggest strength is the other guy's weakness. So to me, that's a huge deal. Huge.
Yeah.
That overshadows so much technical stuff. Like if you don't have gas to throw punches, uh, you got
Yeah.
more skill.
You're breaking up. Mirage, you're breaking up.
Am I back? Fucking
There
internet.
you go.
I've got Australian.
All right, wait. I kind of hear you. I kind of don't.
No, yeah, I'm lagging out. I can tell.
Canelo
Uh,
people got to you, Mirage.
Yeah,
yeah.
they want to shut me
That's-
down. You're not gonna shut me down, motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I think I'm back. So yeah,
Go
so
ahead.
that's a huge. That's a huge deal right there. That can compensate for a skill difference. If you got all the skill in the world and you
100.
start gassing out by
I
the sixth round, man, that's huge.
a
So that's
hundred
one.
percent agree. I a hundred
Yeah,
percent agree with you, but that's
yeah.
not what we cover here. We
Well,
don't. So I usually don't cover intangibles at all.
so you're just covering just pure like the
Yeah, yeah. This
specific.
is all of look, the whole point of the channel is just to teach fans
Mm,
what they're watching in the ring.
okay,
So
yeah.
everybody can see that somebody's gassed. Everybody can see somebody get tired. Everybody knows that Canelo gets tired. Everybody sees Canelo or Benavidez as a doesn't really get tired in his fight. It's all about skill, strategy, styles. Yeah, I don't really
Yeah.
cover intangibles like that. But again, that wasn't me. But even if it was me, I wouldn't have did that.
So when you like personally, when you like consider the fight, like when you consider who's going to win, you obviously take those intangibles into account. So that's why, to me personally, I think this is why Canelo's gone around the world. He's chosen like Badu Jack, fucking Charlo, and he's going to choose fucking Joe Blogs, anybody before Benavidez, because he knows, and I think Reynoso know this is a fucking bad matchup. We've got a young kid who can throw punches and he doesn't stop, versus a guy who his fights at a slow pace. I think it's a bad matchup. That's why I think Benavidez fucking beats Canelo.
Everybody said the
So
same thing about
I again I agree with the whole stamina point, but I think stylistically it's a good matchup for Canelo. Uh, so
Mm.
unless you're saying Benavidez is going to stop him late, I don't think so early. While Canelo does have a gas tank, I don't see Benavidez. I don't see Benavidez not getting tagged up because I've never seen Benavidez fight off the back foot at all.
Wait. So, James, you know what Canelo likes to do, where he walks people down with that high guard?
Yeah,
You think he would do that with Benavidez? Is that a good idea?
of course. Why
I
wouldn't
don't
it
think
be?
so. Because Benavidez is a high guard killer.
What?
Yes, he is.
He's a high guard killer. So, but he can't. So, what if he gets pushed back? Have you seen him fight on the back foot?
No, I don't think he's gonna be able to push Benavidez back like that. I mean, there are times he probably will, but like throughout the whole fight, I feel like it's gonna be ebbs and
Yeah.
flows.
You think it's just going to be an even exchange, in the middle of the ring, 50-50?
Well, Benavidez got a
At
great jab.
times, yeah.
hasn't he? David's got a great jab when he wants to use. We know what
I
Canelo
don't know about
Because
the
struggles with
great
his
we
jab.
know Canelo's a great
I ain't gonna give
counterpuncher,
you a
but
great jab.
low
I
key,
give you a good jab.
yeah,
Oh,
he's a great counterpuncher. We all know that. But for one, he's slowed down. So I know we're not talking about intangibles. But then two, Benavidez is a hell of a counterpuncher in his own right. So
Bro,
it's not he's not
uh,
some basic ass fighter that is going.
y'all giving a all right. Benavidez is a decent counter puncher, and he has a good jab when he's not reaching
yeah,
with it and jumping with
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
All right,
And
so
he's
look,
6'2", and he's 6'2" versus 5'7".
all
That
right,
again,
so
that's a
look,
huge.
if Benavidez can eat Canelo's punches, then he has a really good shot at winning.
Yeah,
oh, I think he can.
Because other
but
than that, he's not standing at 50-50 in the middle of the ring.
Didn't
David
everybody
doesn't.
say the same thing about Jang versus Joyce? They all said he's gonna get tired and Joyce is gonna wear him down. But then what did your film study say? It said he's gonna eat a couple shots from Jang and he might not make it through. And what happened? So if we go,
I
But
ain't
Joe
make no
Joyce
I
has
ain't make no
zero
films.
defense.
Wait, did I
Literally the
make?
worst defense I've seen from a fucking pro boxer.
I
David
think
Benavidez.
Benavidez defense underrated.
David Davis has got a good active high guard. You won't see him eat a clean punch very often.
he's
People
gonna
talk
eat
like,
some shots from Canelo. It's gonna happen.
well,
Of
I
course
mean,
he will. Canelo gonna eat some shit too.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I think that David Benavidez is the one with the worst defense out of the two. I could definitely see him eating the shots first.
That's true.
I mean, I get what you guys are saying. I agree. Canelo do get tired like recently, but
like,
again, it's like,
do you guys reckon Canelo can beat him on points? Let's say he can't hurt David. Do you reckon after 12 rounds he can beat David on points?
Of course.
This is Canelo we talking about.
See. I would agree with James and everybody else is saying if Canelo has some one punch knockout power, but he don't.
if a guy like Bivol couldn't
I'm
stop
really talking about
Canelo,
Canelo on point. What is wrong with y'all?
I'm being dead because we're talking about
7-5
it's
three
a
ways versus Bivol.
yes
Floyd,
because I know what
that's
you're saying
6-6 against
stylistically.
Floyd Mayweather.
No, stylistically, the pressure fighter usually has a disadvantage with the boxer puncher. But
no,
what if yeah? But what if the boxer puncher can't hurt?
Case by case shit.
Well, yeah, but most of the time,
that's. I mean, maybe if they're like,
especially if
Bro,
they're both elite.
so styles, bro, skill set, bro. Styles make fights to a degree. Skill sets make fights for real. But so it depends on the caliber of boxer puncher. Like if we talking about a perfect boxer puncher versus a perfect pressure fighter, then
Uh-huh.
bro, maybe you might be right, but we never seen that. So
I mean,
I don't
historically,
know. I don't get how you get like a straight style beats a straight style every time or most of the time. Like I don't know about that.
stylistically, pressure fighters really give boxers trouble. Because how many fights do you see where you'll get a pressure fighter that's nowhere near as skilled, like a Maidana versus Floyd, but they're just able to give him so much. We talked about this
Well,
before.
that's not exact.
True.
He's more than he's a swarmer. That motherfucker don't care what he throws, where he lands.
Elbows,
That's a little
knees.
different.
Yeah, he's not
That's
like
a little
Benavidez. Benavidez is more of a boxer
Pretty much.
pressure fighter.
But Benavidez is
Maidana.
more of a slugger to me because he doesn't really. I don't know. I've seen him follow.
Wait, you're
He's not a
saying
blind.
when you
He's not
say
a blind
slugger,
slugger.
you mean? Oh, go
I
ahead,
don't
Hold
bro.
on,
think- I
wait,
don't think it's a slugger.
hold up. Wait, James, were you here? Were you here, man? This where you were at?
What?
On the Showtime, like the Showtime is showing everybody at the Hall of Fame. I just saw
Oh
Tim
yeah,
Perry.
I was.
Reason I call Benavidez a slugger is because instead of a lot of the time, like he tries to cut the ring off. I'll give him that. But a lot of times he'll just be walking in a straight line, kind of like a Ryan Garcia, where he's just standing in front of you, throwing punches. And that to me, like a pressure fighter, is more like a Castano or like a Canelo, someone who's really trying to put you in the ropes, moving.
Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo.
I've never heard anybody describe Canelo as a pressure fighter.
Yeah. Well, what would you describe him? What else is he if he's not a pressure fighter? He's constantly, walking you
I
forward.
view him more as a counterpuncher. Like he's more
Counterpuncher.
like
Yeah, but these days he doesn't.
Wait,
These days
wait,
he's
wait,
more a
wait,
pressure
wait,
fighter.
wait,
He's
wait.
evolved to a pressure fighter, isn't he?
Wait, bro.
Lately.
What do you mean you never heard nobody describe Canelo as a pressure fighter?
I don't know what else.
well to me. When I think a pressure fighter is somebody that has a high volume.
No.
No, he's just applying pressure.
Okay, I guess
You can't
I was
call him
thinking Castano.
as a style because counterpunching is a skill set, just like volume punching is a skill set or infighting is a skill set. But the three styles is boxers, pressure fighters, and sluggers. You can make them whatever mix you want, but that's really the three styles. You know, Ali is a boxer. Joe Frazier was a pressure fighter. George Foreman was a slugger. It's like a rock, paper, scissors. Now, does it always, mean that they're going to win because stylistically, no, it doesn't always mean like they're going to win.
There are
That's why
some that can do all three.
it's a case by case thing, that you
Yeah.
really got to look at the skill set.
Bro, how is Kalnacki still in this motherfucker?
Hey man,
I think Canelo, like early in his career,
How
was
many
more of a,
jabs he gonna get hit by?
all of them.
Go ahead, John. This shit ain't even important.
Yeah, I think early in his career he was more of a boxer puncher, but he's evolved into more of a pressure fighter, and I would say a one-dimensional pressure fighter. He comes forward like in the last fight, high guard. He throws the overhand right, mixes in a left hook, and repeat. So I
Hey,
think
but
that's
but
how
do
he fights these
you
days.
heard what Jim said? If Benavidez can take Canelo's punches, he has a great chance of winning that fight.
He has a tremendous chance of winning.
And I think he will. He's one of those guys like you got to kill him to get him to hurt him or not get him out of there.
So Mirage, are you saying that you don't view Canelo as a pressure fighter because he counterpunches? He's more.
No, that was me. That was me that said that.
Yeah, no. These days he's much more of a pressure fighter, much more, but a low volume, one-dimensional. He doesn't even throw many combinations these days. He relies on I want to load up, I want to take you out with this big power punch sort of method. So I think he's regressed as a fighter. I disagree with the narrative. Oh, Canelo's improved. I never believed that. I never believed that shit.
Same guy.
The last 2 years. Not for the last few years.
He's improved a little, to be fair.
But he added.
He's got more experience, but in terms of how he fights,
he added. He added
Huh?
to his game. He added to his game. So now, what do we call it? Improved? Like did his? So he's gotten experience and he added to his game. That's what happened. I mean,
well, he throws less combinations. He throws less combinations, doesn't he? It's less
fact.
variety in his offense.
That's a fact. Now, all right. So that's again, I think saying he improved and he added to his game is a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like he added that pressure style to his game.
But do you think that suits him? That's improved him as a fighter overall?
Against specific fighters, yeah. But
yeah,
against other fighters, no.
Yeah.
Obviously,
like against people, he was very limited.
Exactly.
Very limited against people.
Exactly my point.
Yeah. But I think we can talk about what we think Benavidez can. At the end of the day, Canelo is not moving like a guy who's confident he can beat David. To me, he's not moving like that. Now he's signed with PBC. Everybody's getting carried away. Oh, Benavidez is next. Whatever. But let's wait and see. I'm not convinced. Let's see how he moves.
My other problem with that is I'm not a fan of 3-fight deals with assigned opponents and shit. I'm not a fan of that shit at all. Well, it just goes against everything that's any type of structure. So it's like, all right, so Benavidez is last, say, right? Okay, so is Benavidez going to take chances versus other fighters that are good competition?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bro, why can't Canelo die before then?
Yeah.
Why can't
Canelo lose before then?
Why can't they lose? Right, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like waiting for the fight I want to see, bro. I want to see that shit now. Just like
hopefully it's second. It's the second fight. I believe the Earl Spence might be third.
I hope that.
But I'm saying it's just like the Spence Crawford shit.
Yeah,
that's such a dumbass fight.
So my shit with Spence fans is I can't stand when they say, "Oh, he did what he said he was gonna do." Bro, he said he was gonna avoid the best fight until he was ready. That's really what he said. Is that not exactly what he said? I got to get these belts over here, even though Crawford was always the biggest money and the best matchup.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Well, the fight's gonna happen, Jim. So let's just be happy at that,
No,
man.
no, no, no. I'm talking about Spence fans. I'm not talking about Spence.
Oh,
I'm talking about Spence fans saying he did what he said he was going to do. Like, bro, y'all motherfuckers could have died.
right.
Or
No,
got
no,
into a
I
car
could've
accident,
died.
or
I
got
could've
an
died.
eye injury, or got another car accident. It's not as
I'm
if
pretty
Spence
sure,
came out of that shit unscathed.
bro.
I didn't
It's
know
no
he
doubt in
was
my
good.
bro. It's 100% fact that one of these Spence fans or these Crawford fans that was saying, or no, all right, let me just keep it a Spence fan. It's 100% fact that at least one Spence fan was okay with Spence fighting everybody else, but he died already.
Yeah.
I bet that's 100%. I bet it's 100% fact that at least one Spence fan was okay with waiting and then never get to see it because he died. For real, I'm dead serious.
You're
So
right.
why the fuck are we waiting on fights, man?
And
Bro, I
like,
remember,
Why are we accepting shit like I
Look-
gotta do this, and that first?
I remember when the Ugas fight was announced, Gems was going off on these Spence fans.
You should have
Hey,
seen me.
hold on. I gotta. All right, so now I'm gonna start paying attention. I wanted to see this Lube and Arias fight.
Yeah, let's
Oh
go.
yeah,
started
I
now,
do
yeah.
want to see this fight. I do want to see this fight.
I'll be
and,
right back.
and I noticed now, Gems, they're talking about, oh, don't worry, Benavidez is going to be last, no big deal. So
Exactly, bro.
that
Exactly. I'm
means
telling you.
David's earned the fight. He just has to wait at the back of the line while these
He can lose.
motherfuckers just step
He
in.
can
And
lose between then.
Canelo
He can
can
get
lose.
injured between then.
Yeah, and he loses the opportunity for a great legacy fight that he earned. They're just casually talking about this like it's all good. What the fuck?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that's like that I'm a little iffy about with that whole shit. With what is Benavidez? Who is Benavidez going to fight between that? Because personally, when I heard the Benavidez Morrell fight was agreed upon before we heard now, I was completely surprised. I couldn't believe it because I'm like that doesn't even make sense for the Benavidez team. Now the whole thing,
agree.
oh man, he wants to fight the best. He's fearless. Oh, fuck all that, bro.
Yeah.
That fight offers very little and it's a huge risk to Benavidez at this point in time. Huge risk. I don't give a
Exactly.
fuck.
Totally. I agree totally.
Yeah,
And
I don't care.
I've heard from those same people. He's why is Benavidez fighting a guy that's 9-0, and then those same people are saying he's ducking Morrell.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. If anything, before this fight starts, if anything, they're not fighting a guy who's 9-0, but yeah, people are labeling this as a 50-50 fight, even though that's an incredibly dangerous fight to take. If I'm your
When do you
manager,
see that happen? When do you see that happen historically? Like a guy of
at
David's status
75,
fighting a
Never.
9-0 dude he hasn't even been in a top 10 dude. Like he's literally just some random dude who is dangerous. I haven't seen this, so it doesn't usually happen. Yet apparently David's got to fight him. You're
yeah, that
ducking
was
this dude.
bullshit.
What's happening with this narrative?
That was just Samson and Benavidez seniors just talking out of their ass, which is making Benavidez look really bad right now, if you ask me.
Yeah, Samson blabs. I've noticed he talks a lot of shit. He just very careless with the shit he
Hey
talks
man,
about.
but the man Samson has an eye for talent. He does.
Yeah,
I mean,
A lot of
that's cool and everything, but like, bro, if you're telling the media, the public, remember he said Benavidez' plan wasn't going to get made because he signed to fight Morrell. That was like I don't know, man. That sounded like a lie, and it proved out to be one. And now I'm hearing the same shit. Benavidez Morrell's agreed upon for October, November. And then you hear Benavidez say, I haven't gotten anything about that fight." So.
Brian, did they rewind my shit or something? Like I thought we
I'm hearing
already
a whole
saw
lot of
the.
bullshit.
I'm watching it live, like on TV. Like they're still doing the announcing.
Oh yeah, I could have sworn we did this already, but all right.
Nah, they got to do the extra announcement, Jam.
Come the fuck on.
Joey, you're saying that the Morrell fight is dangerous for Benavidez?
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, it's dangerous for Morrell too.
very dangerous.
How's that dangerous for Morrell?
But Morrell's got everything to gain.
Yeah, what does Morrell
little to
lose? A no? Who gives a fuck? He's 9-0.
Yeah,
I mean, he could. Let's say he takes a hell of an ass whooping, and it ends up like a Vargas, Fernando
All right,
Vargas.
all right. Yeah, but you're talking
Yeah.
about the worst case, and I'm talking about in general. If he
Ends up
loses,
like Fernando Vargas.
I thought you were
Yeah,
talking about in the ring.
Like,
I
no,
didn't.
he means wait.
Fernando
Vargas?
Fernando was too early when he fought. What's his name?
Oh, he's talking about
Different
no. He's talking about
Tito
the guy
Trinidad?
that.
Trinidad. Yeah, when
Yeah,
he fought
Trinidad.
Trinidad at 23 years old, he was never the same.
yeah, bro, but he was a champion though.
After that fight, too.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyway, Lubin Arias.
Lou. 9 knockouts.
This is gonna
Lubin's
be
bringing
an
the smoke.
interesting fight.
This might be if Lubin loses this
Arias.
fight. This might
Sorry,
be it.
Arias.
Come on, Lou. You can't lose
Yeah,
it.
from
Oh,
Lubin
God.
starting off.
Open stance. Lubin's a southpaw. Arias the orthodox fighter. Arias hanging out on his back foot. Lubin flexing a jab.
Threw an uppercut way off. Okay, so Lubin's landing the jab.
So just for fans, FYI, Arias is pressuring, yet he's fighting off the back foot. Got to know the difference. It's about weight distribution.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about which direction you're moving.
Ooh, Arias is reaching with that jab, man.
Yeah, he's reaching with a backhand too.
Yep, he just got countered with that right hook from Lubin.
Yes, yeah, he's on the back foot. Like, you see where his weight is leaned?
Good head control from Lubin, getting off the ropes.
I like how he's working in the clinch.
Yeah, me too.
That's good work. He was actually loading up on some of them.
He's got a free hand. Let him use it.
Nice stab jab from Lubin, though.
Oh, Jim, yeah, hit me.
Yeah, man, good.
Wild uppercut. Not wild, but
hell of a little L block from Lubin with his backhand. You see that shit? He caught that shit in the air. It wasn't even by his head.
Mm-hmm.
Lubin's always that looked like the Charlo overhand.
Ooh, you got caught with that though. Took that well though.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I was worried if Lubin. I mean, so far he doesn't look shell shocked or what's the word? Shot
from the Fundora shit.
Yeah, most fighters would come out. It wouldn't come the same after that shit.
Arias ain't exactly a power puncher, but I've seen it to where they was them type of fighters even getting knocked out by dudes that couldn't really punch.
Fundora's not really much of a power puncher. He's a volume. He just hits you so much. He didn't put Lubin down from hitting him with one good shot. That was accumulation.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, but he could crack. Is what I'm saying.
All right, so Arias is doing a little work on the ropes. Now they're back center ring.
I don't like how Lubin's catching that backhand with the single high shield, but
he's gonna get countered with one of those if his timing's off.
It don't even matter about his timing. Shit, it's trajectory, man. He's guessing.
Yeah, it's open stance. One of those may not come where he wants it to. Pause.
Nice little cross.
A little feint right there. Didn't do anything with it, but.
Man,
wow.
On mute, that looked really weird.
Oh, wow. What the hell? He just turned his back like that.
Yeah, the bell rang.
That was dangerous as fuck.
Oh, wow.
What the hell?
So the press conference was a little live, huh?
Yeah. Shit, I wish I saw this instead of the Berlanga shit. That Berlanga shit was cringe as hell. You had Quigley just looking to the crowd of Berlanga fans and Berlanga just trying to start something that couldn't be started.
Shit look weird.
Yeah.
Berlanga sucks. He's corny as fuck. He's fucking garbage.
What's that? What is that? James, is that you?
Somebody turned down whatever they got.
Oh, what were you saying, Body Shot? You said Berlanga sucks?
I was just saying, Berlanga, he's a fucking tool, bro. You know?
Nah. Well, Berlanga, people like, man, will Berlanga ever look like that 16-0, 16 KO guy? No, because he wasn't fighting a bunch of Joe Blows now.
Now, look, Arias changed his weight distribution. Now he's on the front foot.
Mm-hmm. Caught a jab in the
And
process of
look,
walking
yeah,
him
look
down
at
with
all the
a
jabs and
inactive
lead
high
hand
guard.
hooks that he's going to receive for it.
Yep.
Front foot pressure.
Good head control right there. Push him down. Let the
So
rough break.
on the back foot, obviously the jab is a little further distance, but on the front foot, now you're about to see a bunch of lead hand action from the open stance southpaw.
Yeah. Catching that jab's gonna be a lot harder from that position. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
good
he
backhand
better
counter.
get back on that back foot.
Oh yeah, nah, just Jams. That shit was clockwork.
He better get back on that back foot, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, another
For
little clean jab.
Lubin be his first knockout. Uppercut.
Yeah. Yeah.
See how he's leaning over the lead leg now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to the chat, but
Oh.
so it's curious because you haven't seen any type of pull where he distributes his weight to the back leg and counters, and you haven't seen much action from his lead hand except like a three. Okay, there's a shot from Arias. Leaning over his lead leg, you would expect to see more lead hand action, but
Now he's back. Now he switched to traditional. Oh, went to high guard and got cracked for it. Damn.
Yeah. All right, there's a little lean back, but he wasn't ready to counter off of it.
Yeah, just pulled. My man don't look like he know what to do right now.
Nice overhand.
Oh, good little inside work from Lubin. That free hand.
That's the curious shit, bro. He's leaning over his.
That little inside backhand from Lubin, man. Ooh. Yeah, that body shot land?
Cool. Good job from Lubin in the clinch right there, pushing him back to the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Making the ref do his job.
2-0 easy. As soon as he put that high guard up, that's what came for him. Great work. Off of mid range too. Keys to victory ain't too bad.
Bro, what are y'all talking about?
What, in the chat?
They talking about the
what the fuck?
Billionaire talk in the chat. A little clarity, don't have no love for him. Yeah, I got a 2-0.
For who? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you finally got Kalnacki out of there, huh? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Ooh, caught him with that jab coming in. Back to that high guard. On the back foot. Got that cross. Time to step.
Again, this shit is curious how he keeps going from off the front foot to off the back foot if he's not gonna set a trap doing so. Well, why? I mean, I can't really tell what he's doing yet.
Yeah.
Lubin's just going to work. I mean, so when he's on the back foot, he's going to work in a specific way. When he's on the lead foot, he's going to work in this like Lubin's
I
just
think
doing what he's supposed to do.
I think RES doesn't know what to do right now. He's just switching between the two, but he doesn't. I don't think he really has a strategy. You got Lubin probing, trying to set up that backhand.
All right, so a pre-slip, little lead leg pre-slip, another one. All right, that time he ducked his center line and tried to just come in like that. All right. Ooh, big shot on the inside with Lubin.
Oh yeah. Mm. Hated with the uppercut to land that cross, that 2-3 right there. Like these foot feints from Lubin. Single shield though. Yo, he's picking him apart with that jab, man.
Yeah.
From the open stance, that shit should not be landing
Oh,
that
caught him
clean.
ugly with the cross coming in.
Ooh. Oh, his legs buckled from that shot. Nah, he's hurt. He's hurt because this man instantly started going backwards after that.
I think you're right, Joey. I don't know what type of real game
Mm-hmm.
plan Arias has.
When you see fighters constantly go between two, constantly go between two guards and neither of them are successful, he's still trying to figure
Yeah.
him out. Yeah.
It's just like when you see fighters just constantly switching orthodox to southpaw, orthodox southpaw.
Mhm. Yeah. He's trying to pick from each position and guard what he can get. And once it's no longer working, he switches to that previous guard to give Lubin a new look. But it's not really all that successful in the end. Lubin's still picking him apart. If he came in here to win rounds like this, I hope this man came in hoping for a knockout. Why do I still see Jamal Charlo on your screen?
I ain't took it off yet. Yeah,
I'm
it's
tired.
it's an easy 3-0 though.
Oh yeah, especially that round. That round was the most dominant. Mhm.
Get tagged over that lead leg, like bro. He's so once he gets in range, when he's leaning over his lead foot, he's just mid range,
Mhm.
and Lupin's just going to work.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out the fuck is his plan. Like, ooh, good shot. I saw the sweat come off that time.
Oh yeah. I would think from the way he keeps switching to the high guard that he's trying to set up a counter. He's trying to set up a counter shot, but I don't know. Just like looks like he's trying to walk him down with the high guard.
Is this his plan? Just to be there?
Yeah, just to give unrelenting pressure. I think he's
I
trying to
mean, right, and just be in the clinch and just wailing away
Fundora
with
his
the
ass.
arm punches and shit. What?
Yeah, he's just trying to Fundora his ass. I guess just beat his ass in the clinch. But Arias ain't Fundora. And Lubin is not trying to
Ooh, he
fight on
could have
the
got
inside.
disqualified for that.
Oh. Yeah.
Bad blood.
Oh yeah, these two don't like each other for sure. Okay. I like the attempt on the counter, even though it wasn't successful.
Yeah, he's mm, mm.
Winging. Getting countered in the process. Ooh, good little shot on the inside from Arias.
Yeah, Lubin with them soft controls, man. You better If you want to clinch, you better clinch, man.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this dude wants to work in the clinch. Good left foot, check hook. God damn.
Damn. Little inside work there with that uppercut, right hook right there.
Jab on beam again.
Mm-hmm.
Counter cross.
He's just going to work at this point.
Yeah, Arias needs to be on the inside. I mean, on the outside, he's getting destroyed.
Yeah.
All right. Looping back and down the straight line, hands down.
Oh, yeah. Got that backhand. Good little lead hand control right there. Head control, I should say.
I mean,
See,
it's definitely an easy fight to score.
yeah, at this point, this is where I kind of start. Until like I see it shift into how the fight's playing out, I don't see the point in breaking this shit down anymore. It's just becoming more of the same. Like either Lubin slips up or Arias makes a
Hell of a
pretty hefty adjustment.
It wasn't even a check hook, but hell of a fucking counter hook, a time left or right hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it keeps going like this, I'm gonna watch Berlanga.
Mm-hmm. What? Rob, what you talking about, man? In the chat. Who said Gunna was my favorite artist?
Gunna and Takashi, huh?
Yeah, apparently. Shit, I ain't that young.
He's saying all snitches for you. He's really putting a lot of eggs in this overhand basket.
Yeah.
Not being very successful on it.
And his high guard's getting picked apart in the process.
Nice little head control to spin out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Ref's got to take a point now.
What the hell?
Yeah, he's got to take a point.
Yeah.
He's not taking a point? Wow.
Wow. My man's waving his arms too. Is Arias trying to say he turned his back on him?
Well, I think the ref already said stop. Hell of a slick little lead cross.
Nah, you can tell Lubin's pissed off from that shit.
He better keep his head.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little double jab cross.
Mm-hmm. Good discipline on Lubin holding the phone on the clinch.
He's holding and hitting rough. Oh, Perp came up with his head on purpose. It's pretty obvious.
Now he's talking shit.
He's holding on to a leg, ref.
Yeah, this ref is very forgiving. I see.
Yeah. Oh, dropped him. Looked like a little inside, like a mid-range cross. Came down with it.
I like what Lubin did at the end.
Yeah, he waited too long. That's it.
Oh, what?
Yep.
What the hell just happened? Did he
Waited
count
too
him out?
long to get up.
Oh, that threw me off because was he just taking too long? Because he looks fine.
Yeah, he took too long to get up, which, you never
That's on
know
him.
if he did that shit on purpose or not,
Yeah, because that looks like that's on him. Like, how are you yelling at the ref? Man, didn't you hear the word 10? No bad blood. I didn't mean to punch you in the back of the head or grab your leg or any of that other stuff, man. It's just business. All love, man.
I was just getting beat up. I knew I wasn't winning no rounds.
Yeah. The funny shit is, bro, that was literally like 2 minutes ago. Ruben's like, I want Fundora again, and people like, I don't know if you're ready for that shit again, man.
All right.
Yeah.
So clearly, Berlanga and them was waiting on that to end.
Oh, they're coming in now.
Oh wow, this Quigley's got a big ring walk thing.
This is his moment right here.
Oh, okay. For a contender and a journeyman, huh?
Yeah, this is the last time he's had a moment like this since he got sparked out by Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, that little. Show the other angle.
Oh. This was the film study or the breakdown you had where Demetrius Andrade set him up with a nice level change.
Yeah, level change bomber. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Got blocked. That's why most people didn't see it. It's on Patreon though.
Best animal Quigley wins. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not put all my eggs into this.
Yeah, hell of a little inside mid-range cross, man. Like how he adjusted the backhand.
That was a great performance by Lubin for sure.
Yeah, it was.
Especially coming off that knockout loss, like that was one hell of a performance.
And I don't think Arias has ever been stopped before.
That stoppage was just so weird because he just didn't get up, but he looked fine. I don't know. Dude quit. I don't know.
Yep, never been stopped till now. That game plan was non-existent.
Yeah, he just didn't look like he had one. It was just applied pressure. Or land the overhand. It was one or the other. So both main events are coming up next.
Bruh, if they had hurried the fuck up with this old mundane ass fight, bruh, maybe we could see both.
It's the Berlanga debut, though, man.
Oh, god damn it. Which fight is next? Berlanga Quigley is trying to come on, and Adamas J Rock is next on Showtime. This is like the third motherfucking singer, bro.
The box. That's not Andrea. That's Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, I was just showing everybody how BoxRec retired him already. It says career 2008 to 2021, so he's retired.
I hope, man, if there was anything that Joseph said that piqued my interest was that Andre Plant fight, if that happens.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good fight.
Like, because, man, I feel bad for Andre, bro. This man came all the way to PBC just to get left out again. He's, 35 years old? Come on, man.
Something like that, yeah.
Telling y'all it's going to be Earl Spence. At 165 catch weight against Canelo. Oh, that's not what you're talking about?
Nah.
We weren't talking about that, but why the fuck would you want to see that fight?
It's a damn
I don't want to see it, but I believe that's what that's going to be Canelo's third fight with PBC.
That'd be.
And what do you think would happen if that fight ended up happening?
What do you mean? Like in the
Um,
fight, or just like in terms of
I
reaction?
think
Asking Dirk,
I think Canelo wins a decision.
you don't think he knocks Spence the fuck out?
No, I think I think if Earl Spence feels like this guy could knock me out, he'll play it safe and just go to a decision.
When have we
Man,
seen Errol Spence play it safe though?
I'm just saying, but he has the ability to do that. He is an Olympian. Like he can box. I'm not saying he's a master boxer, but I feel like you saw Mikey Garcia. He survived against Earl Spence. Like
Canelo gonna knock the mouthpiece right out that dude's face, man. He gonna be spinning.
Yeah, bro.
Earl is a big dude.
So obviously, Mikey Garcia never made Spence box like from moving backwards though. You know what I
No,
mean?
It's
So,
because
so
he
I,
has the
I
force
actually
to
look. So
equal.
I actually did that live film study, Spence versus Ennis on
yeah,
Patreon, and I was showing a lot of the Bundu fight where he was boxing off his back foot. I'm telling you right now, bro, he don't look great doing it.
No.
mm.
And then that bullshit narrative of, well, everybody said that I was just gonna walk through Mikey Garcia, so I want to prove that I could box. All right, well, if that's what people want to ride with this, that's what the Spence fans say too.
Nah. I'll do you one better.
The
This is the
man
big.
didn't have to disengage once in that fight. The only time I seen him go backwards at all was when Mikey Garcia tagged him one good time. And that's
Yeah,
it.
I know which clip you're talking about too.
Yeah, he
But
tried that forward shift and got rocked.
you got caught by a cross.
I thought it was a
But
hook, but I
was
don't
it
know.
a hook? I think it was a hook. Then a cross came after that. But with I heard people saying that if Spence could have boxed Sean Porter if he wanted to. I thought that
if
was the
if
big.
if let's say because Earl is big enough to fight at 160, the
Okay.
Canelo that fought at 160 and Spence at 160. Let's say everything's all equal, skill for skill. Who would win that fight, or who's a better fighter?
Wait, who?
Who's a
I
better
don't even
fighter?
know why this is even a question.
So it's okay.
A better
Well,
fighter,
yeah,
or who would win? Like,
both.
You think Canelo or Spence?
Yeah.
I would
I
pick
mean, come
Canelo
on, man.
Okay.
10 times out of 10.
Now is this
Canelo in his prime at 160, bro?
yes?
Bro, I don't even understand why this is a question.
wait, so like, okay,
I mean, one, you says he you got to have a jab to give Canelo trouble. He does have that. He's a better inside fighter than Canelo.
Yeah, bro. So you don't think he's a okay?
Is he not? He is.
Look, so
Okay.
Canelo's a better inside fighter than Alexander Usyk.
Yeah, but I don't think.
Yeah,
Look,
wait, right. But what's the problem?
Canelo's a
Hold on,
5'7" man.
bro. Hold on. Let's go through this. What's the problem with what I just said?
I understand what you're saying. Yes, he's a bigger man, but I don't think Canelo's a naturally bigger man than what's his name, Earl Spence.
Fine.
I think.
Bro, it was I used to
Like
hear
he's holy this time.
stories about Canelo walking around Vegas at 185 trying to get sparring work at Mayweather's gym, at a bunch of gyms.
bro,
Yeah.
just watch that Amir Khan Canelo fight, man.
This is when he was fighting at 147.
But I think Earl Spence walks around 185.
Yeah, okay. But,
Yeah.
But let me, like, that's possible. But let me just say this. You think if Errol Spence, okay, after this fight with Crawford, win or lose,
Right.
you think this man if he moved up 3 weight classes, you think he would acclimate at all? Fighting
No.
Canelo right off the bat?
No, that's my only thing. That's why I'm picking Canelo to win.
Yeah, and that's the real problem. It's not really about their so say Spence and Canelo walk around weight is the same size, bro. Canelo's used to taking punches from 160, 168, 175 pounders. Spence ain't.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
That's the
Canelo's
hardest
hurting 160, 168,
one.
175 pounders. Spence is barely hurting 147 pounders, bro.
What's the one direction Spence loves to fight in by default? Moving forward, Canelo
He
is
could. He
also
wouldn't do that against Canelo.
man.
He
He would.
couldn't.
He would. If he all right, but then Canelo's gonna pressure his ass because Spence, by heart, he is not a boxer, so he's gonna lose his balance, just like we always. He's gonna catch him with some shit. It's gonna be ugly.
They tweaking on this Berlanga. God
Yo, can
damn,
that shit
bro.
hurry up,
This
bro?
shit needs to hurry the fuck up.
Damn. You would think they really got a pay-per-view star with all this shit going on, bro.
I better see a first round knockout.
You might see a 12-round decision and being underwhelmed because that's what we saw the last 3 fights from this last 4.
If he goes the distance with this dude, I don't even know what to say.
Why? But would you guys be surprised?
No, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I'm just saying that's just pathetic because I don't know. I'm not saying he's Andre, but Andre made short work of this dude.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah. Here's the thing. Look, Andre's a
Hey,
good fucking.
not at all. I think this. Yeah, but I think this can go if it's not.
Yep, what he
Mirage?
said.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Yeah, pugilism. I believe it was for Robert Guerrero, Southpaw, fresh out of prison.
So, yeah, it was. It was for the Guerrero fight.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, you cut out.
1 second. Yeah, I think if Berlanga doesn't get him out in like 1 or 2 rounds, it's going to be a fucking difficult fight for him.
All
And this
right,
can
we
definitely
didn't
go the distance.
hear the first part, Murat.
Yeah.
I say if Berlanga doesn't get him out in a couple rounds, this can go like the Steve Rolls fight or the Angulo fight. I mean, Berlanga sucks. Let's keep it real. He sucks. So this can easily be a fucking tough night if he doesn't get him out of town fast. So I'm not going to be
Last time this
surprised.
man's fought.
Bro.
Who,
my
Berlanga
thing-
or Quigley?
Yeah, Berlanga.
When he fought Angulo, when was that? Like,
Angulo, Steve Rolls, and
It was like at least 2.5 a year
wasn't
and a half.
Angulo his last fight? Surely Angulo was his
yeah,
last
it
fight.
was. It
That was
was.
like last year. That was ages ago, wasn't it?
It was last year. He was. Yeah. Yep.
I'm looking it up.
And
It
Angulo was coming off a layoff, so this was like a past prime.
June
Angulo.
2022. It was exactly a year ago. A year and 13 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wow.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
I didn't hear you guys earlier, but the Charlo that beat Derenchenko, do you give that one any chance to beat Canelo?
Like if
Tough fight.
Yeah. Of course, I give
Yeah.
that Charlo a chance.
I was active, and if he moved, the only thing.
27 months, bro.
Yeah.
God, that's ridiculous.
But Dirk, here's my thing. The only thing I would say in the regards to that, if let's say him and Canelo fought immediately after, is that fight at 60 or 68, and it's Canelo already at 68.
What up, young Africa? I see you, bro.
Yeah.
I think at that time he was at 60. If I'm
No,
Canelo was
Canelo was
68.
at 60. Canelo was at 68 because he fought Callum Smith at that time. But
I mean, yeah, he would need time to accumulate. But as far as size, Jamal Charlo is bigger than Bivol.
Gotta accumulate.
I mean, bro,
Yeah,
Jamal Charlo doesn't sound like he's bigger than Bivol, if you know what I mean, man. This dude,
I know.
like he's always asking, like when he was on the talking to Andrew to Berlanga,
Yeah,
he was talking about
pause after
catch
that one.
weights.
I don't know about that shit.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I just want
That was a pause to me.
Wait, what
Well,
I say?
to
I didn't even realize
that was a weird laugh.
It doesn't
Go ahead.
sound like he's bigger than.
Oh, come on, bro. You know what I mean. Oh, well, actually, Joey said that. Yeah, Joey, explain yourself.
Nah.
Hey, Dirk, you've been aware of Charlo, what he's been doing the last 2 years, his struggles, etc. Now there was a dude on earlier, the Joseph dude. He talked to Ronnie Shields apparently. Ronnie Shields says for the last 2 years, Charlo's been in the gym like 5 days a week. I mean,
Jesus.
do you find that hard to believe? I'm very skeptical what Shields is saying.
I mean,
considering
That's his trainer. Do you think he would say, "This dude's been fucking around the last 2 years. He's been,
Hold
you
on,
know."
Joseph, I dropped it. It's like 4 or 5 comments above yours.
So you think he's trying to
Yeah,
pump
I
it up?
take it with a grain of salt, Mirage. That's
Yeah,
my answer.
yeah, I take it. That's exactly my point earlier as well. Like sparring competitively, like it doesn't correlate with like what we've seen and
Man, I
heard.
can't believe this fight hasn't started, Joe.
Well, you
The
might.
only
You're,
person we seen take a 2-year layoff and come back still look great was Floyd, and that's Floyd.
well,
He
that's
took
not the only
less
one.
time. I said that
He doesn't
earlier,
even
bro.
drink.
That's
Floyd
less
doesn't.
time than what Charlo has
Nah,
done.
the only
Yeah.
one the only historical one we know, like off the bat, is Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, finally the fight started. All right,
And
great.
those guys are
Floyd, like
generational.
Floyd
Exactly.
fought Marquez after like 2.5 years, wasn't it?
Nah, it was less. It was
I
less.
go with the rhythm
So yeah,
stuff.
but Marquez
Well,
moved
there
up.
you go. It's even not even that much. So
And that guy
Uh,
kept in like he's still in amazing shape. He doesn't drink, nothing like that. So I
Berlanga
mean,
taking a very long look at Quigley. Oh, okay. Now he leaps in
they're
with a
still
jab.
announcing these dudes. So holy shit!
No,
Announcing.
my
Hey,
fight
what's up,
started.
guys?
I'm behind you
What's
guys,
going on?
obviously.
What's
But
going on,
what's
Joseph?
up?
Yeah, I think it's funny. I think what's amazing about boxing and boxing fans,
Damn, this shit coming on the same.
I think this is really the only sport in existence where fans who have never worked a day in their lives in this business and don't talk to anyone in this business truly believe that they actually know more and will sit here and argue with people in this freaking business, including trainers, fighters, promoters, and everyone else.
He came
I
back
think
with
that's
some smoke.
fascinating. Don't you guys think?
I already know where this is going.
Joseph came back with some smoke.
No. I just think it's fascinating, and
Yeah,
this is
good
not
left
just
hook by Quigley.
and this is not just a specific person. This is across the board, man. This is why Buddy McGirt, he told me, man, I don't even talk to fans anymore. Fans used to be great. They used to treat you with reverence. They'd want to take the picture with you. Now all they want to do is try to act like they know more than you and just want to argue with you.
That's how I
It's
feel.
like fans will watch a video on YouTube and they'll connect the dots and formulate the wrong picture always because they really don't understand the business. It's shocking.
I hear that. I mean, I see that all day, every day. So
It's terrible. And they'll sit
Anybody
there
that
and
got a
they'll
box
still
down,
argue
yeah.
with you. And if you try to pull rank on them, like saying, look, dude, I've been in this business for 20 years and I've talked to this guy. Oh, you know what? You're an arrogant prick. And I'm like, you know what's arrogant? Being just a fan and thinking that you know more than someone or know better than someone who actually talks to these people every single week. That's arrogance. That is a true definition of arrogance.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Got a
that's
point.
the last I'm going to say about that. So
Got a point. Berlanga is not looking spectacular.
Surprise,
Hey,
surprise.
how many minutes you guys in? I just want to know. I'm at 153. Like,
I'm at 18 seconds.
oh wow, okay.
you know what? I tell you what, Ryan, like I said, you're awesome, dude. Because honestly, I'm shocked that you're even giving this event the time of day. But that's how devoted you are.
I'm switching right on over to.
You should,
Diamond
because
Sunday
Julian
Rock.
Williams is in the ring right now.
I see. They're announcing it now.
Man, I got both on, bro. So I don't mind.
I got both on too. I'm just gonna switch my attention over to
So
Diamond.
Berlanga's taking his time. He's being patient.
But let me ask you guys something. Now, and this is for all of you guys. Before the fight starts, a lot of people seem to be thinking, and including trainers within the business, is J-Rock cashing out one last payday? And is he a shot fighter? Or are we going to see a much more confident J-Rock who isn't weight drained at 54?
I don't know if he's shot. I mean, that all depends on what he's doing. I mean, I don't even try to keep track of, what everybody's doing on their off time. But if he's been, living a life of a fighter, then perhaps not. But if he hasn't, then he's about to get his ass whooped.
All right, Jim. How about?
Yeah.
I mean, actually, fuck it. Yeah, I'll commentate on the Berlanga fight. You can commentate on the J-Rod Adama. Is that what?
That's
way
not gonna work on a live stream, buddy.
You think so?
I know so, fam. You're gonna be talking about something totally different than what I'm talking about.
Can I just respond? I just want to respond to Joseph, what he was saying about the inside. On balance, I agree. On balance, the insider knowledge
Nice
is
hook.
will be overwhelmingly have more value, but it's not 100%. Not all the time. They can be, people are still dishonest. They have agendas.
Okay.
So
Hold on,
I
brother.
always take it with a grain of salt. I always take
Don't get
certain things.
defensive. Don't get
Hey, I'm not.
defensive. Don't hold on. Don't
I'm not
get
defensive.
defensive. I'm just telling you what I know, right? I'm telling you what I know,
You were
and
told
that
what you were told. What you were told.
every
Yes.
no. I'm telling you what I know to be true, and
I know it's true.
I'll tell you what's 100%, almost 99% are fan theories. Most of the time, it's ignorant bullshit in which
I
they
agree.
connect the dots, and always formulate the wrong picture, including conspiracy theories. It's
I
like
agree. There's a
it's
lot
like
of bullshit
it's
floating
like
around.
most a ton, almost all of it, and it's because
Okay.
they don't know shit. That's it.
I
And
don't
it's almost
disagree.
and hold on, and it's almost insulting.
Mhm.
And I'm not just speaking for myself. Everyone within the years. This is why they don't like to talk to fans anymore, because it's insulting that we get arguments from people who have never and will never work an hour in this business. And I know, compared to your next
They
door
don't
neighbor.
necessarily need to work in the
No.
business to have some level of
Hold on.
insight
No.
analysis. Not necessarily, man. Come on.
Look, brother. I've been watching the NFL for 40 years. That doesn't make me a fucking expert. Okay.
You don't necessarily but you don't need a box to be like a great trainer either. So it's not necessarily doesn't follow 100%. You can still have a
I think.
knowledge, insight into the industry without being a participant.
Berlanga's on
Well,
his back foot.
how do you think they get that knowledge?
So,
Well, they don't step in the ring.
man, I don't want to add to this.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, like
Jones, you notice
90%.
this
I agree
shit?
with you. So
How much
What?
Berlanga's moving back foot first?
Yeah, I mean, bro,
Yeah.
if we want to get started on Berlanga's issues,
No, dude, don't
it's gonna
even.
be
You'll
a
be here
while.
all night, brother. You'll
Yeah,
be
it's
here
gonna be
all
a
night.
while.
Like I'm not even turning it on, dude. To be honest, it's
you don't respect
it's of no
Berlanga, bro? Are you
consequence.
serious? Edward Berlanga, the great Edward fucking Berlanga.
Edgar Hamberlanga.
Edgar
No, dude.
fucking
No. It's a joke.
That's
And you know what, to
Count
be honest with you,
Count
his
Dracula,
arrogance is shocking.
Vampire in
Dude,
Brooklyn.
to stand up to Hall of Famers who have his best interest in mind, right? Saying, hey, brother, you're not ready for the next level. Okay, that's Brad Goodman, now as a Hall of Famer, Bruce Trampler, Bob Arum,
All the
all three
matchmakers.
saying, you're not ready. You're not ready. And he says, no, dude, no, I'm ready, man. And hey, man, hey, best of luck to you then.
I don't get it.
That's a special kind of stupid right there.
He ain't ready. I'm not scoring this. I mean, he's landed a
Yeah.
few good shots on Quigley, but this shit ain't.
It looks like a competitive fight. This is what that's what I said. If he doesn't get him out, this is going to be
It's too competitive for my liking. But my thing is with Berlanga, man. Why would you leave top rank to go to the zone as a contender?
Maybe Eddie Hearn sold him the false dreams of Canelo. By the sounds of it, he was talking about, Canelo's on the horizon.
That is right on the money. That is right on the money. They were hoping to cultivate another opponent for Canelo Alvarez. That's
So
right on the money.
Basically, so he got hustled.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like this early into the game, look, Benavidez and Berlanga may be around the same age, but experience, it's night and day. You got a two-time world champion, and you got a guy.
About money, bro. This is about the
No, I
Puerto
get that.
Rican
I get, but
angle,
this is,
all that
but
bullshit, bro.
like at the same time, it's just money matters if you look the part. Like people don't like.
Well, look. It doesn't matter. Look, if you're a ticket seller, in this business, okay, it doesn't matter if the fans don't mind that you fight scrubs
10 seconds
for the rest of your career. Then, hey, man, no one else should mind.
All right, bet.
He just got caught with an. Oh, it just started.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Another open stance match.
Dude, I love the Armory, man. What a cool place to see a fight. There's not a bad seat in the house.
I like how J-Rock started off with that lead hand probing.
Wait, what?
Is it just me, or does J
Now
Rock's
he brought
gloves
it
look
back.
to be inflated to 14 pounds?
They
Or
do look
14-ounce gloves, rather.
they do look pretty big, but
He just got his palms open.
yeah, he's definitely got his hands. Well, most good fighters do.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's the coloring.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm sure that's
Probably
what
the
it is.
coloring,
I'm
but
sure that's what it is.
I love how J Rock came out with that probe, and
Yep.
Adamas was like looking a little confused on how to get past it.
I like how he's
We'll
switching towards the lead hand.
see,
he's
guys.
definitely
This is
controlling the space and all that shit. So
yeah. J Rock
nice
is a
cross from
very
J-Rock.
yeah. J Rock is a technician in the ring, man. It's just all about where his mind is and how confident he is in that ring tonight. That's going to determine everything.
He's looking
Nice
good the
back
first
towards the
half
outside.
of the first round.
We'll see what happens the first time he gets hit with a flush shot.
Hey, I see what he's doing with that lead hand, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely controlling that lead hand.
Mm-hmm.
So all of y'all are watching a good fight now, I guess.
I like the lateral movement. He's moving the right way. He's moving away from the direct line of fire. Good right hand by J Rock.
That's
what's your time?
That's
What's
my
your time?
definition.
101.
Okay, I'm at 135. I'm traditionally later than you guys, though, aren't I?
We're all
San Antonio,
looking
Texas sucks ass,
Oh
dude.
shit! Knocked down. Berlanga dropped Quigley.
About time.
Nice uppercut.
good body shot followed by a good counter from J Rock.
You like 15 seconds ahead of me, James.
I like it like that.
Wow, that sounds directed at
Yo,
somebody.
my guy Aunt Mugger, what's good with you, bro?
What's good, man? How y'all doing?
Chilling, man, chilling.
Hear that? Y'all watching the Quigley joint, or y'all watching the Carlos Adames,
Both.
Julian Williams joint? Both.
I'm watching the.
Both. I'm commentating on the Damas Williams joint, which Williams is doing a hell of a job in his first round.
Yep.
That's the one I'm watching.
He's making things uncomfortable, and he's tying up Carlos Adames on the inside. Honestly, I don't think that's a good idea, because Carlos Adames is a donut fighter. He doesn't know how to fight on the inside, and that was made evident against the Sergey Derevyanchenko fight.
It don't look like you know how to fight on the outside right now. Sure.
Yep, that's what I'm saying, guys. I think everyone is grossly overrating the victory over Montiel. To be honest with you, in my opinion, this is a 50-50 fight, with J Rock moving up to a more comfortable weight division.
Ooh,
Okay.
All right. I
that's
got it.
overhand from Berlanga.
But it's
J Rock.
but it's all going to be contingent upon how confident he is and how he reacts to the first good shot that he receives. He's going to get hit in this fight.
Yeah, he got hit with a good shot to the body. He took it pretty well, countered off of it.
I tell you what, I was so happy for Bob Santos to get Trainer of the Year last year. It's long overdue. He's a very, very knowledgeable guy, and he's one of the best guys you'll meet in this business.
Trying to see what type of adjustments Adames is going to make. I mean, because he didn't seem to solve that lead hand puzzle at all. Nice cross to the body from J Rock. That overhand kind of was partially blocked, but got around the gloves a little bit for Adames.
Yeah, Big Steve, I do live in San Antonio, sir. If you're in San Antonio, come to the Golden Boy show on July 8th. I'll be there with Ronnie.
Crosslands for
as well as Floyd Schofield Jr.
Call him a nice swivel jab.
Nice little lead hand uppercut to the body from Adames. Adames is the only person landing punches at this point.
Yep.
J Rock needs to find a way to up his activity.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to all that lead hand control?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
He looks like a very tentative, unsure fighter. As I was talking about a confidence level, he
Oh
doesn't
shit.
look like a
Oh
confidence
shit.
fighter.
Oh shit. Wait a minute.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He
Got his
got it
got
back
his wits
together.
about
He
him.
got it back together.
I'm about to say shit because that was looking bad.
It was.
You know, the biggest obstacle, well, one of the biggest obstacles in this matchup is that J-Rock's never been a big puncher. He's got to earn that respect. He's got to get the attention of Carlos Adames. Because you're not going to be able to tie this guy up forever.
God damn.
Nice little counter punch on the inside from J Rock right there.
You'll
He's
have to
the
know
better
how to punch
fighter on the
him.
inside.
Good combination from J Rock.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think he should keep the fight on the inside, not just try to tie him up. Because Carlos Adames isn't a very good inside fighter.
Yeah, if he can keep it on the inside, he avoid the power shot.
And that's arguably, that's right. That's arguably the safest place to be against a big puncher.
Right on the inside.
Yep. That's right.
That depends on who it is.
Well, if it's Tyson, no. If it's Tyson, no. But look at J-Rock, though, man. On the inside, he does the better work. Shorter, more compact shots.
So J-Rock's biggest problem is he's just defaulting to the high guard and taking a lot of punishment.
Yeah.
He needs to remember that he has feet and and everything else. Shit, he needs to get the fuck out the way.
He's acting like a guy who's going to get knocked out. He looks as nervous as a toothache in there, doesn't he?
Who is this going in and out?
Oh, boy.
Joey.
Come on. Stop the piñata impression, J-Rock. Fight. Got to earn that respect, man. There's Morrell. Like most people have a huge misconception. I heard what you guys were saying about the Benavidez, Samson Lukowicz whole entire ordeal. Most people have a terrible misconception. They think Samson Lukowicz is Benavidez's manager. No, he's its promoter. He's the guy with the working relationship with Al Heyman and Steven Espinosa. He's the guy who gets the TV dates. His manager, and this is why the Morrell fight is such an easy fight to make, because the manager of David Morrell Jr. is Luis de Cubas Sr., and the manager of David Benavidez is Luis de Cubas Jr. This is why they have that gentleman's agreement. It's not a contract. It's basically a covenant stating that they're eventually going to fight.
Great work from Williams in the first 30 seconds of this round. God damn.
Yeah,
But there's a reason why
Fainted the backhand to an ugly swivel jab to start it all off.
I like this pill game is trash. Oh,
good left hook by J-Rock.
Oh, cross sends Adames stumbling back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, it's I got it 1-1. By the way,
bro, I'm about to switch, man.
2-1 Williams if he keeps it up.
We'll see.
Yeah, sound like I have
Good.
much more.
Nice uppercut lifted his ass up, leaning over his front leg in that high guard.
It looked like Adames slipped when he hit him with that cross. It didn't really look like he's hurt.
Very well could have.
He wasn't hurt, but perception is a motherfucker, bro.
That's how fights are scored.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how fights are scored.
No, that's all J-Rock needs to do is keep scoring.
Ooh, that was low.
Oh, what?
Very nice inside counter by Adames like
No.
5 seconds ago.
My man looked like he slipped.
You're going to see a lot of that in this fight, guys. But I do like the way J-Rock is getting off.
On a different fight.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys.
Joe, I told you
right.
it wouldn't work, man.
No, I'm not breaking down. I'm like, look, I'm barely saying shit because this fight's trash.
Yeah, don't even bother, man. This is the real fight, guys.
Yeah.
And you know what? Credit to Tom Brown for not listening to everyone who is saying that J-Rock is a shot fighter. Look, this is obviously Carlos's toughest test to date.
Hey,
And this is
somebody,
a very solid litmus test as to where he is.
yeah, J Rock's definitely winning this round. But somebody in my comments said Berlanga was looking sharp. So I don't know, Joe.
Sharp. Fuck.
Well, he's probably from Puerto Rico.
J Rock about to give up the damn round, bro. You got to work, fam.
Hey, Gems, I don't know if you still drink during these broadcasts.
I don't drink
But
no
here, oh, well, congratulations, my friend. Here's to you, though, brother, on your sobriety. Salud, Holmes.
Cheers. Cheers. I got some water here.
That
Bro,
is good.
my man completely lost his balance. Y'all see this?
Bro, I really think that Adamas' work at the end of the round made that shit pretty
Maybe
easy.
stole it.
Nah,
think
I ain't
so?
doing that no more. I'm doing 10-10s now, Joseph.
Yep. I just wish the judges in every state athletic commission
Man, we had that
would be
whole
allowed
discussion.
to give 10-10s, even rounds. Yeah, I agree. I've always been a huge advocate of even rounds. Oh, did you see that in the comment? It says Joseph is so white.
Yeah, we always get that.
Don't even bother, Joseph.
Yeah. Just let him pick what he wants.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Quiero que me chupas el pito, Joto. There it is.
And what does that mean?
Yeah,
I want you to suck my dick, fag. Yeah.
Oh,
God damn, you shouldn't have asked him what that meant, bro.
It sounds much better in Spanish, doesn't it? Yeah.
I knew what that meant. I just wasn't gonna repeat that shit.
I'm not gonna get blocked in Spanish.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Thomas went to work against the ropes.
Yeah.
Well, it is Pride Month, guys. Yeah.
Jesus.
Right.
How the fuck was that a
great
knockdown?
month?
Holy
Great
shit.
month to be saying that type of shit.
Yeah.
On my channel.
That is you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not on my own channel. My apologies, Gems.
That is
I
your
won't say that ever
flag on
again, bro.
Gems the next day. Drop
No,
Gems, delete this VOD, bro.
My apologies, Gems. Won't
Before
happen
Gems
again,
gets a DM on Instagram, so Gem, we heard you got issues with us, man.
Yeah.
Y'all think this is funny, man?
I don't want no smoke, bro, because I don't get no time to waste.
It won't happen again, Gems. I assure you, brother. My apologies.
I'm just fucking around, Joe.
Yeah, man. I'm messing around too. Oh man.
Yeah,
It's like no one can take
round.
a joke anymore, man. It's pretty sad, dude.
Not in this generation.
Pretty sad. Pretty sad.
Good body shot.
Adamas putting a lot of work to this man's body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has to earn that respect. He's Carlos Adames, in the immortal words of Teddy Atlas, he's not putting any bugs on the windshield. Yeah.
Oh,
See, that's why I like Tim Bradley, man. He's just like, you gotta go to the body.
Adamas turning up.
Yeah.
You know
He's
what?
gonna fuck around and punch himself out though, if he doesn't drop J-Rock.
a little bit sloppy
Don't-
though. Fucking sloppy.
Guys,
but
Yeah.
Don't you miss
Sloppy, but I
the
think he hurt
unbiased
J-Rock.
commentary? Don't you miss the unbiased commentary
Mm.
that we used
Wait
to
a
have
minute,
on
wait a
both
minute,
Showtime
wait a
and
minute, wait a
HBO?
We might be talking about the end of a
Yep.
fight here.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
Yeah.
what happened?
This is
Uh-oh.
almost over. This is almost over, I think.
Who got hurt?
It's J-Rock hurt, struggling.
yeah, short,
Whoa.
compact shots from Carlos Adames. Yep.
Yeah, bro. If he survives this round, he has an excellent shot of looking good the next couple rounds because Adamas
So-
definitely punching himself out.
Yep. Let me ask you something. Would you score this 10-8?
Yes.
I'll bet you $10 none of the judges score at 10-8.
Bet you
I'm not
20.
I would never bet that. I bet you 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sad. We need to go back to even rounds and 10-8 rounds for dominant performances.
I'm gonna score it how
Yeah.
I think it should be scored, bro. That's a 10-8.
Yep, 10-8.
Yeah.
That is a 10-8.
Just like the one before was a 10-10.
Yep.
Hey, Joseph, but you were talking about
Yes, sir.
the commentary. But weren't the fucking HBO commentators, Lampley and Co, they
I
were pretty biased as
loved.
well, weren't they? They were great. They
No,
were
no,
great,
no,
but
no.
they still had a
They didn't.
bias, though.
No, they
A little
didn't
bit.
give a shit. They would, like Larry Merchant often got lambasted by the production team because he was so brutally honest about the action consistently.
Yeah.
And Emmanuel, and I used to joke about that. I used to, if you don't know, I used to work for Emmanuel Stewart for 3 years, the last 3 years of his life. I used to call all of his local shows and do ring announcing and commentary for him. And I used to always mess with him, say, dude, man, how many HBO fights or events are you going to ruin? Like, it'd be a 30 seconds in. Oh, man, this is the real reason why he chose Ricardo Mayoa. He's an amateur fighter. He's an amateur fighter. Throws wide looping punches. That's the real reason why they chose him. It's not no bad blood or nothing like that. He's an amateur. In fact, I've got a couple of amateurs that could whoop his ass right now.
Damn.
You never hear that today.
And that's 30 seconds in, right?
Look,
30 seconds. I'm like, ching out, dude.
And J-Rock kept some energy, man. He could really take advantage of Adamas right now.
Yeah.
I still think Lampley was a little bit biased towards the A side, but he had the balance. He had the balance.
Lampley, let me tell you, Lampley, on a personal level, he was an elitist prick.
Yeah, that's no surprise.
Like, he was an elitist prick. He thought he was better than everybody, and he thought he knew everything more than anybody. That's why he and Max Kellerman got along so well.
Yeah,
because Max was the same way.
Name is Jay.
Hey, remind me, Mirage. Remind me, sir, after this fight is finished, because I want to focus on the fight. But remind me to tell you a cool story about Emmanuel and Max arguing, right? Please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
J-Rock, damn, bro. He had a very good opportunity to turn up on Adamas this round, man. And
Unfortunately,
he's gonna let him get his win back. He had to throw at least 80, 90 punches that last round.
Yeah.
He's tired.
At least
his legs are starting to go. I guess those body shots.
Yeah.
But Williams, so I think he's slightly winning the round, but he could have did a lot better.
Yeah, agreed. You called it though, Ryan.
Well, on Adamas, if he survives, he's got
the opportunity. Yeah.
I mean, that's
of course.
Gas tank is gas, bro. We all human, man.
Yep.
Goddamn what, bro. Most of us couldn't hit the fucking heavy bag 100 times.
Well, it's just like
survival round.
Yeah, well, it's just like Emmanuel always said, and he had the Emmanuel Stewart triangle. It was always written in the Kronk, right? Where he always drew a triangle, and on every point, right, he had volume, speed, and power. If you combine two, you're going to sacrifice one, right? So if you combine speed with volume, you're going to sacrifice power. If you combine speed with power, like Carlos Adames, you're going to sacrifice volume, right? And if you combine all three, boy, you're going to be a worthless shell of yourself out of gas, right? That's the brilliance of Emmanuel Stewart, man. There's never going to be another one.
It was a big loss. Round. Big loss.
That's a J-Rock round, but he could have did better.
Are you still watching the Berlanga fight? He just caught a huge left hook early in this round, like he got rocked.
I can't believe he's struggling.
Hey, not surprised, bro.
So it's so shocking. He's saying he's not ready for Canelo? That's crazy.
No. The real question is he ready for Jaime Munguia?
No.
Because I tell you what, from what I've been hearing, there's a very realistic possibility that the fight is going to be made by the end of the year. Berlanga versus Munguia. And that is a huge fight in either Southern California or New York City. That's a hot ticket, brother.
Munguia's a big-ass middleweight, man.
He sucks.
Well, he did compete at 68 against Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Oh, that was at 68.
That was at 68, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say
Berlanga's bigger than him, though. Berlanga's bigger, but
on that fight.
Not by much. Not by much. Munguia's a big kid.
So Munguia is moving back to 160?
No.
Battle of the hype jobs.
Well, it depends. It depends on what. Just let's just face it. There are no big money fights at 60 right now. None. Zero. Golovkin, come on, guys. He's retired. So that's why they're entertaining the idea of Jaime Munguia fighting 68 and 75 pounders.
That was a big shot, Berlanga fucking 8 if you guys seen the replay. Fuck.
I don't think I'll even watch the replay of that fight.
Only Joey's watching it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to watch the lowlights of that fight, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Like literally, that fight is of no consequence.
You're not missing much.
Low light.
Williams having a
Low
good
lights.
round so far.
Yeah. Come on, Jim.
Yeah, the problem is, man, is J-Rock can't hurt him. He can't,
man. He's like
unless he times
punch
something
away
perfectly
from-
and he walks into it.
He's
right?
a punch away from from being in trouble.
Yeah,
That's
and
the issue.
that's the perception. Yeah. I like though the way he's rattling off a combination and turning him.
Was ugly over the top for a
Oh
dumb.
my god, I've been mute this whole damn time. I'm not watching this Berlanga shit.
Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Why torture yourself like that, brother?
No, I heard Jem saying I'm the only one. I said I stopped watching that 2 rounds ago. Yeah, I've been asking Jems. I mean, like, why is he like? I was like, yo, Jems, what time are you at?
You been on mute?
Yeah. Like,
It's only Adonis is catching up with this dude, man.
Oh, geez, that's an ugly
that's
overhand right, man, by Adames.
Yeah, it's another one.
Chingao, dude.
5 seconds.
just man,
Oh,
just,
gee, thanks, man.
bro, just exchanges, man.
Ouch.
Yo, he is not blocking the body at all.
No.
He's just eating these, man. He's gonna gas out.
Yeah, he's gonna be pissing blood at the end of the night, man.
Oh
Really?
man, that
Bro, why don't you just clinch, fam?
Yeah.
lead uppercut is killing his body, man.
Yeah.
Clinch, bro,
Yeah.
or at least move. Nah, look at him walking back. This man,
Tell you what, man, he's got a lot of heart, brother.
Why is he taking it's like 30 body shots, bro?
Oh, geez, dude. Honestly,
He
man,
get-
J-Rock.
bro, that was an even round until that body
Oh.
onslaught.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
he didn't even like. He just took him. Like he just stood
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Not easy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, his
Dude,
head not in the
honestly,
game.
Thomas
Yeah,
has been
this is
dominating
ugly.
this game.
Damn.
I got it.
That was a nice
I
two.
got it 4-3. Cause I got
Wasn't
a
that round
10-10.
6?
Yeah.
That round 6.
Hold on. Cause I got a 10-10 round.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I also scored a 10-8 round for Adames.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm confused.
I want to fight how I think it should be
J-Rock.
scored. How I think it's fair to score.
You know, and it's crazy, man, because that's the way
Ooh.
fights used to be scored back in the day. It was
Oh.
just you get a point if you win a round. You don't get a point if you lose a round. That's it. That's the way
Bro.
it used to be.
J-Rock's a sucker. J-Rock. Adames is a sucker for that overhand. Oh, they got a 4-2 Adames right now.
That was a nice straight right hand. He's doing a good
Yeah,
job
yeah.
of pivoting around and forcing him to
My
reset.
scorecard is literally 58-56 Adames.
Yeah.
With the 10-10 and 10-8 and shit. That's
Yeah, 10-10 in the third, 10-8 in the fourth.
Yep.
Damn.
Look, if Adames is the real deal, you'll start to see the separation starting right about now.
phone booth. Oh man, yeah.
That's the way J-Rock should be fighting this guy's in the phone
Well,
booth.
well, shit. He's getting kind of low.
Backhand uppercut, then a lead hand uppercut.
He's kind of getting pieced up on the in the phone booth right now.
It's a whole slide out. You see that shit? Ooh, there go the sweat.
Okay, all right, J-Rod.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Damn, but he got caught with that 1, 2, 3 right there.
The Arnold Horshack of boxing, Steve Farhood, has it scored exactly like you do, brother.
Damn, nice uppercut. Oh, good combination from Adamas. See, I don't. Oh, this is too much. Too much.
Adonis is winning the inside, and this thing.
Adamas ain't bad on the inside like that. He
That's what
all
I'm
right.
saying, bro. Like Adamas
He's
is
angle.
having
He's
his
stepping the angles and shit. I mean,
hard shots on the inside.
The bolos are doing a lot of damage.
Yo, he's piecing up J-Rock right now.
Yeah. All I can say is, where was this against Sergey Derevyanchenko? Because he looked like an octopus during that fight. Every time Derevyanchenko would penetrate
Ooh, good
Yeah.
cross to the
wrap him
body.
up like a
bro, he's
bitch.
doing it with his hands down.
Yo, he's whooping his ass.
Yep.
The first half of this round was competitive. The second half is not, man. Adamas looks in control.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Now this wouldn't be a 10-8 to me yet,
Nah.
but yeah, it's
Good body
clear
shot.
so
Man, he's
far.
just he's breaking that high guard of J-Rock's down.
He's gonna stop him if he keeps this up.
Yep.
J-Rock is
Oh,
slowing
jeez,
down.
man.
Nah, I don't think. I mean, he might stop him, but I don't think the ref's gonna jump in because J-Rock is still like fighting back. But he just caught a
12-round
mean
fight,
uppercut on
bro.
the inside.
12-round fight. He let him land 30 body punches in one round.
By round 11, round 12, I don't know if he's gonna be standing.
I don't know why Adamas is moving back.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
What do you think his team said when he got back?
You gotta work on that body.
Can you feel your ribs?
Good, champ? You all right,
we
champ?
just saw you. We just saw you eat like 30 body shots, man. You good?
Yeah, 10-9.
Is that what they're telling him in the corner?
That's what we think.
Oh, jeez.
Oh god.
Oh gosh. Yeah, because I have my sound turned down as well.
Anybody still watching Berlanga or not?
Oh, Joe.
I mean, I
Hey,
have it in the background,
guys,
but I'm not
I
looking
have
at it.
I'm drafting up a proposal right now for several people involved, and I'm going to get your thoughts on it. Because I'm getting buzzed right now. Remind me, please. Remind me of my proposal. I'm going to ask you guys what you genuinely think of this idea. Right?
Good God, bro.
Yeah, by round 10, round 11, like if he isn't.
Yeah, man. J-Rock looks to be in very bad shape. He is sucking wind.
More and more
and he
every
looks
round.
beat up. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, you're starting to see that separation, guys.
Look, if the Canelo fight for whatever reason can't get made, I'm down with nice counter hook from Adamas. I'm down with him fighting this dude right here.
Breadman was yelling. Was he actually yelling at the ref for either low blows or something? Because they're right on the belt line, the great majority of those.
Man.
Oh man.
Damn.
You down with Canelo fighting Adamas? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said Charlo, bro. If the Canelo fight can't,
that would never happen.
Well, look. No, that's silly. Okay, because honestly, he just came back from the WBC convention. Mauricio Suleiman said, "Look, if that fight does not go through, we're mandating the fight with Adames. You're fighting, or I should say, his verbiage was, you're fighting the winner of J-Rock Adames. We're mandating that if the Canelo fight doesn't go through." That's his words.
I'm surprised J-Rock still got a tank, man.
He's a tough dude. He's a fighter, man. He's a warrior.
Philly fighters for you.
I don't like
man. Dude, these guys are warriors, man. That's why I can't stand all of the ducking bullshit that fans talk about. It's like, guys, these guys are fearless. That's why they do what they do, man. And going into every fight, these guys truly believe they are going to win. No one goes into a fight thinking that they're going to lose.
Bro,
it's that buddy that fought in Norway for all them belts.
Stop.
Oh, Paul Butler?
Yeah, Butler thought he was going to lose.
Another case for disregarding the sanctioning organization's ranking systems.
There's been a lot of cases.
somebody got a pop can on a bicycle wheel or some
Sound like
shit.
that someone was
What
making
was that, bro?
popcorn or some shit, bro.
I don't know
What
what the
was
fuck.
that?
Oh, goodly hook
Yeah,
from Adames, man. Go body shot, 2 to the body right there.
this is a good round though. It's a close round.
Yeah.
He can't
Wasn't really.
let Adames get close to him and throw body on
I'm
him
gonna
and
do
take
another
it.
10-10 if somebody don't steal it.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
Berlanga's putting
Thomas might
some
steal
effort.
it.
He's
Hold on.
trying
Oh, no,
hard.
Adames is going to
He's
steal it,
trying
bro.
hard, but he
Yep.
doesn't have it. He
That was
doesn't
a
have it.
Because
I like
poor
I
unanswered
like
question.
Bread Man, but his fighters be getting their ass whooped.
You don't have it, man.
Williams is shaking his head. Adames is throwing his hands.
Yeah, yeah. I think Adamas might. Oh, yeah, he
Mm.
stole it.
Yeah.
Damn, J-Rock.
Come on, Joe.
Yeah, he stole it. All right. So it's getting a bit super one-sided on my scorecard.
Yeah, what you got it like 6-2?
1, 2, 3. I don't want to do it like that. Hold on. 60. I want to calculate the scores.
He's beating the shit out of him.
Oh shit.
What round is the Berlanga Quigley fight on?
He's in round 11 right now.
Round 13.
11.
Hey, Joseph, you still think that fight's going? You think Berlanga's still knocking Quigley out, bro? I think he
Yeah,
gets.
bro. Berlanga's not good.
I think we have the right to call him Jason now. Okay, so Steve Farho gave J-Rock that round.
Mm. I got a 78-74 Adamas.
That was sympathetic, right? Case. He just felt sorry for him.
Jesus, man, this action is brutal. Oh man, J-Rock's getting hit clean though.
Go them body shots again.
Yeah, he's sucking wind, man. Look at him. Dude, he's
J-Rock,
sucking wind like
J-Rock fighting back. Uh-oh. God damn.
Yeah, he's sucking wind like Tommy Morrison.
Oh shit. J-Rock caught something he ain't like. Oh shit. Oh, all right.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good combination from J-Rock.
When he was faking him out of position, he was doing okay.
Brad, what's up?
Yeah, Steve Farhood gave that last round to Julian Williams.
Yeah, I don't know how. But, nice 3 backhands from J-Rock.
Yeah, man, he's trying to hang on now.
Oh, good combination from Adames, bro.
He got hurt. He got hurt.
I think Adames probably outlanded J-Rock like 20 punches to maybe 5 in the last about 30 seconds of that round.
J-Rock's bleeding from under the eye.
You think that was a pity round that Farhood gave him?
That's what I just said.
I had no clue they gave pity rounds.
Hey, that ref is looking at that. Is looking. Oh, is he about to stop it?
How close is he to the action? You're ahead of me.
He getting cracked by crosses. He's hurt.
Yeah.
That ref is looking, man.
He's warning Adames for what? Low blows?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nah, it's about to be. He's about to stop it. He's about to stop it if J-Rock doesn't show something.
Yeah, clinch, motherfucker.
This is what I was talking about.
He's got too much heart.
Quick as hell, man. Ref bogus.
They don't be clinching in Philly, man. We fight.
Ref bogus as hell. Bro, he broke that shit.
Yo, stop this shit, bro. All right, it's over. It's over. It's over. And J-Rock's
Did he step in?
Yeah, he stepped in, and J-Rock's upset.
Oh, jeez. You know what, guys? You know what? These guys train really, really hard. They take a lot of punishment in the gym preparing for this kind of battle. Give them the benefit of the doubt and let this guy go out on his shield. I think that's horseshit.
No.
I don't know, man. He wasn't throwing back, man.
So what, man? There are 3 more rounds. Let him finish with some dignity.
3
man.
rounds.
Saving that
He wasn't gonna survive 3 rounds.
Yeah,
Like that.
Yeah, no, this fight he
that's
was
a
gonna
lot,
get
bro.
he was gonna get put on his shield for
You know
sure.
what? Then let him. Then let him. Then let him. That's why these guys train. But you need to give him the opportunity to fight back. Like, look, what would have happened if Tony Weeks actually stopped the fight?
Wait. Stop the presses. Stop
Yo,
the presses.
Cole, what that comment say?
Stop the presses.
Oh man.
Oh my lord, bro.
Alright.
Do you all know what weight class this shit is at, bro?
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Yo, J-Rock's coach is
Somebody
pissed.
had to show their true colors in the comment section.
Did you see that? It says Joseph's want to see a murder. No, dude. I just grew up in. I'm old, dude. I just grew up in a more brutal boxing era. It's what I'm used to, man.
Man, Joseph, as upset you might be,
Tyrone
you got
Davis.
nothing on J-Rock's
Why
coach,
is
man.
Brett man snapping like this?
Joseph, J-Rock's coach, look, he about to fight the ref.
Yeah,
Hey,
dude.
hey,
These guys train their ass off.
Yeah,
They
he
work their ass off.
yeah, but Tyrone Davis, J-Rock, Caleb Plant, his fighters begin their ass whoop.
For real. What the fuck is he
They get
tripping?
fucked up.
What the fuck up, Brad, man?
Did the Berlanga fight finish?
He was getting tagged up.
Nah, well, I'm in the 12th round with the Berlanga
One
too.
more round, bro. And
I
it looks like
cannot believe it's round
it's a close
12.
competitive fight, bro. It looks like it's a close competitive fight.
I told y'all, man,
And
don't be surprised,
my
man.
God,
Berlanga's
bro.
trash.
MDA, who is a bigger and better fighter than Adamas and Philly that you seen in this fight? And I know you're talking about sparring. I hope you know the difference, but who? Tell me, please, who is a bigger, better fighter than Adamas and Philly that you've seen him fight? Please.
it's the only one I could imagine. But bigger, I don't know.
The cap that be coming from fanboys, bro.
I don't even think it's cat, man. I just think that's another word for it.
Isn't there a fighter from Philly that fights at 175?
Imagine the measurement of how you gonna say somebody's better. What's the measurement?
Yeah.
That's a very good point, and most fans wouldn't know the difference. Now, once again, I'm going to quote Emmanuel Stewart, right? And because it's absolutely 100% true. One of the last great pieces of advice, or one of the last things he told me was, quote, records, resumes, and trinkets are for fans, writers, and network executives who don't quite understand what they're looking at in the ring yet. Because most people fucking don't, dude. Yeah. Most people don't. And thank God for channels like yourself, man. Gems. Thank God. Because it's a great service to the boxing community. You do a great job, man.
Down, huh? You got Quigley out of there? No.
Berlanga got dropped?
Thanks, Joseph.
Yeah, could have, but he's still eating a body shot. He got dropped again and again.
Was that a knockout? It looked like he pushed his head down.
Quigley looking hurt, though.
I guess he took a knee.
Ugly cross to the face.
Took fucking Berlanga long enough. Fight's over. Too late.
It went 12 rounds, Joseph.
Oh boy.
Quigley definitely looked like a whole different human, though.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I was doing my Emmanuel Stewart impression. I'll say it again so you guys can understand it. My apologies.
Literally.
What he told me was records, resumes, and trinkets are for fans, writers, and network executives who don't quite understand what they're looking at in the ring just yet. And he's absolutely right.
Yep. Proud of Pierre. Appreciate that knockout. J-Rock gave it his all. Adamas is a front runner.
I don't know about that.
He looked pretty solid in the back half.
I don't.
Adamas looked. He looked.
Yeah. Bro, that was like what, round 9?
Yeah, that was going into the championship rounds.
I don't think you could call someone a front runner at that point. Still with that type of.
No. I don't even think he means it like that.
I mean, that's what it means.
I know in boxing that's what it means, but I'm not sure Prada means it
You
like
think
that.
he meant that he's one of the elite?
Yeah.
At 160. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that's
so
Oh,
too.
okay.
That makes a lot more sense.
Okay.
A trinket is
it
a
wasn't
world
it
title
was
belt.
it
A
wasn't
Tex
title.
Rock,
go.
Tex Rock also thinks it was a bad stoppage.
Yep. Guys, these guys work way too hard and they train too hard
What's the
to
first
not
thing
be
they
given the
tell you?
benefit of the doubt.
Joseph, what's the first thing they tell you when you step in the ring?
Well, to
Tex-
be real,
Hold
you know,
on real quick. Hold on real quick.
They tell you protect yourself at all times. You don't stop a fight when a fighter is put to sleep. You stop the fight once the fighter fails to protect himself. He was not defending himself properly. That was a
all right.
good.
Look, so what I was going to say was that 10-8 round, he could have did the same thing if that's the case. But the 10-8 round I scored was round 4 was looking pretty similar. So
I-
it is what it is.
Is
Yeah,
any
honestly, guys, yeah, these guys train way too hard not to be given the benefit of the doubt.
well, there's another one, guys. Jaron Ennis would beat Edgar Berlanga by KO.
Well,
I don't doubt that.
I actually
You
don't
know,
doubt that
Joe,
either.
I like to sit here and troll, but that shit, I think that might be true. I got boots by knockout.
Might
You know
be
what?
true.
I agree with your latest super chat, brother. I would love to see Adames versus Janabek. I would love to see that fight.
Hell
I'd
yeah.
love to see it, but it ain't
Why
gonna
would-
happen.
Yeah, yeah, that's a great fight.
Yeah, appreciate
Cross
it.
Those are my.
promotional.
If I had to be,
Why? No, good.
Hmm?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead,
if I
Joey.
had to be a betting man, those are going to be the two top champions at that division the next year or so. But
Yep. Agreed.
I mean, is Adames exclusive or is he a free agent? How is he?
None of
Does
these
anybody-
guys.
I only see him on Showtime.
All of these guys are free agents, and I can guarantee you this: neither guy is a ticket seller. So there's a very good possibility that you could see that fight if they both want it.
I mean, probably when Adames gets that belt, because once he gets that strap, I mean, because it looks like they're just trying to build Janibek up and get him more comfortable. Because he's
Best of
still
luck. Best
yeah.
of luck. You're not going to turn that guy into a ticket seller.
Who's
Hell no.
Janibek?
sell it.
No.
Dude, he
No.
couldn't sell out my living room on a Saturday night.
But he is.
Damn.
I mean, he's not. I don't want to say he's entertaining inside the ring, but outside the ring, man, this guy's hilarious. Janibek. He has a personality.
Yeah.
Talks
Well,
hella shit. At least
yeah.
he texts hella shit.
And
Well-
nobody really feeling him like that as far as
What is
fan-
this belt that they're
fan base.
giving Berlanga?
Oh, it's a WBO
It's called
International
the W
or Intercontinental.
Berlanga.
You know, it's probably the W. No. I guarantee you, it's the WBO Latino title.
Some crazy ass shit.
No,
the Boricua,
that's-
the Boricua title.
Yeah, that's a real thing, guys. The
Oh, yeah, for
WBO
sure.
Latino title. That's a real thing.
I wouldn't.
And
I wouldn't
I
doubt
was
it.
shocked when I found that out. No, it's the truth. I found that out about a decade ago. And you saw two brothers competing for the WBO Latino title at one time. And I'm like, why the hell are they actually getting rewarded the winner? The
Well, I wanna hear
Latino
this.
title. Like, and what the hell is the Latino title anyway?
I don't know.
Latino title? Really?
It's trash. That's what it is.
Someone in your comment section said the carne asada title. Chingao, it's worth a lot more than that title. Fajitas are flipping delicious, dude.
Yeah, they are.
Dude.
What
tell
the
you what,
hell?
man.
I heard one of the judges gave every round to Adames.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Raimundo Perez, he had an 80-72.
Well, look, guys, look. And this is a huge flaw in the scoring system, right? You could have a complete shutout
I had the
on the
same
scorecards.
John Mariano.
Yeah, I talked about that.
Yeah, you could have a complete shutout on the scorecards, and it could be a very, very close competitive fight. It doesn't, and this is a huge misconception among fans as well as people within the industry, even fighters, trainers, everybody. It's the serious flaw in the scoring system. And so when people look at a close competitive fight, they automatically think, oh, that has to be 115, 113 at the very least. Anything else is a robbery. That's bullshit, guys. It's a flaw in the scoring system. If you can make a case for someone barely eking out every round, you could conceivably score it 12 rounds to nothing, 10 rounds to nothing. That's a huge flaw in the scoring system. And this is why I can't stand when fans consistently cry robbery and they listen to boneheads like Teddy Atlas. I'm mad as heck and I ain't going to take it anymore. Stick it, brother. I'm sick of this shit, man. Honestly, if you talk to anyone within the industry, everyone is all working towards the positive health of the sport. No one is trying to screw some hard-working fighter out of anything. It's horseshit.
Oh, was he? So Tex Rock, was he at 9, bro? Because
I thought it was at 10.
You talking about Lube and Arias? Was he at 9? Because
I mean,
obviously we can't hear it.
If he was at 9, that makes more sense why he reacted the way he did once he got stopped.
What happened, guys? I didn't even get to see that because I was busy doing something. What happened with the Lubins?
Lubin,
or Erickson Lubin, rather.
It was the ref stopped the fight, or he didn't get up for the count. It looked like he just waited too long to get up from the count. But if he got up at 9, I wouldn't know.
Well, who was this? I didn't even get to see it.
Luis Arias.
Luis Arias, he got knocked out, counted out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. If you wait too long, they're gonna count you out on the way up, unless you're Tyson Fury, of course. Yeah. Did I just say that? Oh shit!
He did get up at 9. Look at everybody saying 9. He got up at. He said, "Proud to send a super chat that said." So it's serious.
So Berlanga just said he wants to fight either Jaime Munguia or Triple G next.
Oh, Chingao, I'm telling you right
Canelo?
now, guys.
I'm just kidding.
I'm telling you guys right now, and I've been hearing this for the last several weeks. Don't be shocked if Berlanga Munguia gets announced within the next several weeks.
I mean, if that fight gets announced,
I love it.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
That's a great fight. And like
the
Don
battle
Chargan,
between the hype jobs.
Well, Don Chargan used to always tell me, you know what? You get 2 flawed fighters, and you'll often get a great fight. Mm-hmm. Just like Gaddy Ward, 2 very flawed fighters, a great fight.
Yeah.
Wait, so how's that gonna work?
I actually give Munguia a really good shot at that, even though he's technically moving up.
Is Berlanga moving down, or is Munguia moving up?
Munguia would move up for sure.
Yeah, Munguia's already competing at 68 now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He fought Derevyachenko with that weight class.
But I don't count that shit, but because obviously Derevyachenko is a 160-pound fighter.
Yeah,
I see.
But if he could take the shot, man, that's gonna be shit. I think I got Munguia.
I've got Munguia as well.
I would have Munguia for sure.
He's the only man that's ever dropped Derevyachenko, so there's something.
No, he's not. Triple G dropped Derevyachenko.
Yeah, in the first. Well, so did Danny Jacobs in the first round.
Yeah.
Damn, he was way off there.
Way off. Only man close. My ass.
No. That's all right though. No, that's all right. Sergin, that's a good observation though. He's a tough guy, but he's a slow starter. Yeah. He's a slow starter traditionally.
I think if Munguia fought Berlanga, he's knocking him out. That's just how
I think so.
Has anybody ever went through a gauntlet like Derevyachenko went through? This man fought Charlo, Triple G. I mean, Munguia, say what you want about it. He can crack. Adamas.
Yeah, and you know what? That's a very good observation because in my opinion, he joins the unluckiest fighters in boxing to the most talented guys who have never won a world title, like Obakar and David Tua.
Oh, what about Luke Campbell?
Guys.
Oh, Lord.
No. I'm talking about real talent where if you stuck them in Today's,
But
if
he's
you
a gold
stuck
medalist,
Obakar,
Joseph. He's a gold medalist.
that
Who?
means a lot. That means a lot. That means he has a deep amateur pedigree.
Who's the
But
gold
I'm just,
medalist?
I'm just
Luke
saying the
Campbell,
division
What's his
he
name?
fought,
Luke Campbell.
the
Oh yeah.
division he fought at, like he lost to really outside of Ryan, he lost to really good guys like Linares and Lomachenko.
no,
Like
I'm,
so,
I'm, I'm talking about, though, I'm talking about Sergey Derevyanchenko is one of the few guys who you could put in any era and he'd be competitive, right?
Yeah.
So once
Yeah.
again, you talk about David Tua, you put him in this version of the heavyweight division. Yeah, he's going to do very well. He might even become a world titleist. You
Mhm.
put Obakar in this generation of fighters, he's going to become a world champion, right? That's my point. It's like, it's just very unlucky the hand that he's been dealt.
shit,
And
same for Anthony Yard.
well,
I mean, I'm not saying Anthony Yard would be a champion, but he's in a very like look at the
not in
title.
the 90s, not in the 90s. That's all I have to say.
Yeah,
Anthony Yard against Roy Jones.
Munguia's with
No.
Eddie Hearn. Yeah.
Devin
No,
Booker
no, no, no,
should
no,
have
no,
been.
no. Munguia is with Golden Boy
I'm
Promotions.
sorry.
Oscar De La Hoya.
What's the name?
But he is on his own.
Berlanga's with
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn. My bad.
But
Yeah, they're both on
Berlanga,
his own,
Chingao.
right.
So
Oh, man.
so you get in 2 consecutive weeks, right? His most recent signees for a lot of money, Regis Regis lays an egg in his own debut. And now you get Berlanga laying a big egg in his DAZN debut. This
That
once
guy
again
was
proved positive. Matchroom Sport, Eddie Hearn knows nothing about the American landscape or the American market. They just need to stop giving him dates in America.
He
That's
sucks.
it. He's terrible. He's a great promoter in the UK. He's brilliant. He knows that region. He knows the talent, but he knows nothing about the American market. Give all of those dates to Golden Boy.
I mean,
And yet there are certain people that want to just never mind. I don't want to get into the promotional stuff.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
already know. You already know. Those guys aren't even worth your time, worth your speech.
just look at PBC and Top Rank this year or ESPN, man. They've been putting on the best fights. What
Yeah.
the zone hasn't really had a good fight this year, like a
Hey,
really standout
No,
fight.
no. You can't say that because they
Diego's
just
with
had.
DAZN too, ain't he?
Yes,
Well,
he's
they
with,
are giving us standing onus and
yeah.
Virgil. I'll give them that.
Yeah,
Right,
No,
Diego
but
Pacheco.
what I mean by good
crazy.
fight,
Hold on. Somebody might go crazy.
What it is they don't have their headset on. Who doesn't have their headset on? Because they're getting feedback. Is what it is.
Somebody knew.
Is that me?
Go ahead.
Who doesn't have their headset on? It's very simple.
Somebody knew who they were. Go ahead.
yeah.
Okay.
But
So Diego Pacheco is with Matchroom Sport. He's one of the best prospects in that division, but he's still just a prospect. Right?
I mean,
he looks great though. He looks great.
Joseph, what I mean is, I'm not saying that the zone doesn't put on like decent cards, but I'm talking about the big fights this year. The zone hasn't really hasn't measured up at all.
Well, yeah, of course not, man. Of course not, because once again, dude, Eddie Hearn does not understand the American market. Why would you put a Canelo pay-per-view in the high altitude, the mountains of Mexico? I understand you want to give him that homecoming, but you put it in a place where no major mainstream media outlets are willing to go cover it. That's why the pay-per-view did so shitty, because no one was willing to travel there to cover it. And he doesn't know this because he's not from here.
Yeah,
It's very simple.
That's the biggest fight on the zone this year has been Canelo Ryder.
You mean Joshua Franklin wasn't a big fight?
Prada Pierre wasn't here for the earlier conversation, so he says Jamal going for the cash out versus Canelo in September.
Not in his mind. Not in his mind. Not in Ronnie's mind.
I hope Ronnie's right, but
Look,
that could
Ronnie,
be just coach's speak.
No. Ronnie speaks very frankly with me off the air. I'm telling you what our conversations. This is our conversation off the air. And once again, guys, this is a disclaimer. It's not a done deal. I have to give that disclaimer every single time I mention this matchup, right? Because I was told to. But I will say this. It's looking very favorable for Jamal Charlo.
I mean,
But I'm telling you though, confidential, and I'm just telling you because you guys are smart. I would never say any of this stuff on any other channel.
Is there a part that the
Exclusive.
reason Charlo was out for so
No,
long is
this
because
is
he knew?
exclusive, Ryan. This is exclusive. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Is a part of the reason why Charlo was out for a while is because he knew this fight might be on the book, so he didn't want to take any risk.
No. I've
Okay.
I've already told everyone this. Why did Teofimo Lopez? Why did he announce his retirement? Why did he right after he won this? Why
You
did
want
he
my
announce
honest
it?
opinion?
No.
I don't think he wants to fight Devin Haney, but go ahead.
Oh, that's silly.
that
That's
doesn't
silly.
make any sense, bro. That doesn't make any sense.
Look, hold on.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez would step in the ring with Godzilla if it meant making life-changing money. He's fearless. He's so stupid and fearless. He's a warrior. I will say this. Look.
Yeah.
He's going through a divorce.
Yeah.
So any matchup that he makes, any contract that he signs, while he's still technically married, his wife is entitled to 50% of it. Texas is a community property state. Okay, that means his wife is entitled to 50% of everything that he makes, and any contract he signs, any sponsorship that he makes, while he's still technically married. He has to give her 50% of it. And then 10% for each child on top of that. Right?
Steven's wild, bro.
So well, yeah, that's not child support.
He was trying to dunk child support.
No, he has no problem giving child support, but he has a real problem giving 50% to that ham and egger, that person with Dorito dust in her cleavage. Right?
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, I just said that. Yes, I did. I stand by that shit.
Oof. Shit.
No. So that answers your question.
In the cleavage.
Yeah.
I never heard of that one. I gotta keep that one.
That sounds personal. That sounds personal, Joseph.
No. It's just it is what it is. She's a commoner. She's nothing special.
Look,
she's a dime a dozen. She is, ham and egg.
Prada Pierre says 3 years off, divorce, no tune-up against Canelo. It's 27 months, 2 years and 3 months is what it's going to be.
Brother, you have no idea what this woman just put Jamal through. And because they had 5 kids, it wasn't just both adults agreeing to an amicable split. No, she tried to take him for everything.
God damn.
That's why he was been so inactive. It has nothing to do with him trying to cash out. Nothing to do with him going through mental issues. No, it was everything financial. He had to take care of the shit before even signing anything, agreeing to anything.
You want to find out more, just wait for the all
well,
access.
if that's the case, then give me the Cool Ranch.
No, Joseph, that line was
membership, bro.
Monstrous. Dorito chips and the cleavage.
No, Dorito dust in her cleavage.
Even better. Even better. No, but damn, Joseph, you were about to say something, but you said something exclusive. Did you already say it or no?
Well, dude, I've been dropping exclusive gems, unboxing gems all night. Yeah.
Okay.
But once again, guys, it's not a set fight. Every time I mention something exclusive, I do have to follow it up with that disclaimer.
What are the chances when the belts at 47 are scattered that we get unifications? Like, obviously, we're gonna have title fights, but is there a chance we get unification like next year?
This year.
It's all contingent on whether or not the title holders have working relationships with a single network. Obviously,
Lord.
That's one of the biggest problems in boxing, right?
Holyfield fought tonight.
I think maybe his son.
The son?
Evan?
Well, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Evan Holyfield, yeah.
Yeah.
But
fought tonight.
I
Yeah,
guess.
knocked out
Who
one
is he? Who
time.
is he even working with?
I missed everything before 7 p.m.
But I mean, there's a good chance we might see a unification if they both become titleists between Virgil Ortiz and Alexis Rocha. That's a possibility. It's a
So
very good possibility.
Rocha's in line to fight if Josh Taylor decides to go to 47. He would be fighting Josh Taylor, right?
That's not necessarily true. Josh Taylor wouldn't be moving up, being the WBO super champion anymore. So that's not
Oh, yeah.
necessarily. Yeah. But Virgil would definitely be in line for the WBA, and Boots would obviously be in line for the IBF.
Wouldn't he
Joel,
be an email champ because he's already the interim?
all you gotta do is click the link, man.
Wait, what you say that?
Wouldn't they just give him the belt because he's the interim already?
Yeah,
It would be like an
both
email champ.
they would both be elevated. They would both be elevated.
Oh.
Virgil and Boots.
And that's another thing. I can't stand this elevated bullshit. Who's ever heard of becoming a champion without having to beat somebody? That is horseshit, man.
I feel like this fight with Villa is technically for the IBF title.
I'm sorry, repeat that, please, sir.
This fight with Villa coming up is technically for the IBF title, is it not?
No, it's for the
IBF.
It's just a retaining. It's just a defense of the interim.
Look, guys. Once again, the interim title is not a title. You're the mandatory challenger. That's just sugarcoating.
Baby belts don't count.
The mandatory challenger. It's dog shit. Like when I found out, speaking with George Warren, right? That I was in shock. I couldn't believe it. He was talking about, because I was asking about the Tyson Fury Usyk situation, all that stuff last month. And he said, well, and I asked him about Joe Joyce. I said, are you guys going to take step aside money to allow Fury versus the Big Bang to happen, Zhilei Zhang? He goes, no, we want that rematch because we don't want to lose the interim WBO title. And I was like, what fucking title?
I mean, it's just
real quick. Hold on, real quick. Proud of Pierre. Marriage isn't for rich men. Too much risk. Prenuptial agreements.
Well, to Jamal's defense, he wasn't rich when he got married.
Yeah.
Neither was Tia.
Yep.
Yeah, you get that prenup.
Facts.
But yeah, go ahead, Joseph.
But Joseph, the thing is, I mean, with the interim though, the benefit of it is that if, like, let's say Usyk Fury or whatever happens, either they drop the belts for whatever reason, that interim champion gets elevated to full champion status.
And
now,
that's dog shit.
That's
dog shit.
I absolutely agree with you. No one, because, and unfortunately for that champion, it sucks for that champion in particular because there's a person who left the belt, who left the title, but yet the person who got elevated is the one who gets.
So let me ask you then, when did they change their own bylaws then? Because it used to be whenever a title vacated that title, whenever a champion vacated that title, you had to fight for the vacated title against the next highest rank. No. That's the way it always used to be. Remember, I'm old. No. Remember, I'm old, dude. So wait a minute. Lennox Lewis win.
With Riddick Bowe. Remember, he got elevated because Riddick Bowe chose not to fight him. He didn't have to fight for that title.
That is horseshit. But you know what? I'm not disputing what you said as when I say horseshit.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just saying, when did they first implement that then?
Oh, the interim? I have no idea.
That may have been the very first case.
It was the biggest case for sure.
Before. That never happened before, dude.
Yeah. When anybody uses an example of someone vacating their belt or getting stripped of their belt and someone getting elevated, they always use the Lennox Lewis Riddick Bowe example because it's the most famous case of that.
You know what? That's a very good. That's a very good precedent then, and that's probably the very first time anyone's ever heard of that because that never happened before. Yeah. If it were vacated, you had to fight for that shit against the next highest ranked contender.
I mean,
that's the way it always was.
Gennady Golovkin is a perfect example of this during his title reign. Like when he won most of his belts, most of those belts he won were through elevation. That's what people don't realize. He didn't beat the only champion he beat during that time when he won most of those straps was David Lemieux.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Yeah,
that's a damn shame, man. Honestly, boy, I tell you what, sometimes I cannot stand this business. like guys, most of you guys think, or not you guys know better. But most people think when I talk to them and say, look, I've been in this business for 20 years. I'm not bragging. Honestly, that's not something to brag about. What am I? I'm a glutton for punishment then. Because I've been ripped off so many times from so many different promoters who are not in this business any longer than I'd care to actually mention.
Bro, you could, if this is the same person, you could have looked it up by now, bro.
Why is it in all caps? Like you're really interested, bro.
I started watching boxing today at 7 p.m. Central Time. If he fought before that, I ain't see that shit.
Well, bro, his curiosity is what's getting me, though.
Yeah, you could have told me by now.
To his defense, BoxRec, if it's an insignificant fight and it's not televised, it's usually not reported until the next day, until the commission reports it.
Yeah, that's true. Hell, there's times where BoxRec doesn't even have this fight scheduled yet. like the fight is official, but it's not on BoxRec yet.
Yeah,
which is annoying.
Well, it's because the promoter has failed to send it into BoxRec.
Yeah, especially
most people don't realize. Yeah, most people don't realize anyone can send anything into BoxRec and say, "Hey, yeah, this is happening on this date at this time at this venue,"
Man,
and it doesn't make it official.
You asked this shit twice for a dude that was 4-2. Come on,
that's what I'm saying. My man wrote in all caps. He was really curious.
I don't know, bro.
Well, is he even still signed with Main Events and Kathy Duva?
Bro, I have no clue about Evan Holyfield.
Yeah,
look, Big Steve has the beat. Big Steve has the beat. This is why I always strongly urge trainers to make their fighters sign contracts with them, because yes, fighters will rip your ass off, and they won't even bat an eye, brother. You could sacrifice all of your time away from your family, and they won't even give a shit.
My man, you got thousands on Berlanga and Evan, and you ain't watching.
Damn.
What?
Thousands.
What handicapper gave even a line on Evan Holyfield?
I'm guessing he won though, right? Do we do?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
I hope it's a part of a parlay. But yeah, this is a brutal, often unfair, ass-beating business. It's not for the faint of heart.
I feel bad for J-Rock. Hey,
you know what, dude? He should have been allowed to continue. And I know everyone's bringing up the Eidos Yerbasanala.
Yeah.
But you know what? That was a clear case for Tony Weeks. He should have stepped in and stopped it.
So
and look what happened. Oh,
do you believe in safer than sorry, or give them an opportunity?
No, you give them an opportunity. They know what they signed up for. They know what they signed up for. This is what they do. Now, I understand the logic of guys like Buddy McGirt, and everyone's saying, look, I'd much rather cut it too short than a second too late. Right? I understand that. But you know what? This is what these guys do. This is what they train for. Give them the opportunity. And once again, what you're doing, in essence, you're robbing the fans of an opportunity to see a truly memorable, dramatic ending. Thank God Tony Weeks didn't stop Corrales Castillo in the 10th. He could have very well stopped it.
Instead, this shit would have been over in round 4 if Tony Weeks was here.
That was a championship fight.
Yeah, so was Eidos Yerbasanala versus and this was once again J-Rock versus Carlos. Yeah, Carlos Adames versus J-Rock was for the mandatory position to fight for the WBC title. Yeah. This is what these guys do. This is why they train for 6 to 8 weeks. This is why they put their body through hell, preparing themselves for the rigors of battle.
They usually give the champion the benefit of the doubt. They don't usually give contenders.
Big win. Now I actually been looking for the shit, and it's nowhere. I have no clue about the result of his fight, bro. It ain't nowhere.
Damn,
Not an
no one saw
article.
that
Not a.
shit.
How did you bet on this?
That's what I was asking. Dude, did you really have a line on this? Or
I
is
don't think
maybe
so.
a personal bet, maybe a legal bet? I'm sure he's referring to an illegal bet.
Shit,
Because
I have no.
I haven't seen a line on Evan Holyfield ever. Right?
Does anybody know? Oh, my bad. Continue, Joseph.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
What's
does
there?
anybody have know the odds on Hitchens versus Montana Love? Who's the
Is
favorite
that
in
fight actually happening?
Yeah, it's the co-main for
Oh,
Baumgartner
Oh,
versus.
why? Joey, it's
oh
wide. You're
no,
not
dude.
gonna fool nobody.
Damn it!
It's
Oh
wide as
no,
hell.
dude. Oh jeez.
Wait, you don't like that fight, Joseph?
Fuck no. Two counterpunchers staring at each other.
I
That's
mean, I
about
think
as,
it's.
that sounds about as exciting as Navarro Williamson versus Chris Bird.
I mean, I just think that's a good step up fight for Hitchens trying to move up the rankings
Who
and
If
the
he
fuck
wants
are
to
they?
look good, no, it's not.
Who is Artem Haratayan?
wait, what's?
What?
Oh, I
Who
think
is
I know who
Frank
you're
Martin
talking about.
fighting next, bro? Like what?
Wait, Artem. Wait, what's his last name?
HARUTYUNYAN.
Oh, that's the
That
guy who
name
Frank
is
Martin's fighting, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Who is that?
He's an undefeated fighter. That's all I know.
yeah. I don't even know who he is either.
All right. Rich
whose man's is this?
Hitchens is a minus 600 on my site.
600?
Yeah.
Why is he so
Yeah.
wide?
Bro, you knew that shit was gonna be wide, bro.
I mean, like Montana Love's established, Hitchens isn't. So I figured, the
Hey,
betting
Joseph.
odds.
Matter of fact, Joseph, I've
Yes,
always
sir.
wondered this.
Come on, man.
Who
Yes, sir.
so these odds makers, they're often
Yeah.
quite accurate. So
Yep.
who exactly are the odds makers? What type of boxing backgrounds do they pick for odds makers for these fights?
Most of the time, they're guys who are retired from working from a promoter or working for specific fighters.
So
They're former
matchmaker
managers.
type dudes.
Yes, yes, and they make a lot of money doing this. Like guys like James Gogi,
Makes
like
sense.
he would be one of the best best handicappers in the business if he actually needed the money, but Gogi doesn't. Like one thing most people don't realize about Gogi, because it's very deceptive, because he doesn't have, put it this way, he's not as articulate. For having a genius level IQ, he's not nearly as articulate as you would think. Someone with a genius level IQ that has. But Gogi, not only is he brilliant and a genius when it comes to boxing, that guy knows the market. And financially, like if you're ever wondering when and how and why to invest your money, consult Gogi.
God damn.
He made a
Gogi,
fortune with the market.
good on the
And
stock.
he doesn't have to work. He does this because he loves boxing and he loves being in the gym. He loves cultivating talent, and it keeps him young.
You can't tell anymore, man.
No. He hates the business, but he loves the pure part of the sport, right?
Yeah,
He
same
loves
shit. Same shit with me. Yeah.
Yeah, he loves being a part of the guys. He loves to be one of the guys in the gym. He loves cultivating talent. He loves molding minds. He loves that part of it, and it keeps him young, right? But he doesn't do it for the money. He doesn't give a shit. That's why he has no qualms in telling a fighter to go fuck himself if he doesn't like their attitude. He doesn't need the money. He is a genius, guys. And I know this. And Don Chargan, once again, a guy who was, and God rest his soul, one of the greatest to have ever done it, Hall of Fame matchmaker and promoter. He told me 15 years ago, you know what? I've known a lot of people come in. I've seen a lot of people come and go in this business, and I've never met a better talent scout than James Gogi.
Nice.
That's from Don Chargan, guys. That's why it's such an honor to be able to share the air with him every single week. And we're all the better for it.
Yeah, Gogi's cool.
So I tell you what, I've got a shot of Jack Daniels right now. Here's the James Gogi. God bless him, man. I love the man. He's taught me so much, man, about this business. And not only does he know about the X's and O's of the sport, he knows everything about management. He knows everything about the business side of it as well. He is truly a genius. And he's like that thief in the night because of how he speaks. No one realizes it. But when you actually listen to what he's saying, he is brilliant. Like I can count on one hand how many times he's been wrong in his predictions over the past 5 years. So here's to you, go.
Nah, he's good. Yeah. Yo, bosses, I forgot Tevin Farmer was fighting tonight.
Wait, he fought? Did he fought? Oh shit. Yeah.
Doesn't he own a cleaning business now? I'm being serious when I say that.
I saw some shit where he was taking care of his money, so I don't know what type of business he owns, but
yeah, he doesn't need to fight.
Some shit about him and his wife taking really good care of the bread. So
yeah, he's not hurting for money. I don't know why he's even doing this any longer.
I mean, bro, BBC Central, aren't you, man? Are you sure you should be that name from what you just said, man? It sounds like you're playing for the other team.
You know, I can never understand this mentality that fans have now, favoring one promoter over another, favoring. Look, guys.
He's just. I don't think he does. I don't think he does it for that.
I think he uses it in jest, just to poke fun at all the Haymanites.
I mean, we have whole channels based on that type of stuff.
Yo,
I will never understand that, because look, guys, if you're a real boxing fan, right, and if you've been in this business or you even know someone in this business, you understand that this is a symbiont industry. If one platform collapses, that's not good for anyone else. That means the house is on fire and boxing is in trouble. So everyone should be supporting every platform and hoping that it flourishes. That's
but Joseph, so there's people that have been saying that Showtime is going under. Is that still the case?
Here's the truth of it, brother. Once again, they were never going under, but there was a question as to how involved or how big their budget would be for not only the rest of the year, but for 2024. And a lot of it was contingent on the success of Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Not only did it meet expectations, but it exceeded expectations, and it was a huge commercial success. So that's why you subsequently saw Crawford Spence full speed ahead. That's why you saw this big contract being thrown at Canelo Alvarez. They're all in. CBS Viacom and Paramount, they're all in.
So are you telling me Tank Garcia was a positive after all? What do you know? I was right.
How could that be considered a negative at all?
Because, bro, people are saying it was basically what do you call what Floyd does? Exhibition. No, I agree with that to a certain extent.
Hold on. Who are people? Are you talking about diehard fight fans?
Yeah, and James is one of them. I'm not trying to sneak this. But I understand his point of view. But my thing. Okay, go ahead.
Different, right? Ryan's different. Now, if you're talking about the great majority of diehard fight fans
who don't cash, that's why Ryan's different.
Who don't financially who don't financially support the product any longer.
Yeah.
If you're talking about those guys, no one in the business listens to those guys any longer. Why do you think they're so like networks are trying to figure out ways to put together more circus events like Jake Paul and Nate Diaz?
Oh my
because
God.
Those and you'll see next month that Nate Diaz, Paul and Jake Paul, they are going to completely slaughter Crawford Spence in the pay-per-view sales. They're going to double their amount. And that's on the same night as SummerSlam, guys.
What's SummerSlam?
People still watch that stuff?
Dude, I love wrestling. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. I had no idea.
I heard some people saying I'm not watching Frank Crawford UFC's that same night.
Man, they're tripping.
I thought
It's been
SummerSlam was like
marinated too
SummerSlam.
long, bro. Man, you know you still gonna watch that shit.
No. That's still like once again they're still fighting for the undisputed welterweight championship.
Right.
Okay, this is you can't say it's long overdue if these guys are still the creme de la creme of 147. You can't
Do
say
you
that,
see
guys.
any real slippage in Crawford or Spence?
No,
Even if there is a little bit, it's not
you don't,
huge.
dude. Go
Okay.
look at the Ugas fight again.
Oh, I do. I see slippage in both of them. I mean, since they're prime, like absolute prime, I do.
Mhm.
Well, not really, man. Not really. Not enough to
Well,
even mention, Ryan.
I
Like,
now,
hey,
so
correct me.
with
Oh,
Crawford,
seriously.
you did mention his
definitely, I think,
balance.
yeah,
I'm
Crawford
humble. Correct me
definitely.
if I'm wrong, brother. Please.
Uh,
No. I was saying, Ryan, you
yeah.
got a great
Crawford,
eye, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
no, I think Crawford lost a step of quickness, and Spence seems a little
Gunshot? Not gunshot.
a little battle worn. I'll say.
Yeah.
Well, I will
He
say
reacts
this.
to punches different.
He doesn't take the risks he used to take.
Well, it's because he's a smarter guy and he understands what he's up against. In my opinion, if you're referring to like Danny Garcia, why take a risk if you don't have to? That just means he's smart. It's like that's very sporting of him if he goes right at Danny Garcia, understanding that he's fighting a very good, albeit one-dimensional fighter.
Joseph, you know what I do, man. I'm not talking about stupid risk. I'm talking about.
Well, he also said Danny's the hardest puncher he's ever been in the ring with. That might have something to do with it.
No. That's exactly
which is not a good sign, Spence fans. But go ahead.
Look, guys. Like should be known, and I defy anybody who listens to my channel, anyone who knows me. I defy anyone to be able to tell me who my favorite fighters are. No one will be able to tell me, but I'll let you guys know.
I know one of them.
Let's hear it.
Canelo.
How did you know that?
Because we talked about this, remember?
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we did, didn't we?
And I believe I know another one.
Okay, let's hear it.
Inoue.
Yes. No, Inoue. Very good. Like most people who listen to my pre-fight prognostications, right? They believe that, I'm a PBC nut hugger. I love Errol Spence. Guys, one of my favorite fighters of this generation, Terrence Bud Crawford. I started covering his career when he had just signed with Top Rank. And that was one of the first interviews that I ever like his first fight with Top Rank. And it was in Dallas, Texas on a card there. And I did an interview with him. And I was like, man, this guy's gonna be something. Just watching him work. How versatile he was, how fluid he was, how confident he was. But then I did the interview with him and I'm like, oh shit, man, he needs some PR help, man. This guy has the personality of a stick. but once again, I recognize the talent though. And yeah, he didn't disappoint. This guy is special. His ability to control range. Since then, he's always been one of my favorite fighters. But being a journalist though, you have to be able to take your emotions out of things, or else you're not going to be able to make an accurate assessment of anything.
Well, Joseph,
and so most people have no idea that I love me some Bud Crawford. Yeah, most people don't know that, but he's one of my favorite fighters. Go ahead, sir.
Well, like a perfect example of Crawford just talking is when they call him the big fish. But you know what happens when we get the big fish out of water?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
you suffocate. Oh, Chingao. Boy, I tell you what.
All that shit was dry.
Thank God he can fight.
That shit was horrible, man.
Yeah, that was terrible.
And let's not talk about his spelling, but that's another story.
I don't give a fuck about the spelling, man.
Bro, he doesn't spell, man. I'm telling you, fam. I got cousins that do the same shit. They talk to text for everything. They talk to text for everything.
Yeah.
So it comes out all fucked up.
Yo,
man. You know he controls his own account.
Even though I love me some Terrence Crawford, and once again, Ryan and I we've both been consistent with our pre-fight predictions. I truly believe that Spence will win this fight. Now, once again, he might not whoop Terrence Crawford's ass, and Terrence Crawford very well get the better of the exchanges. But the way fights are scored and the flaws in the current scoring system, as a result of that, Spence will get the decision. I can see it playing out almost identically to the Haney Lomachenko fight.
What you said earlier, I could see that.
Bro, I see that shit too, man.
That's
Haney
the
Loma
only
type of situation.
That's the only reason why I'm favoring Spence in this.
So what you're saying is Bud lands the cleaner punches, but Spence basically outworks him.
Bud?
Or
I'm saying Bud. Bud puts forth the more dominant effort, right?
Oh,
no, not the aggressor. Bud has the more, like when Bud wins rounds, it's going to be overwhelmingly in his favor. When Spence wins rounds, okay, it's going to be by a very narrow margin. But that doesn't matter. That it just exposes a flaw in the scoring system, just like Haney Lomachenko. So when you look at 10 and 11, like in that Lomachenko fight, 10 and 11 were overwhelmingly in favor of Lomachenko. But the way they were scored, 10-9, that was identical to the way rounds 1 and 3 were scored, with very little action and very little separating the two fighters that were scored in Haney's favor. Guess what? They're both scored 10-9. That's a huge flaw in the scoring system, and that's what's going to determine the winner of this fight, and it's going to be Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah, I bet Crawford.
Shall see. That's why we watch the sport.
I like Jim's short sweeps. Yeah, I just got Bud.
Now we gonna see though. Obviously, I can see a path that Spence wins for sure, and I feel what Joseph is saying. I can understand that very well, but I don't know. I think I just see. I think I'm just gonna go with my original pick, and yeah, that's it.
Well,
I mean,
brother,
If you want to know why, watch one of them film studies I did. I did fucking 4 of them.
And you know what, brother? They're spot on. And once again, I truly believe that Crawford is going to do the more damage in this fight. I truly do. And I'm a huge fan of Terrence Crawford, but I know too much about the scoring process and what these judges, what they look for, right? And I'm telling you, Spence is going to win a very close, controversial decision, just like Devin Haney. But
BJ,
Bud is going to be the critical winner of the fight, right? Just like Lomachenko.
BJ, what's good with you, fam?
How y'all doing, man?
Chilling, man.
How are you, sir?
I got about 2 minutes left. So.
Oh no,
okay,
man!
Okay.
I thought you were gonna play some music, brother.
Nah,
how long you been on?
Right claims.
4 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh wow, okay, I see it. Okay.
It's been a late. It's been a late
I heard
night.
y'all doing some pretty good talking in here about the fight. But
Which one?
Spence and Crawford fight. I
Definitely
did have a question though.
Yeah.
James.
What up?
We know the Spence Crawford fight, how big the fight is. It's one of the biggest fights in the past, probably since the 80s, 90s. But I think a lot of people are sleeping on, Virgil staying on this fight. A Cool Boy fight. Man, those are some incredible matchups, man. Like for people that are like true boxing fans, like people that be in this group, that's a awesome fight. But a lot of people not talking about that.
Very long lead up, BJ.
Look,
waiting for that. Hold on, Joseph. I'm waiting for the question.
Sir. Let's hear it.
BJ.
Yeah.
What was the question, bro?
Now, I was gonna ask, like, why aren't people talking about those fights?
Oh,
I'll tell you why.
Because nobody watches them.
Exactly. Thank you. Oh no,
nobody really watches boxing like that, bro. I mean, especially the little guys.
Especially folks in Ain't No Way on a Tuesday morning.
For the same reason
that's
why.
Gonna be me. That's gonna be this panel watching the fight.
Oh,
For
I'm
the
not missing
same,
that.
dude, for the same reason why no one was screaming robbery after Progre versus Zorrilla.
No one wanted to. That shit was
Exactly.
trash.
No one gave a shit. Exactly. No one cares. No
Someone
one
asked me.
gives a shit.
I remember I got a text like, "Who you think won?" I said, "I don't give a fuck, bro. They both lost in my eyes."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I asked Ronnie what he thought of that fight. He goes, man, if I had my druthers, I would have called every round 10-10.
Yeah, man. Who lost? The fans. That's who.
Yeah, who lost? The fans. That's it. The ticket sellers,
Uh-huh.
the ticket purchasers.
Oh man, that was trash. But
Nah,
Jens, real.
but let me say, BJ, there's a very, very good chance that that fight won't be nearly as big as Tank versus Ryan Garcia.
Oh,
So I
I
don't
could,
know about the biggest fight since the 80s or 90s. That don't even in
bro. We
no
skipping
way.
Brother,
Mayweather, Pacquiao,
brother,
De La Hoya,
that
Yeah,
fight,
Trinidad,
yeah.
man, that fight won't even be as big as Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz.
or Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley.
Man, I think it's gonna do better than you
Or
think,
Tommy
Joseph.
Fury.
I think about 500K,
No, no,
Oh
no,
about
no.
no, I
Jake
think
Well,
way
Paul?
let
more
me
than
ask
that.
you something. Well,
600
Ryan,
maybe.
well, look.
But
Steven
we talking about
Espinosa.
Spence Crawford, right?
Look,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Look, Steven Espinosa. There's a reason why he was only willing, and he capped the guarantee price at $20 million. He was like, guys, I don't give a shit who gets what. I don't care how you guys fraction it out, but that's all I'm willing to guarantee. That's it. And
Yeah.
why? Because I already know that this fight is only going to do between 500 and 600,000 purchases.
Huh.
From all of his research, from all of
No
his
money.
study, he said, look, realistically, like I'll be ecstatic if it does more than that. But
I would too.
realistically, from what our research team has told us, this fight is only going to do between 500,000 and 600,000 purchases. That's why I'm capping this at $20 million.
Yeah.
I don't know
Hey,
about that.
Joseph, I said a
Wasn't
long
Ryan and
time
Tank
ago.
projected to do that?
Hold on. I said a long time ago to you, Joseph, that $10 million was the number.
You did. You
I
did.
said that
Last
to
year
you
you
long.
did.
Yeah.
Last year you did.
And lo and behold. But
And
Yeah,
that's
man.
it. That's it.
anywho, man. Hey, final thoughts. Anybody? Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
got one. I got one.
This is kind of random, but go ahead.
Yeah. Gems. I got two. First one. I have it kind of same. Fuck it.
I didn't say
For-
final questions. I said thoughts. What's up, man? What's up? Go ahead, ask me.
Are you gonna be making a keys to victory for both Spence Crawford or Fulton Inoue?
No, I'm not doing nothing else with Spence Crawford.
All right, what about the other one?
Fulton
No.
anyway, probably not. Why? That was it?
That was it. That's all I had.
All right, cool.
Okay,
final
spring
thoughts,
us final
anybody?
thought. Spring us final thought. Be good to each other and yourselves. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I got one final thought, man. I'm looking. June is over. It's time for July, man. The best, probably the best month of boxing we're gonna have this year.
Yep. And on July 8th, the best fight in the world fights.
Oh
You know who
god,
that
that
is.
was weird.
Yeah, that was- yeah.
All I can say is this. All I can say is this as well. Look,
I'm gonna make something on that.
Joe Joyce is a damn fool
Where are you gonna
for
find the
not
film for
taking
video,
step
bro?
aside money, for
I
not
found it.
taking like think about this, guys. Why isn't anyone criticizing? I'm talking about in the media as well. Why isn't anyone criticizing Joe Joyce for turning down step aside money and not allowing Fury to fight Zhilei Zhang in Wembley Stadium this summer?
Oh,
Same thing you said last time. We don't
I
care.
ain't even know. Yeah, I ain't even
For the
know.
interim belt. For the interim belt.
For an
But that-
interim
idea.
title, not even a real world title, for an interim belt.
They want it back.
Like honestly, that is the definition of stupid.
Is it
Right
gonna
there.
learn
Yeah,
head
I
movement
would rather
before
see
the rematch?
Zhang and Fury.
I want to see Fury versus anybody at this point, man. Damn.
Yes,
Hey,
yes,
Joseph.
yes,
Joseph, did he say he
sir.
was gonna learn what slips are before the rematch?
sir. Look,
Yeah, for real.
dude. Like Ryan? Do you see that fight playing out any differently?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Have you?
Look, look, anyone who likes to block punches with his face, they're not going to be able to see the final bell against Zhilei Zhang. Too skilled, too fast, too sharp. Even at 40. Yeah, even at 40.
Oh, James, I just realized, man, July's going to be a month for your rising stars, man.
That man's head was a punching bag. That man's head, like,
Yep.
that shit was
That is
that shit
true.
was terrible, bro.
So once again,
I never seen anybody get hit by so many southpaw.
Yep. Once
my
again,
life.
do you see that fight playing out any differently, James?
No.
Exactly. So why wouldn't he take, like, if someone's offering you money to do nothing, why wouldn't you take it in this business?
I mean, you asking
Come
me to
on.
answer that for real?
Come on. Dude, that's
I
a
have no
special
clue.
that's a special kind of stupid right there.
I mean, yeah, I guess he's just letting a whole bunch of pride get in the way of his bag. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sound like some shit I wouldn't do.
Well, best of luck to him in September. That's all I have to say. Best of luck.
That might just ruin him.
Well, he is already in elevated age. He stayed in the amateur
All right,
field,
right.
in my opinion.
Hey, I'm out of here.
Peace.
Appreciate everybody on the panel. Appreciate everybody for showing up in the chat. It was fun, like always. Peace.
Take care.
God bless
Take
you,
care.
brother.